Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Maat. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Maat Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Maat, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclas and guidance, Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What the blood seed, Lord.
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Maat, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclas. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclas on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on it.
that's not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
man.
you upset.
Right, so he's not.
You know that it
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Ankh-Senamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Ankh-Senamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Ankh-Senamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Ankh-Senamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Atet has? Everybody, can you see that, sun hitter?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Ankh-Senamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Osset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
Wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankh-Senamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right.
And
Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head. And you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. That's why that is symbolism. Ankh-Senamun and Osset were real.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, And well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kamisa.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me do a mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, please. Mic check. Let me get a 9. If you can hear me clear. If you can see me clear, hear me clear. Let me get a 9. check the chat and see. Nine, if you can see and hear me clearly. Let me maybe. Oh, there they are. They're coming in now. There they are coming in now. Wonderful. Excellent. Say peace. Okay, we have a 9 from Conscious Conqueror, VRI, Unks Effect, Nap Pro, Anu, and 2. And Nefer Keperet, another Cairo addition to the name Nefer Keperet. Cairo, maybe she can come on the panel and break that down for us. Nefer Keperet, Cairo. Robert Williams and Bella. We have everyone here. All my moderators here, is everyone here. Venko Roth says, you're about to witness greatness, energy work at its finest. Peace and love. We have, who else is here? A new name here. Slugger Sam. Shout out to Slugger Sam. Never seen that name before, but peace and love to the good brother, Slugger Slam. Slugger Sam. Slugger Sam. Little tongue twister. Slugger Sam. All right, peace, peace, peace. Okay. Shout out to who else in the room? A new person. Oh, this is another. I know Conscious Conqueror. Yeah, Conscious Conqueror. I just gave him a shout. Tehuti versus Chief X on the topic of were the ancient Egyptians sub-Saharan. No. 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 Thank you, Conscious Conqueror, for starting off the podcast with tickling me. I appreciate that. Listen. Oh boy. Shout out to Conscious Conqueror. Chief X, actually a brother that lives up the street from me and goes to the temple. I used to the temple Karas, that's also down the street. And he'd be there with Ashar Kwesi and Yanoka Rashid promoting with them. Shout out to the brother. One time I seen him give me a shout out saying that I beat Jabari, and he said, Tehuti's all pseudo as hell. Then he got out of his bed. He said, he was fixing his tie, but I like the brother. Tehuti's all pseudo as hell, but I like him. That's the only thing I know of Chief X and myself, but no, these are distractions. These conversations are all distractions with the ancient Egyptian sub-Saharan. Oh my goodness. As long as you debate within the terminology of the conquistador or the conqueror or the slave master, not the language. You have to debate in English, but as long as you debate in his terminologies are different from languages. So in other words, languages can be translated. Terminologies cannot, such as the word chair. The word chair in Medu is offset, east, ost. Sky is in English. You can have a sky in Medu, such as pet. You can have the word underworld. You can have under, and in Medu we have Kur, the underworld of the gods. Neter Kur. Those are translations. Terminologies introduces new states of consciousness that are not a language. They're actually terminologies, such as a sub-Saharan African. You can't say sub-Saharan African in Medu. Thus, Ramses wouldn't discuss it. If you walk up to Ramses and try to say, Ramses, are you sub-Saharan African? The sub-Saharan? Ramses would send his soldiers on you and know what you're talking about. So I never debate. I don't debate in the terminologies of the slave master or the conquistador. They purposely set those terminologies out to confuse us, So the only thing I debate, and the reason why I win, the reason why everyone says I win all my debates according to official records, is because I only debate what the ancient people say about themselves. That's actually the secret. That's Tehuti's secret. I'm here to represent the ancestors, so I only say what they say about themselves. I don't say what any new person says about them. So Ramesses doesn't know what Sub-Sahara is, so therefore he wouldn't know how to answer that debate. I don't know how to answer it either. If the Ka-Hotep doesn't know how to answer the debate, I don't know how to answer it either, because I don't know what these terminology, Sub-Saharan, African. Ramesses doesn't even know he's African. If we just go by what the people say they were themselves, then there's no argument. But the trick of the Matrix is to keep arguments existing amongst melanated people. As long as you can argue and argue and argue and argue and argue and argue and argue, your day is gone. There's literally over 157 hours of argument on that topic, but there's not 157 hours of ritual. There's not 157 hours of discipline. There's not 157 hours of diet. There's not 157 hours of weight loss, going to the gym, out-of-body experience. You see? These are distractions. So this Tehuti will never be involved in a distraction. I'm actually retired. I told Son Eder a couple days ago, I'm retired. He says, you deserve a championship match. And I said, but who's the champion? Well, you know, we have Jabari, but I've already beat him. On Nepal. Well, I never will debate Nepal. I will never debate Nepal. I'm very, very pleased with a Hebrew Israelite woman that is actually waking up to see that things originate from Kemet. What would I look like as a SABA debating somebody who's a Hebrew Israelite believing in Jesus Christ, HaMashiach, Yeshua, coming out of that, waking up, understanding that things are stolen from Het Heru, that things are stolen from Kemetic papyruses, and now your debate is with me. Who's teaching that? Who would rather teach you? Why would I debate someone waking up? I will never debate a young Hebrew Israelite woman waking up into Kemet, getting her Maat studies into momentum. And I would never debate. I've already debated Jabari. So I said I've retired. The only person I probably would debate is Tazariak, but he said, we're going to put a red light on that. We're going to put a red light on that. Those are his words. He said his master teacher, his boss, his general, will not allow him to debate me. Literally, that's what the rules are in his Hebrew Israelite camp, sent down from a brother named General Johanna. He's not allowed to debate me. He's allowed to debate. He's just not allowed to debate me. Brother Tazaria guides it as he's not allowed to debate anybody that represents Kemet. But since then, since he said that, he's debated two people that represent Kemet. Chris Harris, who represents, who has Makaru as his logo, who says he lives Maat, and he debated on the Kemetic topic. And then Shaka Akmos. And if you don't think Shaka Akmos represents Kemet, at least in his heart, if you don't think Shaka Akmos with the braid coming down, with the unks and the full paraphernalia, garbs in his house and everything, if you don't think that man represents Kemet, I can't help you. But according to the general, he's not allowed to debate me. Now that he's not allowed to debate anybody who represents Kemet, he's not allowed to debate me. Those are the words sent down from the leader of the Hebrew Israelite movement in, I think he's in New York, Harlem. And Captain Tazariak is not allowed to debate Tehuti. Those are the rules. I respect the rules of the Hebrew Israelites. I respect everybody's platform that I'm on. If there's actually rules that say you're not allowed to debate Tehuti, then I will not debate. So therefore, I have retired. I'm not debating anymore. I'm definitely not debating on sub-Saharan Egyptian. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what an Egyptian is. I don't know what sub-Sahara is. I'm not sure what any of those things are. If you want to debate in the terminologies that the people use themselves, then that debate will last about maybe 45 to 47 seconds. Okay, everybody, we're about to start this beautiful Tehuti Podclas. Let's get started. House of Aten, we are here. We're going to go ahead and start with the right frequencies. I just had to say that for the good brother, Conscious Conqueror, good brother. I know he means well, but obviously, no.
Not at all. Last person I had not even disagreement, a conversation with, was a brother named Elder Yara. I had a sub debate. It wasn't even any kind of, it was a conversation where he was trying to diffuse me. And I actually kept him at bay with viper venom flowing through my blood, as my tongue was puffed up and I could hardly speak, with my arm being puffed up in neurotoxins, partly digesting my tissues. I stayed calm and had a conversation with him and one other brother at this back-to-back. And the audience said I made the brother look like a fool. That's me filled with rattlesnake viper venom. So I'm finished with that. It was fun while it lasted. Maybe if Tazariak, I don't know, but that is it. Let's start off with a great frequency, everybody. And we're going to start off right with a short introduction and the questions. We're going to start off with what this class is about. There's some new people that I see. Shout out to the brother Conscious Conqueror. Shout out to Lena. Peace and love, family. SABA, Floyd Mayweather. Actually, I didn't even know who Floyd Mayweather was until I debated Jabari. I'd rather be compared to Hickson Gracie. Look up Hickson Gracie. Let's look up, it's called Rickson. Those are my teachers. Look up Rickson Gracie. There's a Gracie that watches the Podclas, and one of the top, Jacare the alligator, only fifth person given a black belt by the Gracie families. That was my teacher. And look up Rickson Gracie and look up his fights, and then look up Floyd Mayweather, and then close your eyes and imagine Rickson Gracie and Floyd Mayweather in a circle together, sparring, and tell me how that comes out in your mind. So I'd rather be compared to Hickson Gracie. That is the master teacher that I look up to. Shout out to Hoist. Shout out to Hickson. Shout out to Julio. Shout out to all of the Gracie family. That's who I look up to. Okay, everybody, we're going to start off with a great, beautiful frequency. We're going to turn the music down just a little bit and get right into this beautiful, awesome phenomenon that is called the Tehuti Podclas, that is under the house of ATTON, ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netiru. Peace and love to the Neter, which are us. We're going to start off with a beautiful affirmation. In this affirmation, we've done 2 to 3 classes on this affirmation, and the words that come from this affirmation are coming straight from the oldest literature on the planet that introduced the world to immortality, and that is the Ak, the Medu Ak, or what people are calling the pyramid text, the Medu Ak, and the Per Em Heru, which came about 1,000 years afterwards. All right, everybody, we're going to start off with the count of 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Anki em Maat, Un en es, Min tet aset em Maat, Min hapapet em Maat, Her and Hu Kiui, Per ikut. I live from Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Welcome, everyone, to the beautiful phenomenon called the Tehuti Podclas. I'm sure by now most people that are here know that my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. If you've seen any of the other introductions, and you know, and if you've seen me for years teaching since 1993, 1992, end of 92 to 93, I've been a teacher for several decades. My first master teachers were the animals. This is Osiris, by the way. He is the largest of my anacondas, and he is Osiris. I think half of his body is, the rest of it is going down my arm, but his name is Osiris. He is Osiris, and he represents the black dot. If anybody wants to ask about the black dot, send in a question. But this is Osiris. And usually on my hat, I have Or-Am or Neith. Today, I do not have them on my hat because Osiris is rather big And when he moves, he could actually bump off the hat while I'm talking to everyone. So while I have the larger, stronger snakes like this, at those times you won't see me with the large bird-eating spider or Zimbabwean unicorn that I usually have walking around on my hat. My teachers were the animals at first. When I was very, very young, I went and lived and spent time. I lived with my mother, of course, but I spent most of my days with the animals in the wilderness. And there I learned many things from watching the animal world, and that was one, consistency. I really appreciated the way that the animals were consistent from birth without being taught by their parents. Most of the animals that I was around, especially in the reptilian world, were not taught by their parents, but they immediately came out consistent and disciplined to their genetic bloodline, to their way of life, to their mating seasons, to the way that they hunt food, to the way that they ambush, to the way that they think. They stayed very rigid, and that was very, very impressive to me. Especially coming back to Christians, 285-pound pastor Christians with huge beer bellies and guts, teaching me about the love of Jesus. But by the look of their bodies, it didn't appear to me as a child that they loved themselves. So I was very, very confused as to why I was not seeing out-of-shape zebras and I was not seeing out-of-shape horses, but I was seeing my fellow mankind, large, fat, anemic, super skinny, super out of shape in the hospital, eye problems, glasses, tooth decay. I was looking around for the lion with tooth decay. I couldn't find it. There was coyotes. I couldn't find the coyote with tooth decay. I was wondering why the polar bears don't need eyeglasses, and I thought that something is wrong here. I was wondering why wolves don't have to go to the dentist, and I realized something was wrong here. And the polar bears and the animals are not wearing deodorants and things that we have to wear in order to not become putrid, wretched, and have stinky breath and have our teeth fall out. It seems like something is off with my fellow human kingdom. So I would come back and ask the pastor and ask religious people questions pertaining to animal life. And that compared to so-called humans, because the Christians were teaching me that God created us in his image and his likeness. I'm looking at the animals, no tooth decay, no corns on your foot, no diabetes, no bad smoking habits, no heart failure, no cancer, no stress, no suicide. I'm looking at the humans, they have all of that. Eyeglasses, contacts, problems with their nasals, allergies. I was looking for the allergic puma, and I couldn't find the bobcat with allergies. I'm looking around for the bobcat with allergies, the turtle that has allergies, and I just couldn't find the turtle that had allergies. But I was taught we were the ones that were in the image and likeness of the creator of all of this, the creator of the allergies, the creator of the tooth decay, the creator of all of this. And he decided to give all of that to those that were in his image, or is it that we weren't in the image of some type of supreme being, but we weren't living it? And that's why we fell victim to these things that the fellow camels are not, that the horses are not. Even a pig that eats everything in the woodwork has no tooth decay. A swine that you call the filthy, nasty trash of the earth. I won't eat a swine because it's filthy and it has no tooth decay, and you need a root canal. So I started asking these questions, and then as time went on, I came across an organization that had books that was also asking questions to religious people. And I combined what I was already into with these books, and I said, this is beautiful. So I'm onto something. Something is not right when I feel uncomfortable around people, but more comfortable around turtles. I would catch turtles from the pond when I was a child, bring the turtles back to the pond, and swim with the turtles that I caught, and they would swim beside me. And it would lure other turtles to me, and then I would catch them, bring them, and I was swimming with the turtles, and I was arguing with people. And then people used to say, "You're like a snake in the grass." Not to me. I was too young at the time, but I used to hear parents arguing, and older people arguing. And they would say, "You're like a snake in the grass. Don't trust him. He's a snake." And I would say, and I would wonder, and I'm wondering still, what did the person do to be compared to a snake in the grass? They said, "We opened up a business and they robbed me." And I was like, "But snakes don't open up businesses." "I trusted him with some money, man, and he took it from me." And I was like, "But snakes don't do that. That sounds like what people do." So what is a snake in the grass again? Somebody you can't trust, man. Somebody, and they would give me these examples. "He was with my children and he abused my children." And I was like, "But snakes don't abuse other snakes' children." I was like, all the attributes that you're saying are attributes of God's children. They're attributes of people. I don't know snakes to do any of this. So the snakes should be looking at us, saying to the other snakes when they do something wrong, "You're a human in the grass." And then I would ask them, of all your family members, how many family members have ever gotten hurt from a snake that was in the grass? What snake that actually lives in the grass does any damage to anybody? I'm trying to understand this. I was like, we have garter snakes. Where we used to live, we had garter snakes, milk snakes. There may have been some corn snakes, some brown snakes, and they were the ones that lived in the grass. And I was like, which snake that lives in the grass do you have record of hurting? But your daughter just got raped by a person. The snake is living his life in the grass, not hurting any human on the planet. No snake in the grass. I've never had a friend that was like, "Yo, man, I was walking in the grass. Yo, this snake took my foot off. Yo, I'm in the hospital for 5 weeks because I was walking through the grass." I was like, where do you even walk through grass? On your lawn? You have snakes in your lawn? Cut the lawn and the snakes come out. I'm like, what snakes live in your lawn? I couldn't understand human lingo. I couldn't understand the blame of animals for what humans do. And I was like, oh, that's passing on the accountability to another species that can't even talk back. And then when I heard the snake was actually the devil in the Garden of Eden, then I was like, this is it. It's over now. Now the snake is not only the one in the grass hurting these invisible people, but the snake was actually the devil. I was like, I don't know if snakes to do anything wrong like that. You can't trust a snake, man. If you trust a snake, I was like, what snake have you ever trusted? When have you ever put your trust in an actual garter snake and it betrayed me? Yo, I stuck my hand in the tank and it bit me. They're supposed to. Because when something goes in its territory, they're blind. They're part blind. They think that it's food and they'll bite. That is what they're supposed to do. So you're supposed to trust that, not trust what you want it to do. You're the person. It's doing what it's been doing for over 5 million years. So you mean that humans can't be trusted? And at that time, I went on a path to figure out what this issue was. And I started questioning religions. I ended up joining the organization, and then I ended up excelling in that organization to the actual top teacher in that group. That's usually what happens when I join something. I usually excel right to the top, at least that's what people say. And I excelled to the top, and I started asking these kind of questions. I started teaching with nature. I started using nature, like the Morphophilus plant, which I just saw on the weekend. But the Morphophilus plant, I would teach that there's a Morphophilus plant, a plant in Indonesia that grows up to ooh, what's up? What's in your mouth? What was that? That was strange. What did you accidentally eat? Okay. A Morphophilus plant that grows almost up to 10 feet, over 5 feet at least, and it produces a smell that smells like dead carcasses. So I had a lady come to me and she said, my pastor, if you can beat my pastor, this isn't my mom, this is a whole nother story. If you can beat my pastor in a debate, I'll listen to you. She brought her pastor to me, and I asked the pastor this question. And I said, the Morphophilus plants, it's a plant in Indonesia, it grows over 5 feet. Some of them get larger than me, larger than you. And what they do is they give off a scent. They give off a scent of decayed animals that have died for about a week or so. After about 4 days, an animal starts to give off this really putrid smell. Any organism really gives off a kind of stinky smell. After about 4 days, after the rigor mortis, and it starts decaying. And this Morphophilus plant would give off that scent, and it gives off that scent because it would attract flies. Only flies and other insects that are attracted to dead species of animals. Sounds fine so far. The pastor said, sounds good so far. And I said, but that would mean that the fly and the Morphophilus plant both know what a dead animal smells like for a fly to be attracted to a carcass, and for the plant to imitate that stink of a dead animal. There must have been animals that died. He said, yeah, what about it? I said, what day did God create that? That one, that plant, just that plant's right there. Because you said that nobody died until Adam and Eve committed the sin. But you say all of creation was created on 6 days. What day was this Morphophilus plant created? Because when it was created, it knew to give off the scent of a decayed animal that attracted other insects that eat decayed animals. What day was that, sir? Because there was no sin yet. And the plant didn't sin. So when did it develop that? Do you believe in evolution? He said, no. I said, then give me the day that the Morphophilus plant was created. After that debate with that particular pastor, the woman proposed to me, asked if she could marry me. And, but, you know, she was a Christian, so it wouldn't have been too good. I had to have gone through a lot of hoops and anyways, I didn't marry her, but she immediately proposed to me right there in the class. And then that class went to the master teacher at the time, and he saw it, and he told the entire organization that he's going to take that information, and he told everybody, if all of you want to learn how to teach, go to this brother right here. And I'm going to take that. He said, what's that plant again? I said, the Morphophilus plant. And I taught him what it was again. He said, I'm going to take that. I'm going to use that. He said, don't get mad at everybody. You all use my books. You all use my information. Why can't I take his? And that is when the jealousy compounded in the organization, because that wasn't coming from one of his books. So the students of the organization came with torches to burn all the books that were not written by him. And I said, why? He said, because our teacher doesn't teach that. You have to teach just what's in his books. And I said, but he said he's going to use my information, and he told all of you to come to me as my students. He told the entire organization of over 70,000 people, or maybe over 100,000 people. He told the entire organization, if you all want to learn how to teach, go to the brother Amenhotep Ra. So he seems to like my teachings. Why do you have torches to burn the books that I got the information from? And I ended up having to leave that organization. And that is when I realized that even in the so-called truth, there'd be jealousy, there'd be mishap, there'd be all type of negative things taking place. This affected my biological imperative, because either I stopped teaching about nature, as I never stopped teaching. I started teaching about nature and learning about nature when I was 7 years old. I would ask questions about nature to the pastor and to Christians ever since I was 13, 12 or whatnot, asking questions, 15, 16, just always into nature, always into that. And they wanted me not to teach about nature anymore because it wasn't from his books. So I was put out, homeless, and that is when biological imperative was compounded again, because either I could have decided not to teach about nature and live my life where he supported our surroundings and supported where we lived and continue like that, or teach about nature and become homeless. I decided to continue to teach about nature. Fortunately, I had an aunt that helped me at the time and put me in an apartment which I could not afford or support, and I was there as a single father. I had no way to support myself at all. Landlord would come to the door, I'd hide behind the bed because I knew nothing about making money. I had one job in my life. I didn't know about jobs and taxes and all of this. I went from being around nature all the time to moving into this community. And when I was in the community, I would go back around nature again. And I didn't know anything about pay stubs and all these different, work for, what is it? Is it 2 weeks and then you get paid a check and they take taxes from your social? I didn't know anything about that life whatsoever. So when I went back into the streets of New York, here I am in the hustle and bustle, the roughest place on the planet, the survive or die, and I don't know how to survive in this type of environment and get a job. I left school. I was expelled from school at grade 9 when I tried to burn this school down. So I was expelled from school. So I had nothing. So what I did is I developed a way to survive. And how did I do so? I was always into health and nature. So therefore I said, well, I want to begin to sell health products, but I don't have any health products. So what am I going to do? Well, since these individuals don't want me to teach about what I know about these topics, I'm going to teach about these topics in other forums. And when I teach about them, I'm going to gain the faith of the people, and they're going to order health products from me, but I don't have any health products. So therefore, I also have to find the person that has the health product, and I found him. And he went and met me in Staten Island by a pond, by nature again. I mean, of all the places in New York that we could have met on the streets, he met me by a pond. And he gave me all the knowledge, all the connections he had, because he said on AOL that he got a good vibration from me. This was a hitman. This was an Italian mafia hitman that has happened to work out. He was into working out, bodybuilding, health, and he found a way to make money off it. He told me he's not really into this, not into that. He just makes money from it, and he does it for his personal self. And he told me that if I tell anybody the secrets of what he's telling me, how to develop the health companies, how to contact them and everything, give me the name, tell him you know this man. I can't say his name, but his name has to do with him being an assassin. But tell them that this man sent you, and you'll get all kind of discounts and everything. He said, but if you release these secrets, he said, look over there, buddy. You look over there, pal. I said, what's over there? He said, that corner there in the pond. That's where we're going to put you, and the cement to the shoes. The cement to shoes are going to put you there. And then cement. And I was like, what's that? Cement shoes. I said, oh, wait, the Godfather? Wait. Cement shoes. Oh, okay. They said, yeah, we're going to fill it up with the concrete and the cement and put you in there. And we're going to let you fall in the water over there. Just high enough, high enough. And I was like, okay. But I won't tell anybody the secret. Hey, what's going on? So back. You're going crazy out there. I won't tell anybody the secrets. So I went on, developed trust in all these different elite fitness, all these different websites, teaching people about health and fitness and how the heart works and cardio. The true definition of cardio has nothing to do with you running around the block. I was giving the true definition of cardio. I was giving diet advice. I was giving information on citrulline, malate, L-carnitine, the difference between the different muscles and vasodilation. And I developed a trust from the people where they started saying, we're going to send you money to get us the products. And they sent me money, and I started sending it all over the world, exactly where this hitman told me to send it to. Send it here to Vietnam. Send it to Vietnam. Send it over here to Australia. Send it over here to this person. Go to this person. And I trusted his words, and I did. And I developed a survival off of that. So now I'm surviving off of being healthy. I'm surviving off of biological imperative. I'm taking the products, I'm exercising, people are buying them from me, and I'm able to support my son as a single father. And now I'm living this biological imperative life off of teaching. I would go and teach on the websites. People would order from me based on my teachings, and I was getting reciprocity based on the teachings and based on people ordering the products from me. And it was really, really good. It was in sync with my world. I took this information back to those people that a part of that group that I was a part of, and I started teaching them, and they learned it. Sorry, I gotta. Oh, that's Sobek. Okay, that's a big Sobek, the croc. Okay, and I went and taught it to them, and they learned it. I don't know what's happening over here. Okay. I got to keep my eyes open. I'm going to take Osiris and put him over here. I'm going to focus on my background. Go over here, man. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, no. Oh, how fast did you do that? That's incredible. That is incredible. How fast did you do that? Wow, incredible. Put you back over there. And one moment so I can keep my eyes on Sobek, make sure he's okay. Okay. Keep my eyes on Mr. Sobek. He's investigating. He's doing okay. All right. So I went back and taught them, And I started taking that money and I started investing into real estate, and I started teaching them about real estate, ROIs and investments and all of that. And they people got out of me their homelessness and all of that, and then they ended up robbing me of business deals, and I ended up plummeting again back down to zero because I thought because they were conscious I could trust them, but they ended up robbing me. So I realized this thing that was very important, which brings us to the Tehuti Podclas eventually, and that is that wealth and money does not cure anyone. It does not make anyone more holy. It does not make anyone more pure. Hey, Snowbeck, I see you. All it does is expounds. It gives you the ability to expound more on what you already are. So if you're a negative person and you win the lottery, now you have the power to promote and project your negativity onto the world. You have the power to do things. That's what money gives you. It gives you power. It doesn't actually rectify anything. If you're a serial killer and you win $80,000, you're going to buy better equipment to kill. Maybe you're going to buy a hideout. You're going to buy computer equipment to hide yourself. You're going to buy fake ID. You're going to just invest into what you already are. So money itself doesn't actually help anyone's purity. Once I realized that, I secluded myself and just started teaching in my inner family. I took that money that I was making and I invested it into magic at the time, because I knew that one day this may all come to an end and I want to be able to survive. And how do you survive? I saw David Blaine walk the streets and do magic, and I'm seeing magicians getting tips, so I'm going to do the same. And I took that and invested years and years and years and years of discipline into that. And yes, the real estate field died back in 2006, 2007. Things started dying. The health industry, things started wavering. And all I had was a deck of cards and a fork. And I started walking the streets making money, getting tips. Ended up moving out into California. And I was using my magic as a form to gain students. Brand new, fresh students. I said, I want brand new, fresh people. Brand new, fresh people. So I would use magic. I would have the large ankh. I would walk around with quarters flying around me, with forks moving around me. And I'd walk to the gas stations. And right on a Saturday night, I would go out on a Saturday night, 1 o'clock in the morning, when I know people are coming out of the club or whatnot. I would go in front of the club and just start doing magic and asking for directions. Not asking for tips, asking for directions. And I would get the attention of the people. And I started getting students by walking the Atlanta strips in California and different places and doing the magic. At any rate, as time went on, people were telling me that there's a lot of people on YouTube. A brother named Mahati was telling me, my sister Nana, another beautiful sister, was telling me that there's people on YouTube that they listen to, that they watch, and their teachings are nothing. They're teaching on the same topics as me. There's nothing in comparison to the way that you teach Tehuti. You have a particular type of gift. And I said, okay, I will check them out. I went and checked them out, and I found out that some of the people that were on the internet were actually my students. Some of the people were actually taking my classes that I had on DVD, and they were actually photoshopping my head off of the class and putting their head on my body and selling the DVD as them, and even took my name. There was one individual, he took the name Amenhotep. So people would ask him, is that you, Amenhotep? He could honestly say yes, because he actually took my name. His name became Amenhotep. He cut my head off the DVD, photoshopped his head on. It's on, and you see him teaching. When you listen to the DVD, it's my voice doing the teaching. But on the videos, it's him doing the teaching because he gained the following, but some of the following came from him imitating me, and people thought, well, that's Amenhotep. So that's why there became this confusion as to who I actually was, because there's actually another one. Listen, I don't even know if I told this part of the story of how I came to be. There's another person that took my name. He called himself Amenhotep. And he had DVDs that were my DVDs distributed from here to London, and cut my name off of it. And was promoting him using me teaching. It's my voice, and people are like, yo, you're such a great, using the great teachings that I'm doing, and actually developing his fan base. And his name is Amenhotep. And that's my name. What's happening? So as I come to YouTube, and as I look around, I see this chaos. I see even before I came to YouTube, I see guys have my name on DVDs. One of the brothers on YouTube that was a popular, I don't know what happened to him actually. Well, I do know. I know. I'd rather not say, but I know what happened to him. But at that time, I didn't know what happened to him. But he's no longer. He was known. He's no longer really popular anymore. But he was a preacher, or he was in school to be a preacher. I met him when he was young. When he was young, he was in school, university, theology or something, to become a preacher. He was brought to debate me, to beat me in a debate back in 1994. And we had a debate, and I beat him in the debate, according to the Christian students, and according to him, because after the debate, he said, teach me. He said, I realize this is all wrong. This is what I'm doing here. There's some mistakes in this Christianity. Teach me. So at that day and time, when I would win debates, the loser would be my student, would become my student, because it was more honest back then. It wasn't like, I don't like how it is now. It's really evil to me now. But the way it was back then, when you lost a debate, you would admit it and say, you know, on that topic, I didn't know much about that topic. You beat me. Can you teach me more on that topic? That's how it used to go. That's how it was when I was decades ago. So anyways, he became a YouTuber as my student. And he started teaching about the power of the sun. And I'm not going to say much more, but he's a YouTuber. But he started off as a student of mine in 93. And the other guy's running around with his head on my head. So I was like, okay, I think it's time for me to come back. And I think it is time. So I started browsing around, and the brother Ahati said there's a debate league that wants to interview you. I didn't go to debate. I don't know anything about debating or anything like that. I went for an interview because I was like, well, maybe the Hebrew Israelites can learn more about me, because the largest Hebrew Israelite movement in the world. I don't even know if I have too many stories to tell. The largest Hebrew Israelite movement in the world. Not the one to Zariax, and not that one, but the one that as soon as they come on, within a few hours, they get 3,000 views live. That one. And this brother named Nathaniel was my adversary online, but he wouldn't debate me. He said, I have too much respect for you, but me and you can debate Christians and kill them together. His name was Nathaniel. Let's look up a Nathaniel. I don't know if... So I'm watching the YouTube guys, Nathaniel. I'm watching these guys, 3,000 views in a couple of hours, and I'm looking around like, whoa, wait. This is quite interesting. One of the other brothers that became extremely wealthy and the top guy, he's like the child of my students, and he grew up to be everybody in here knows his name. So I was looking around saying, okay, let me come back and just rectify things. I taught a bunch of people in the city called Hamilton. I left when I came back. I left them teaching about the mistakes of the 5%ers. I went into the seclusion. I went away from everybody. When I came back, almost the entire city became 5%ers. I asked the brother, I said, what happened here? I wasn't teaching you to become 5%ers. He said, yeah, but that's all you kind of left us with. So we went and investigated that, and we didn't know where to go. You left, you're like a father. You left us. So there's cities there. So there's a lot of things. I just kind of look a little young, but I've been around for a long time, converting cities and have YouTube teachers and all of that. So I decided to come back on. And when I came back on the debate league, people challenged me to a debate. I ended up beating person after person after person after person. I never saw myself as a part of the team, as a part of some kind of team. The brother was just on Sonetta saying, Tehuti, you're not loyal. You're loyal to what? I was never part of any team. I came on representing Maat, and everybody that they sent to me, which was from that league, I was beating them. So how could I be a part of a team if the people that are in the group, I'm debating them, and our only relationship is that we're going against each other? I was not friends with any of the people on the thing. I wasn't friends with the dude at Nazareth guy. I didn't know who he was. Some guy named Commission, some more guy. I didn't know who he was. How are we on? We're on a team, and you're coming to chop my head off, chop Maat's head off, and we're on a team. I wasn't friends with Unc West. These are the people being brought to me to debate me. So I didn't consider myself on any kind of team. I just happened to win a debate, and they declared me the the champion. So I said, okay, I'm going to keep going with the champion and keep sending me people. No problem. We weren't walking around the team. We never hung out with each other. We weren't talking to each other and having dinner with each other. We were debaters, all fighting each other in the same pot, in the same debate league, fighting each other. We weren't like friends afterwards and hanging out and calling each other, how's your lady doing? It wasn't like that. So I ended up beating everybody until the league showed itself that it was completely corrupted, run by a completely corrupted two psychological disturbed women. It was disgusting. There was talks about them bringing baseball bats to each other, smashing each other's heads in. I was looking around like this is getting kind of sick and disgusting. They were sending people, giving people information to beat me, and I was their champion, and they were putting out posts against spiders. It was getting really sick and disgusting. They try to put out my government name. They don't know that I don't have one government name. They try to put out my government name. I was like, this is too psychotic, it's too evil. And I told the guy JJ, I said, I'm about to leave out of here because this is it's too much for me. It's too strange. But anyways, after that, I went on to Killer Priest Podcraft, and that's what started the Tehuti Podclas on the Killer Priest show, because he has all the views. A lot of people that are into consciousness started seeing me on that channel, and they recognize my face, even though I have different appearances in different time periods, but they recognize my voice. My voice never changed, whether I was 197 pounds and they used to call me coat hanger because I was so skinny, they called me a coat hanger, or whether I was 325 pounds and they called me the big lovable bear. My voice seemed to stay the same, so people were recognizing me and they were contacting me. Are you the same guy that taught me in Tallahassee? I remember him. You taught me in Florida. You taught me in Canada. You taught me in here. You're learning from me in Jamaica. And so we started setting up one-on-ones with all my students that were coming back to me, and the new students I'm getting from Killer Priest, because it got so big that people were donating $500, $350, $100 to send in a question to me. $25, $40. Sending, and I didn't get $1, no problem, because I never wanted any money. So they were sending in questions, and it was becoming too busy for me. So I told everybody that this is taking up too much time. Coming to Killer Priest, doing one-on-ones. People were donating $200 for a one-on-one to talk to me. The new people that are here, you understand why in a moment. You will understand. I'm not even going to say why that is. When you see the questions start being answered, you'll understand why. $200 for a one-on-one, $100 for a one-on-one, $50 to talk to me for an hour one-on-one. People's lives were being changed. And I tell you that this is what I do. People's lives are being changed. People's families were being brought together. Millionaires were created. People that were my students became actually millionaires. So that's where you want the energy to go to? I'm not a millionaire, but you want me to switch to you want to learn, get from that. You want to, whatever it is, people were getting people on television. My students are on television. I can't say who they are, but running one of the most popular reality shows, survival type shows on television, because I'm their trainer behind the scenes. That they can't mention my name, but on TV they're these big people that you all watch. You all right here in the chat watch these people, and so I'm changing lives. That's what my one-on-one. That's what I'm doing. I change people's lives. If people are disciplined enough to listen to me, a lot of people just end up getting crazy and rebelling and whatever happens to them. But I'm changing lives. So I told everybody, I'm going to do this. At the Killer Priest, what is this called? He said, this is called a podcast. I said, I'm not even familiar with YouTube and all these terms. I didn't even know what a podcast was. I didn't know what these things are. So I said, okay, it's a pod. Like we're in like a little square box, like a pod, like we're in a room. Okay. I don't know what a cast is, but I said, I'm going to change the word cast. I'm going to make it class, because I'm a teacher. I'm going to be in a pod and bring my students in a pod, but I'm going to call it the pod class, because I'm going to be a teacher, and I'm going to invent something that has never happened on YouTube or the internet ever. What's that? Everybody can come to the pod class for free. Okay. People come to YouTube channels for free anyways. That's not new. But in the pod class, when they come, I'm going to be like this. What kind of class is that? You're going to send in the questions, and I'm going to see the questions just like I saw them on Killer Priest. People would send in questions super chat live. I never met them before. Killer Priest and AD were like, "How are you doing this? How do you already have the slides and the answers and the scientific journals and the map references and the Medunetter and the Hebrew, and you already have the chemistry of the body, already have the X-rays of the people? How do you have this from a guy named some stranger or some people in our chat that don't know you, and you already have the class made for them? How are you doing this?" I said, that's the gift. That's what it is that I do. That's why people's lives are changing. I said, I'm going to do this on my channel, but I'm not going to teach until people send in a question. Well, how do you send in a question? And this developed the Tehuti Podclas House of a 10 system, which we're about to get into now, because I'm about to get into the first question. What is the Tehuti Podclas House of a 10 system? And that is, I realized that everybody took information and their culture as a joke. People would come to the gym and they would take it as a joke to me. It wouldn't be serious. And they would just tell people, yeah, I go to the gym. And I said, so do the cockroaches. So do the mice. Mice are in the gym too, and their body's not changing. When you come to the gym, you have to be disciplined. That means you have to put in your time. First, you got to get a gym membership at a good gym. That means that you appreciate the money that you're putting in. You're not there to chat. This information that you're into, you were taught that knowledge is free, except for when you go to college. When you go to college, you have absolutely nothing physically to show for it, except for a degree that you get. It's a couple of sheets of paper. What you're getting is the knowledge, but you pay a tuition for that because you respect the system and you want to become something. So therefore, you don't play around with your college classes. I mean, you could, but you're going to lose $50,000. So that sets in biological imperative. The system is set up to combine his educational system with your inner natural want to survive. Meaning that if you don't get a job, you don't survive. How do you get a job? They taught you, go to school, go to college, go to university, and you pay for that, and maybe you'll get a job. Maybe. So what happened? The European made it the opposite for every other culture but his. He set up a system where he would go to school, pay his tuition, pay his university and college fee, and then he would be the conquistador and the conqueror, leaving. Those men went to school. Those men paid tuition. And they would go to different places and pillage the land, dig up the land in the form of archaeology. Nobody asked the ancient Cometians if they could have that property, but if you go to steal from a museum, you'll be arrested. But nobody asked the museum if they could take it from the tomb. Only having a PhD gives you the ability to do so. You have to have a PhD to go do the archaeology and to own the museum and to do that. To even have the site to go dig up, you need paperwork, which you have to pay for, which you have to go to school for. And I found that our people were here just reading books like it was a hobby. So there was no appreciation truly for what they were reading, because it became completely free when the internet came out. But they were paying for things that I never understood, such as marijuana, such as drinks on a Saturday night, such as buying shots for the ladies, such as $200 to go see Floyd Mayweather, $150 for a basketball game. People were telling me their shoes were $300. People were telling me they had shirts that were made out of such and such, and they're this name brand. And I got the real one. He has the bootleg, and this shirt cost me $120. This cost me that. They would tell me they would go to the movies, and the movies were $8.99 a movie. The popcorn was $8.99. The movie was $15, and it was like $60 to take your family to a movie that you got nothing out of. You just sat and stared at a screen for 2 hours, and now you know everything about Spider-Man and nothing about Ptahhotep. You can tell me everything about the Avengers, and you paid hard-earned money for that. So we are reversing that here at the Tehuti Podclas. We are saying that you can send in questions. You can support the House of a 10. when you see the work that's put into these answers, you'll understand. What I invented for everyone was I was the first person to create that I would come to a live forum, you would send in a question, and I would create an ebook for you on the question, an ebook, and visually, lively teach it, which means that you've bought ebooks before, you've bought books before. When you get it, you don't get the teacher with it. When you buy an Ashar Kwesi book, he doesn't come with the book breaking it down for you. You just buy the book. You may never see Ashar Kwesi. I create a living live ebook with an interactive class based on your specific question with multifarious, diverse references on any topic that you feel could change your life or something you want to know about. On top of that, display the ebook live on the screen. You're going to see the letters of the live ebook, and then I'm going to teach it step by step and interact with everyone while I'm teaching it. That has never been done in Earth history before. If so, feel free, the moderators will allow you, put the link, the timestamp, the YouTube channel, put the book, put the organization that has ever brought that to the planet Earth before. Nobody that you can go to, can you send in live questions to their emails? They create an ebook for you and teach your question live in front of the audience while interacting with you. I said if people appreciate that, they will send in support. So the way that this system works is very, very clear and understandable. And that is, I removed Super Chat, because I noticed people were paying with Super Chats to Killer Priest, but Killer Priest and AD would tell me at the end that, YouTube gets a chunk, I get this percent. And I was like, no. This interaction should be directly with the students and the teacher. I'm already paying for the internet. I'm already paying for the StreamYard. I'm already paying for that. Why would YouTube be getting money for somebody sending me in a donation or a question? I'm already paying for that service separately. So therefore, the interaction is going to be completely between me and the students. And their hard-earned donation and support is strictly going to be between me and them. How am I going to do that? I'm going to create a system based on a Cash App and PayPal. Well, how so? Because I realized that when people were sending Cash Apps and PayPals, they could write little notes beside what the PayPal was about. I noticed there was long enough fonts to type questions in. So I invented a new system again to the internet that you could send in a PayPal and Cash App and write your question there instead of the Super Chat. And send it directly for the support. And I will manually put the question up on the screen, such as Shakira sent in $44.10 to say, please explain on an eternal level why each of us experience time on different rates. Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel the contrary. Each moment is growing in the present and slowing down. And $44.10 was sent in. That's based on a question that has nothing to do with this question and has nothing to do with the amount of the donation. That one was $40 sent in for her appreciation. 44. This one is 11, and this one is based on pole splitting, superstition, and the origins of that, which has nothing to do with her question, which has nothing to do with this question right here that's sent in from this brother saying he sent in a contribution for wanting to understand something about the Orion star constellation. He wants to recant that question on the Orion star constellation, and he wants to completely change it to therapeutic ways and approaches of recovering from a stroke. Ladies and gentlemen, do you see this? This was $27.27. These two questions have absolutely nothing to do with each other, which means the diversity of what you want to learn about that you send in here to the Tehuti Podclas is completely up to your question. Therefore, there is no price on it because it's invaluable to you. There's a donation, but nobody can tell you, oh man, you spent $27 for Tehuti's guidance while they spend $200 a month on marijuana and have no question answered from the marijuana. This question here helped multiple people and their parents and their grandparents from therapeutic approaches from strokes, which most people we know have. From this one brother sending in $27.27, multiple people that were not even a part of sending in any question whatsoever benefited from the Tehuti Podclas, and some lives were saved. This is not happening anywhere on YouTube where you can send somebody a question on an elaborate breakdown of the Orion star constellation and say, I want to change that to heart stroke. And the answer, if you guys go back to that answer, I give the history of heart stroke, the history of heart repair, going back from 5,000 years ago to today, and what can be done today, and what was done in the past, and your choice to do what was done in the past or today, and give the access where to get what you need to help. It was an hour and 20-minute class or such on strokes and heart failure that 2,000 people benefited from one brother sending in $27. So only the evil within somebody could say, why would somebody send in $27 to ask Tehuti, send in a question for Tehuti? Take $27 and divide it by 2,000. 2,000 plus people watched that class and benefited from it. Take $27.27 and divvy it up amongst the 2,000 people that benefited from it, that did not have to go to the doctor and actually recovered from that particular question. This is what we do at the Tehuti Podclas. Questions are answered that actually help people, whether it is out-of-body experience, whether it is UFO abduction you've had, whether it is Hebrew Israelite versus Christian, whatever it may be, you will actually see that people can send in questions into the Tehuti Podclas, and the answers are completely elaborate. Look at this question right here. How do you utilize pain of loneliness? That me and that brother had to have a separate one-on-one, because obviously $10 in the Tehuti Podclas is not gonna. First of all, that particular question had to do with that particular person. So when it comes to questions like that, we may have to set up a one-on-one because it's too personal of a question, because I found out what was happening to the brother in his mind. It wasn't even loneliness at all. We actually discovered that it wasn't even actually loneliness. It was his mind creating things that we had to get out of his brain, and hearing certain things and paranoia, and had nothing really to do with what we people call loneliness. That couldn't have been done on the podcast. We had to take that separate. This is what's happening here, everybody. It is a phenomenon that is not happening anywhere else. This brother here sent in a question I just saw. I'm gonna get to that. People's bodies are changing. Diet plans. I do diet plans. Fitness information. Workout advice. Health advice. I took one brother and gave him information. He may be in the room right here. We had a one-on-one with this one brother. One brother. He may be in the class right here. I'm not sure where he is anymore. But one brother, Menku Ara, did a one-on-one with me. And from the one-on-one, you know what happened to the brother? And tell me if this is happening on any other channel that you've seen. I don't know if the brother's in the class anymore, but he gave a testimony to Tehuti's teachings, quadrupling his income. What is that question worth? When you quadruple your income, what is that worth? So it's whatever it is that has to do with the enhancement of your life, ancient history, documentaries that you've seen, information on the so-called pyramids, ancestry, breaking the matrix, religion, holidays. I'm going to we're going to get into a Christmas Matrix Part 2 that's going to scare some people when we go into somebody who was killed in this day and time on the theme of the ancient killer. And something was reenacted in this day and time that you all know about. Very popular person killed based on the frequency that took place that had to do with that being that we're going to be talking about, that Christmas was developed after. Breaking down the Matrix. So with all that understood, everybody, beautiful people, I'm going to look into the room. We're going to get started. What I'm going to do, perfect. Lena went and looked him up. Rickson Gracie is a Brazilian retired mixed martial art artist, MMA fighter. Yes, absolutely. He was fighting before they invented the term MMA. His family actually created the concept of MMA before his family. That's another story. But at any rate, yes, he fought over 100 matches with a broken arm. Somebody break Floyd Mayweather's arm and tell him to fight somebody. He fought over 100 matches with his arm busted. Another story, though. Peace and love, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and check out Hotep to this sister here, Game Goddess. I went and checked out the comments and saw that some time ago you had wanted to share something with me. You had wanted to contact. By that time, the class was over. So I want to tell everybody that I am contactable for serious different matters. mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. If you want to set up a one-on-one with me, I have set up the situation where one-on-ones, I said that they're only for members. There will be some exceptions to that because of what I see that could possibly happen and different people's situations. But for the majority, I don't even have time for one-on-ones, but they are for members. But if there's something that I personally think that I think somebody needs a one-on-one before they can get their membership, it may be somebody that wants to be anonymous and may have put out, a lot of records and they're all over television and they may not want their name to be broadcasted on the Podclas, and they may choose to stay anonymous and may not want attention to be brought to them, but may say, if you help me, I'll pass your name on to this other person of that status, and maybe all of us will buy you an island or so, anything. But some people want to remain anonymous, so there will be exceptions to the rule, but you can definitely contact for a one-on-one. Welcome everybody to the House of ATTON. We are the last representing support. That is my AI moderator. The moderators, we're going to set up a new moderator announcement because Primordial thought had just become a moderator. That is the namer of the moderators is a man named Stranger. He actually invented that term, moderators. So you support at Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'm going to put that support there at the bottom. I'm going to have it running there at the bottom. Take this one there from the top of it. And we're going to get into these questions here, everybody. This question, everybody, that popped up, it's actually a question that came in from an anonymous person who was doing some very, very big things inspired by the Tehuti Podclas that actually can change the world on another level that I don't have access to do. And a question was sent in by that individual who wants to remain anonymous. And a question was sent in by the brother Caleb, who may be in the room. And this question is gonna help so many people in this chat. I know there's gonna be a lot of tips and support after this question is answered, because this is something where a question was sent in and I'm gonna be walking you through something, a technique and something that I do. How do you bring this information to your family? If you have an existing family that isn't into any of this, they don't have any faith in any of this, how do you bring it to them in a way that they can enjoy? And I promise it will be enjoyable. I'm going to show you how to make it enjoyable. And they will say, we enjoyed this. and they'll be participating in something that will affect them and their psyches through synesthesia and through their subconscious psyche and through their neural linguistic programming. That they will be enjoying Ma'at and enjoying something without even knowing about it. And after they enjoy it, they're going to start to ask them questions. I'm going to walk through from history till today on what that is and the concept and what I do, and I'm going to bestow my personal with ancient archaeology. With you've never seen an answer there is an answer I did like this. I can't say which one it is, but I'm going to explain and make plain, because we do breakdowns and build-ups here. It's a new concept that I've brought to the world, which is we don't break things down and leave you broken down. Why would you want your car broken down? You ever go to a mechanic and say, yo, break my car down? You'll break it down. Then you want him to break it down to build it back up. So anytime I do a breakdown, I'm going to build it back up. There's no explanation without making something plain. Make it plain, make it plain. So why would I want to put an X in front of it? Yo, can you explain this? I want it to be plain, my brother. Make it plain. Okay, we'll put an X in it. No Odin X over here. No Xmas over here. So I take that which is explained and I make it plain. Take the X out of it. I'm changing the phenomenon through neurolinguistic programming, and I'm going to teach you that with this question that's asked, and you're going to be able to bestow something and bring people around the information without even them knowing they're being brought into the information. But when they participate in these things, they're going to ask about the information. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. We're going to get into that question coming up. It's going to be beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'm going to let the team jump in the room. I'm going to step away for just a moment and come in and answer the first question. Let me go ahead and put the first question up in the room. And then I'm going to put it up again when the team comes in, because I have to step away for just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Just a moment. Take a break. Throw some water on me and get fresh to blast off, because you know, once it gets into the overdrive, I don't stop. And some of these answers could be an hour and 20 minutes. And you all will be watching it, enjoying it like you're watching a movie. But that was an hour and 20 minutes. Felt like 8 minutes. Just like your favorite movie did. Here we go, everybody. So let me go ahead and put this in the room here. Bum 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 bum. So this is the first one that I'm going to put. A question just came in. Actually came in for this podcast from Caleb. I'm going to go ahead and read that in. Called Maat Foundation. I'm going to go ahead and put this one here first, and then I'm going to put the Caleb one after I come back. And then I'm going to combine the two, and I'm going to explain to Caleb how one part of his question I can't answer. I will give what to do, but there's one part the answer doesn't actually come from me. It actually comes from the person he's asking about. Let me go ahead and put this in the room right here. So this is it right here. And here it is. Here's the support the person gave. Let me go ahead and put this in the room. And then put the link in the room. I don't know if I put it in already. Let me go and check and see. I put the link in the room for the team to get ready to jump in. Get ready to jump in anytime. And then I'm going to take a break. Okay. So the link is... Did it go in the room? I hope so. The link is in the room. And now, oh, here's a brother here. Here's a brother. There he is, right there. Kes to you, Master Teacher SABA Tehuti. That's the brother there, everybody. I gave a class to, and after the class, he said his income quadrupled. We did a class on money magic. I didn't teach him how to make $1. I just taught him about the magic that's already existing in the money, and just how to reverse that. Okay, primordial thought is in the back. You're going to love this primordial, because this question coming up is, I think you may have even asked me this, but didn't send in a question, which is about bringing in, how do you bring in somebody who's not truly really into this yet, and you're trying to create a family? And I'm going to go ahead and answer that. So I'm going to go ahead and put the primordial. There you are. How you doing, good brother?
Peace, Saba. Peace. We here.
I'm gonna answer
making it happen.
What do you say?
Said making it happen. We here.
I'm gonna answer a question for you that I think you just sent me, maybe in an email or a text or a conversation, and someone else sent in a donation for it. But this is another part of the family answer, and it's gonna be about how do you do it, man? You're into the knowledge. Imagine that, everybody. And some people don't have to imagine it. Imagine that you're into this, you're coming upon this great awakening, and you're moving gung ho, and you're like waking up and things are changing, but your lady or your man is not moving at that pace. They're hardly even interested. How's that going to turn out in the end? How can you make it interesting? How can you bring something to somebody? How do you get over that obstacle right there? Because most of us, and it's usually the brothers, it's usually men that are into this upliftment, and they have ladies, and they're like, how can I get my lady? My lady doesn't seem to be into this, because we know the Matrix worked heavier on women first. That's why you don't see a woman Malcolm X. That's why you don't see a woman Elijah Muhammad. You don't see a woman Noble Drew Ali. You don't see a woman Malachi. You don't see a woman Martin Luther King. You don't see a woman Ashar. You don't see the women because the way the Matrix works on the women. I did a whole class on it. You can go back and look at that class. But at any rate, because of that, our children, how do you get your child? Your child is 12 years old. He doesn't care anything about Maat. He doesn't care anything about the pyramid text. What does a 10-year-old listening to Blueface care about the Purim Haru? Nothing at all. How do you get this across to your 12-year-old, your 15-year-old, your lady who doesn't care nothing about this, your man who doesn't care nothing about it? I'm gonna break that matrix here for you today. I know there's gonna be a lot of donations on this one because I'm gonna answer it. And here it is right here, everybody. Peace, Scribe. Peace, Menkura. Peace, good brothers.
Hotep. Peace, Hotep.
Okay. Here's the question right here. Here it is right here. This is one of them. And this says, welcome, brother. My family and I were extremely worried about your incident. I zellied you $180.40, followed by $18. So that was for the incident, the emergency, and then followed by $18.04 spiritual suggestions to follow with my family instead of religion. Okay, so this is a brother whose family, I'm sure, is not. They're not waking up. His family's not reading the Purim Haru and breaking down the Meter. Some people's family know nothing about this. How do you include this culture to them? Here's the next question here. This one was sent in actually live. This one was sent in for this class. It was sent in for this class, and where is it right here? This is from is Caleb. Is a brother named Caleb in the room? Caleb in the room. Caleb sent in where is it? Here it is. So, Scribe, give that person some big noise for that donation right there. Give him some big noise for that, please. Can you hear me, Scribe?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. And now this right here, someone here sent in this right here, and this is another. This is $33. It's for creating a foundation of Ma'at in a relationship. Hold on one moment, everybody. One moment. Let me take this off the screen. Oh, give them some big noise for that. Give them some big noise for that, please. Woo-wee. Okay, and that question stems from that was a question that was sent in, and then for the clarity of the question, the question, because that was very, very general. So the actual full question that was sent in in the email. And I'm going to go ahead and read that one here. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get Scribe. Could you go ahead and read all that for me, please? I'm going to come off the screen just for a moment. Go ahead and read that, please.
Yes. Okay. It says, creating a foundation of Maat for my partner and I, from Caleb Streflo. He says, Nefer Aku Uben Ra Saba Tehuti, Anku Jataneh Potet Marie. In my following of Maat, I have been growing at a fast pace. For the months that I have been following Maat, it has come so smoothly to me. Though my partner, it has not come as easily. It is difficult for her to accept Maat as her own lifestyle. I've made it clear that I am dedicated to Maat and only want a family built on a foundation of Maat with mental unison. She agrees that this lifestyle is good for the family I want to create. But as of right now, she is not on the same page with learning with me, watching your podcast beginning to end, or just taking the knowledge and applying it to her own life. It goes as far as to say that she is skeptical of you and your system of reciprocity. My question is, how can I help my partner to be in the frequency of Maat and create a relationship with a foundation of Maat?
Okay, I am back. Wonderful. So the gentleman has a pure heart, and see, if all that wasn't sent in, I'm going to answer the question regardless of the same way. But if all that wasn't sent in, I wouldn't know to add this part. And I'm going to tell Caleb right now that I'm going to go ahead and break down what can be done to bring family members and people into this, how to ease them in, the history behind what I'm going to teach about. But I'm going to say that answers that I give on a particular person's thought about me can only be asked by the person themselves. So just for that clarity, meaning that I can't teach. Am I moving kind of slow?
Yes, there's a slight delay from your voice and what we see.
Let me see something. Am I all this time not on green screen? Let me see. Oh, I have a green screen. There we go. Okay, everybody, hold on one moment here. One moment. Trying to figure out what that is. One moment. Hold on.
Hotep, everyone. It's great to see you all here. Peace to everyone on the panel. It's lovely. Another fantastic Tehuti podcast. I know that we are in for. That's a great question, Caleb, that you bring forth, and that a lot of people, I'm sure, can utilize. Everyone here, if you're here in the class and you enjoy what SABA Tehuti is bringing forth, please hit the like button to help the algorithm push this out there, because so many people need, what's being built here. So be sure to hit that like button and hit the subscribe button and support. The links are posted at the top of the chat. It's pinned. So right when you look in the live chat, if you look at the very top, you'll see the support links. And they're also in the description below for everyone who's coming in after the live stream. So be sure to continue to support the great SABA Tehuti in the Podclas and ask your questions. This is such a beautiful platform that SABA Tehuti has created, where we can bring any question and get an answer the way that he answers them, which you won't find nowhere else. So Hinu and Tua to everyone who continuously supports and plays their part in the building up of this movement. And I look forward to continuing to see new people come forward and make that step to again travel down the pathway up Ma'at. It's a very beautiful thing. So Hotep, everyone, peace and love. Peace, great brothers. How you doing, great brothers? And Sister Minty Hotep.
Hotep, peace and love. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
How's my sound? Good?
Yeah, you sound good. The camera's a little blurry, but you sound good.
Camera. Hotep, peace and love. Yeah, that's a great question, brother. That's fantastic. I was just thinking, Hotep, peace and love to everybody on the panel. I was just thinking the same thing because I almost didn't make it to this class or any subsequent classes after this. I just had something happen today that if it was not for the foundation of Ma'at, and which I definitely always strive to stand on, it definitely would not have turned out the way it was supposed to. It could have been very different. So that's a great question, good brother, and I'm definitely looking forward to SABA's breakdown and answering of that, because it is it's definitely great information that we all can benefit from. Just in general, it's just a beautiful question. Hotep, Minty, Primordial, Minku, ATTON, how y'all doing?
What's up, everybody? It's great to see everyone here. SABA must have read my mind because this topic has been on my ebe for the past couple of weeks. So this is beautiful.
Absolutely. Primordial, what do you think of this great question?
This is definitely one of my favorite types of questions because what we call family or loved ones, things of that nature, that's usually one of the most important things that you want to convey is Ma'at. When you're introduced into something, when you're introduced to truth, let me put it that way, you want to quickly spread it. It's natural to do that, right? And the first people you want to start off with is those who are more close to you than others. So it can be very challenging to bring them on that path and to be just as or similar to the same energy you putting forth in it. So I love questions like this. I didn't send in a question like this to SABA, but I had a conversation with him about it, and so I'm very excited. I'm happy to be here, and I love questions like these, man.
I'm super excited. Just by chance, I'm here at my son's house. I came over to visit with his girlfriend, and I'm showing her way around the kitchen, and my son just got home from work, so I didn't even know that this class was going to be on this topic. This is just the synchronicity that I'm here and they're here, so now I get to share this with them, and I love these interactive classes. I'm just very grateful to be in this space.
Yes, excellent. Minku Arag, peace, good brother. You have anything you'd like to share?
Absolutely. I liked when SABA in the intro said that he does this intro and every time he gives us a little bit more. Today he said a couple words that really resonated with me. He said he was on to something. And I was like, oh, that sounds like the name of one of my future presentations, because Ma'at has to be the thing that you're standing on. It is the standard. So was it Caleb that asked this question? Caleb, you're on to something. This is very important. Like for me, our relationships and even my past relationships has to be on the foundation of Ma'at, or it will not last. So I know this is a great question for anyone coming into this energy and want to live this life. You have to have a standard. Anything that is not on a solid foundation will crumble. It will fall. So this is an amazing question, and I love it. I'm excited to hear Saba's answer to this. So Hino, to you for asking a wonderful question.
Stand on your square was before the Masons.
Yeah, just to add on the question, you know, I think it's very interesting to be in the space as a woman, and I was led here by my Ba and my Ebe to learn about Ma'at, but I don't have, nobody guided me here. This is all me. So to reverse the role and have it where people are trying to guide their partners into this into this environment and to be in Ma'at, I really look forward to what Saba's going to bring to this presentation. Because this has been on my Ebe for some time now, and I think it's great the way that this question was presented without me even saying anything. So this is definitely coming up in the collective energy. And that's what I think.
Yes, that's a wonderful observation. And you know, the beautiful thing about what Ma'at teaches that you won't find coming up, you know, through different schools of thought or different type of religions is it's shunned to ask questions, right? You can't ask specific type of questions or you know, and that's the beautiful thing about what Ma'at brings is it actually forces you to ask questions. Because as you continue to dig into more and more topics and you study more and more, it brings forth more questions. And there's a time to utilize that. And so, you know, it's good to have those type of questions to bring forth. And there's nothing wrong with questioning certain things, because you should definitely question things, especially in today's time, because there's so many people that take advantage of people. There's so many people that utilize different tactics to take advantage of those who may not be aware of these things. So, and because people do that, we're not in a place as a whole, as a community, as a people, under one thought process, one frequency of Ma'at. So it's far more difficult to trust what's being heard or what's being said. And in today's time, people love to say a bunch of things. You can find anything on anything, and people will just bring things up and say specific things and make things up a lot of the times. And so it throws a lot of confusion on what should I believe, right? So it's very natural for one to question, you know, what something is when you're brought some new information. It's very natural, and that's something that everyone should utilize. And that's one of the reasons why me personally, growing up into different type of thoughts, and anytime that it was told to me that or anytime questions weren't accepted to be brought in, that's when I went the other way, because how are you going to get answers without questions? You know, so it's great that you're to Caleb's mate, to Caleb, to you for bringing the information to her and allowing her to have these questions, and for you to bring these questions to the podcast and to ask the great SABA Tehuti, because That's what we encourage. That's what SABA Tehuti wants us to do, is to ask the question, right? Everything is based on asking the question, and from there, you know, you're able to do your own research and then come across, you know, what you feel works. And that's the beautiful thing about it. And that's what Maat teaches. That's what Tehuti teaches, you know. So I look forward to seeing how he approaches this. And you know, and there's multiple things going on, right? And understanding what Maat is, what reciprocity truly is, what the flow of currency truly is. So we have to relearn so many things, because growing up in this secondary false matrix, it teaches us so many things wrong from the foundational root. So then when you go and you find something that's pure, you filter it through the system that has been implanted in you for however long that you may have been on this planet for. And it can skew your ability to be able to see beyond what's real and what's not, what's genuine and what's not. And so again, this is my eye, this is the eye. It's all about being able to see through the isfet, to remove the veil, to remove the isfet from within you, so that you can see that which is pure. So you have to become that to be able to see that. And it's work that you have to do. You know, it's not something that's just going to be thrown at you and you can catch it and see. It's work that we have to put in individually, and we'll be able to recognize that. So that's a beautiful Nefer question. And of course, to you know, Caleb, for your patience with her, because that's also needed. You know, when we're trying to come up out this matrix, is definitely patience and working with each other to help each other. We need to support each other and help each other, and so it's a beautiful thing. So, Tuai Hinu, good brother.
Otep.
Yes.
Otep, yeah, Caleb. Also, I just want to just piggyback on what the great brother Scribe said. The great Saba helped me in my relationship very early on, and it was very, 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 very helpful in keeping my family together and making some different choices. And this was very early on, so I'm personally looking forward to this breakdown. And also, just the help that he gave me a few years ago, and as Scribe so very beautifully illustrated, having the patience, that patience with my actual mate led her to the Monday Metal Netta classes. She's always been a supporter of me individually, especially when I started coming into this knowledge of Maat. But I didn't force it upon her. You know, I would share certain things with her. And I didn't even invite her to Monday Metal Netta class. She asked me. I don't know what it was that sparked her, besides Maat, because she's been consistently coming with me ever since that one time. And now it's been, I don't know, at least 6 months now that that she asked to come. And then she's been alongside me on this journey in learning. Now, of course, everyone learns at their own pace. So where I'm at and where she's at is different. Where I'm at and Minty is at, and Minty and Minku, we're all at different places in this knowledge. But I'm patient. That was one of the things that that I know helped tremendously, was my patience and me being patient with her. And the same thing, her being patient with me as well. It's a give and take. It is a reciprocity thing. Just speaking on the reciprocity, when I had an incident happen today that could have cost me, it could have truly cost me. The very first thing I did immediately was I went and I gave offering. That was the very first thing that I did. I went and I performed a ritual that my Eve led me to, and it was just to show my appreciation and my gratitude, because things could have been very different. It could have been very different for me right now at this very moment. So I'm very grateful, and I truly understand that. So the very first thing I did was go give offering. I went and I gave offering. Me and my daughter, we created a ritual for the particular situation, and I'm just grateful. I'm eternally grateful, man. So thank you for that question, because I'm definitely looking forward to this question, because it is a process, and it's about family. It's about, you know, building. That's what we're doing here. We're building a nation of followers of Maat. This is what we're doing. So this is very, very, very important. And also, that was one of the things that I personally recognized subconsciously with our great teacher, was that it's all about biological imperative, but it's about family. Biological imperative directly relates to family. So I immediately tapped in with that. Immediately I recognized that it was something different. At the time, I truly didn't know what it was, but I was consistent in just listening to him and taking his advice and learning and growing. And I can say that right now, definitely my family is as strong as it's ever been. My relationship with my mate, with my natur right now, is as beautiful as it's ever been. So this is a very, very, very never and very, very, very important question. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm so looking forward to this question and questions like this. So just to say right now, the time that we're in, you know, and what we gain, me and my mate, what we gain from my teacher. I have a very, I'm not going to share it now, but I have a very special comment and announcement that I'm going to let people know in Monday's class, the few of us that go and share it with my great teacher. There's no doubt in my mind that it's because of my teacher's influence on me and on her that led to this particular announcement that I'm going to share with my great teacher. So, Hotel, welcome back, Saba. So, 2 out for that great question, Caleb. You're on mute. You're on mute, Saba.
Thank you. I want to stress something. I want to focus something that the first brother, the person that asked the question, was actually the anonymous person. Caleb's question and the anonymous person link in the beginning of Caleb's part. At the end of it, there's actually a disconnect. So the disconnect is something that I cannot address. So the what is similar about the two people, and it's very important for people to understand this, that I can't address the last part. So the skepticism, the individual is skeptic about the reciprocity system, and is saying that they agree. The person agrees that Ma'at is a good way and everything, but has a personal issue with me. I don't know if anybody ever sees that in the question. The person says they agree Maat is the way. They're not as into it as the person, but the skepticism is about me and the reciprocity system. That I can't help, because you can't be skeptic about something that's actually happening in front of you. So my brain may be too. I'm not used to I'm not used to a lot of the different evils and different. I'm not used to a lot of the corruptions of how people talk and think. So when I do these teachings, it's literally based on the exact wording system the person uses. So when the person says, "I'm skeptic," skeptic means you don't believe that something is happening. Like, I don't believe you. I'm skeptic of that. But the actual reciprocity system is actually happening. So I'm not sure what the only other skeptic I could think of is something evil, which is that I'm personally doing something deceptive. I don't know if there's any other two choices that you all see other than that. So skepticism means you don't believe that something is actually happening, or you're skeptic of the person because you think that person themselves is questionable. That person themselves is not to be trusted. So that's why I can't address Caleb's. I can't address somebody who I've never talked to, who is skeptic of me as an individual. That's somebody that you probably have to get away from. Now, unless I'm misunderstanding, and the skepticism is if Cash App works or not. Maybe my mind is too I don't know I don't know all this weird stuff. So I just know that Cash App works fine. There's nothing to be skeptical about. It works actually. I am receiving the Cash App. You don't have to be skeptical if you're worried about if the PayPal is works. The system is working fine. So I'm not sure what there is to be skeptic about the system. It's actually working. I can tell you that my administrators and we get it on the other end. PayPal's fine. You don't have to worry about that. I don't know if you're worried about us. I'm not sure what it is, or if it's the evil skeptic, which is Tehuti, somebody not to be trusted, and which would mean that there's something happening other than what's being presented in the Podclas, because the Podclas is so transparent that you literally see the interaction happening live. You see, there's no background hustle. There's no product that's delinquent, a product that's not working, or something that, he's selling me fake weed. I'm skeptic of it. He's selling it. It's actually what I state has to happen, and it's actually happening in front of everybody, which means that support is sent, and the question is being not just answered, but lives are being changed based on the answer to the individual. And only the individual can tell you the value of that particular question. It's nobody else's business. And that's why I don't want to think that we're dealing with somebody like, my mind is going to the evil side, because it's insinuating that something, either maybe the Cash App, it's fake people sending it. Like Atef is really like a friend of mine, and we're faking this, that he doesn't really have all these great questions. And Scribe is like my son with a Puerto Rican girl 27 years ago. I don't know if people think that this is all set up. Primordial thought me and him kind of look alike, so he's like a cousin of mine, and these aren't really real questions that are being sent in, but Primordial is like, it's like a scam going on. But actually, I don't know any of these people. There are real questions coming in. The reciprocity system is actually what you see happening in front of you. And so that's somebody that's actually watching me do what I say that I'm going to do, and watching the appreciation of the people. The people are actually appreciative. So if you see an interaction between a car mechanic and a client of his, or a therapeutic person, somebody who deals with chiropractor, or somebody who deals with psychological damage of a child, and you go to a shrink or a psychologist, and you talk to that person, and you're giving them whatever Medicaid pays them, plus you may be paying them from whatever you feel they're worth, and you come out of that office and you're completely happy. You have a psychological problem that you personally are completely happy with the answer, and you walk out, and somebody else who doesn't have that actual problem is telling you, I'm skeptic about all this. I'm skeptic. I'm a skeptic. I'm skeptic of. So either you think the chiropractor is a fake practitioner, and the patient is actually false, and they're setting up an illusion that the patient is being helped when they're not, or some type of trick or something is going on. But if the person that's being helped is saying, I got helped, and what I gave isn't even worth what I received, and I'm going to give more every week to that chiropractor, and I'm going to get him to help my mom and my friends, and it's working. My back feels great. For someone else who actually does not have a back problem, who has nothing to do with this interaction, to come in and look at those two people or the system of that chiropractor and to say, I'm skeptical of that. I don't have a back problem, but I'm skeptical that person. So I don't know if they think that you all are my friends. I'm not sure, but I would need that person to come onto the panel, because that's something that I don't even joke about. That's something that I'm not even going to answer that section of the question. I'm not going to teach anybody how to teach somebody not to be skeptical of Menkura saying Menkura, did you quadruple your money based off of a class we had? Did that actually happen, or is it a scam?
It most definitely happened. Not only that happened, I legally changed my name. Maat's and Saba's teachings are evidence-based. It's ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. So it most definitely happened. And that wasn't the only class I had with him. I had several classes with Saba.
So if the person is hearing these testimonies, for them to think that there's something they're skeptical about the reciprocity system, they either think that me and you know each other, or that you really didn't quadruple your money. And let me ask anybody in the room a question. Anybody can type this in, and then I'm going to get into the actual answer for those who actually want to be helped. But anybody in the room, what would you pay somebody to quadruple your income? What would GoldenEye, Nook to Nook, Big Vapes, what check would you write for somebody if you could write a check and that check guaranteed that your income was your regular weekly income was quadrupled? What would that number be? Just type it in the room. What would it be? Would it be $5? 500,000? 50,000? 80,000? $80? How much would it cost for that?
Saba, can I say something really fast?
Oh, sure.
Hotep to you, Saba, Henu. I think it's you explained this beautifully in the beginning of every podcast. This is the programming that we've been programmed with, where we think knowledge is free.
Thank you.
This type of knowledge and what we're being taught is not free. We're just in a privileged state to be in this energy where you're allowing us to learn from you, and all you're asking is for the reciprocity that you deserve, and you deserve way more than any of us can give to you, that aren't in the position to give you what you deserve. So this is another matrix that needs to be broken, because we go to these colleges and to these financial institutions, and we pay them. And why is it that we can't do the same when it comes to learning something that is going to actually benefit your life?
Thank you so much, Menti. And that's why I say that what's that?
I said you're welcome. Thank you. To you.
Thank you. And so that last part, that would have to be clarified for me. Skeptical of me, if I read it right, skeptical of me and my reciprocity system, but not skeptical of the reciprocity system of the shoes that she's wearing, or the TV shows that she's the movies that the person has paid for, or any alcohol that the person has bought, or any marijuana, or any candy. Nobody's skeptical of Reese's Pieces. How much is sugar worth? How much have you spent on sugar? What's the reciprocity system of putting sugar in your body? And have you ever paid in your life to place sugar inside of your body? If you've paid for that, were you skeptical of it? Is there something about it how do you feel about that? So I want to exclude that last part, because that would take that person would have to come to the panel and actually elaborate what they don't believe. Maybe they don't believe the Cash App works, or maybe they're skeptical of you all. Maybe they think you all should be paying more. I'm not sure what the skepticism is, but I'm going to get into the first person that asked the question was, how can they implement ritual practice in their family? And I'm going to elaborate on how to implement and introduce ritual practice, and why in the brain ritual practice is important, and why you don't have to give this big elaboration to somebody that is not into this information. And it's very important you listen to me close. to introduce the ritual practice. You know why? Because how much classes did your family have with you about Christmas? Minty, how many classes, one-on-ones, did they have breaking down? Well, see, Saint Nick, the reason why his name is Nick, and you see Santa Claus, the clause is right here in the chimney. How many classes did you get of that?
None. It's just something that you're supposed to do without knowing, blindly.
Right. So you were very ritualistic. Tef, how many times have you done Christmas since you were 5?
Way too many to count, Saba.
So you're a very ritualistic person. You're very disciplined with your rituals. So all of these holidays and all of these things that we do, when we like a TV show, the reality show Flavor of Love, and we make sure we watch it every Monday at 8 o'clock, and we watch Law and Order every Tuesday at this time, and we watch this soap opera, and we watch this show, and we watch this YouTube channel. When we're doing that, everything you do every day, that is a ritual. The difference is nobody explained it to you. You did it without explanation. And you know why? Because you enjoyed it. So therefore, the pleasure of joy in the amygdala area of the brain, we're going to get into it, the pleasure of joy in the amygdala area of the brain and episodic memory is the motivation to do a ritual, even if you don't know what it's about or never had it explained to you. You will perform it. You have performed it, and every single person in this podcast is extremely ritualistic. You all have had a birthday cake, and you have no idea why you're having a birthday cake. You don't know, but it is a ritual that on this day that I'm born, I'm not going to eat a birthday hamburger. I'm not going to eat birthday pastrami. It has to be a cake because that is my ritual. My ritual says it must be a cake. It must have cards that are applied to this day with burning candles at the top. The candles must be lit. Why do the candles must be lit? I don't know. There's light in the room. Candles are to provide light when the lights are out, or they're for ritual. So why is there candles on your birthday cake? Because every single person in this room is extremely ritualistic. You are the most religious, ritualistic, diehard zealots ever. You all burn candles. You all burn candles every year. You have to eat cake. It has to be a cake. And it has to look like that kind of cake. It can't look like a pudding. It has to be, if it's round, it has to be a certain type of cake. You have to get married in a certain way. You have to wear a certain type of dress code. You must. Why don't you eat cats? Because you're very religious. Why don't you eat dogs? Because you're very, very religious. You believe strongly in your religion, and your religion says you can't eat that. You must eat a turkey on Thanksgiving. I'm going out this week. My net shirts are going out this week to get me manta ray. To add manta ray. I want to add manta ray and deer to my diet. 2 extremely hard things to get. But you will never have deer for Christmas. You will never have deer for Thanksgiving. Why? Because your religion doesn't allow it. You're not allowed to do so. You're only allowed to do the cake. So everybody, I'm introducing that everybody in this room is extremely religious, an extreme zealot practitioner of all of your ways. You're diehard. When it was a Valentine's Day, how many people have never received or got a Valentine's card? Why must you get a Valentine's card? Why must you do all the things that you do religiously? Because you're a part of the religion. That's actually the religion of Odin. We're going to get into that next class. But you're actually very religious to Odin and the rest of the fiends. So therefore, we're going to use that part of the brain to work on those that already want to dress up for Halloween without an explanation. They already want to do that. They already want to watch Freddy Krueger and Jason kill people. They don't know. You don't know why you like it when Jason kills people, but you love it. You love it when Freddy Krueger kills. Who here has never seen a Chucky movie? Press 9. If you've never seen a Freddy Krueger, Jason, or Chucky movie, if you've never seen that or have no idea what I'm talking about, I press a 9 and come onto the panel. You love serial killers. It's a part of the Matrix's religion, and you don't know why you like watching Carrie. You don't know why you like gun shooting movies. You don't know why. You just do it. So therefore, there's a part of the brain that likes to do things over and over and over again without an explanation. So I'm going to introduce that part to you and show you how to introduce the ways of Ma'at without any explanation, and they will participate. All right, everybody, here we go. Let's get into this. Let's get into this answer. We're going to go ahead and put the question in the room one more time for the people that are coming in the room wondering why is Tehuti talking about candles and birthday cakes. Somebody tell me the reason to burn a candle other than light in the room or a ritual. Just type it in the room. Why do you burn candles other than there's ritualistic candles and there's lighting up a room. Which one are you doing on your birthday? I bet it's the ritual. Will you do candle rituals? Nice. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to put the answer, the question.
So can I say something real quick?
Yes, absolutely.
You remember that donation I gave for you about the 42 Natirus and the portals and stuff? just take that and tip for what you just broke down right there. You have me right here live saying that. Take that donation, tip for that breakdown. You'd be surprised how much you revealed just saying the words you just said. Appreciate you, Sala.
Absolutely. Thank you, brother. Yes, absolutely. We're getting that. Absolutely. I have to do all that because I'm very patient. I'm very loving. But there's times when I don't soft shoe things. And when those times are when somebody points me directly out. I answer questions on knowledge, wisdom, information. If you have any information on me directly, where I've done anything dishonest, present it to the world. If there's anything on me directly, fine. But if there's literally nothing on me directly that's been dishonest, and I've actually helped thousands, I'm not saying hundreds. I've been teaching since 1992. I've helped thousands. There's four digits on it. Thousands of people who can testify to what this is doing for them. So with all of that help and all the testimony, for anybody to be skeptical of the system that's happening, that's helping all these thousands of people, that's when I have to, now I got to do that. And now I'm going to answer the actual question that actually means something to those who have people that actually they love and they want to bring them into it in a way where there will be no argument. Okay, so here we go, everybody. I'm going to put it back in the room one more time, and then we're going to get into it. So Caleb, that's for you, my good brother. That's some hard love for you, and then we're going to get into the what you can actually do for those who and I can't even say for you, Caleb, for those who want to know Ma'at, because you're in a different situation. The person you're with is saying Ma'at is fine, they like it, they're just not into it as much as you, and they're skeptic about me and my in the system. Other people are wondering. The other people are wondering how do they introduce this to their family, who's not necessarily into it at all. How do you incorporate this in a family that doesn't even have any kind of structure? They don't know who Osiris is. They don't even know why they would worship. They don't know what the word Netzer is. How do you do it? So that we're going to get into. Let me go ahead and put this in the room one more time. Here we go. Family. Have to break that down. Now we're going to get into it. Oh my. I had to do all that right there because that's how I thought ever since I was in my 17 or 8, whenever I was younger than this, I never played around with that aspect of it. If you have a problem with the information, present the contradiction and the problem. If you have a problem with me and I'm out here helping people, then that's some isfed that has to be weeded out. I'm going to go ahead and put the brother in the room, the anonymous brother again, and we're going to get into this answer. So here it is right here. Here's the anonymous brother said, "Welcome back, brother. My family and I, welcome back, brother. My family and I were extremely worried from your recent incident. I just zellied you $180.40 for the that's all for the emergency, followed by $18.04 for spiritual suggestions to follow with my family instead of religion. So there's that one there. What can they follow instead of religion? People who don't even know that there's any value in doing anything in the Purim Haru. What could they follow? I'm going to give you something that's going to change their neurolinguistic programming and their synesthesia. And as far as the good brother Caleb, I'm just going to put his foundational Maat foundation one up there. We already went through the other part. So Maat foundational one up there, which is this it? Where did it go? Where is this it? There it is. Okay, good. So shout out to this, which is how can you ease a Ma'at foundation? This is creating foundation of Ma'at in the relationships. I'm going to go ahead and show this also, and then we're going to get into the answer, everybody, live and direct. So give another hand clap and some noise again to those two brothers who asked those two questions and sent in the donation, Caleb and the other one who's anonymous. Okay, wonderful, 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 wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And Mystic Mama says, just joining in, topics you're touching on right now are so relevant. Here we go. You ready? I follow ancestral teaching. SABA is perfect. There's absolutely nothing to be skeptical of. And Shayad harassed asking, why do I eat deer? Wolf, I don't know. We'll see. That's another question. Deer and ostrich, but they're so hard to get. Okay, I used to eat bull too. Bull's a little bit easier to get. Okay, everybody. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclas. We are about to get into the first question, which is going to be me helping you bring this information to your family, friends in a way that is subtle, that they will like. And also, I'm going to explain the brain and why it actually will work. So you will get a scientific breakdown of why it will work. You're going to get the actual something you can actually participate in, and then I'm going to share some things directly from my inner family. All right, everybody, let's go. Everybody, you ready? All right, beautiful family, jump in the room. Let's get into this first question of the Tehuti Podclas. Questions. Ready? Here we go. Got my water, agua. You're good. All right, thank you, everybody. Peace and love. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Let's break it down. Restore the page. Is this it? Let me cut down all of this. Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary, affirmation, diet of the Natir. We got to cut all of this down so we don't have anything slowing down the legal system of Kemet. Get that off the screen. We're going to go ahead and get right into the actual question. I'm closing down all the windows that have nothing to do with the question. So here we go. This is going to help everybody. I'm going to take what the European did and I'm going to reverse what they did and show the importance of what the people of Maat did. Okay, here we go, everybody. Ready? Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9. 9 if you can hear me. Harassed for your culture says, I'm one of them. I have a testimony. I will be glad to share with anyone and always. Wonderful, wonderful. And I think the next hey, peace. Greetings, greetings, Bella. Look forward to seeing you on the panel. Look forward to seeing you on the panel. Wonderful, Bella. She typed something. I can't find it right now. Oh, here it is. That is beautiful. The Nefer Netzerts Sustaining their netter. Thank you, Bella. Wonderful. Okay, I see the 9s being pressed by Shesha at Big Vapes. Bella, Lena, harassed it for your culture. Mystique, Mama, Robert, let's go. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We've waited a couple hours to start this first question, but it's been a great build, and now we're going to go ahead and break this matrix. Here we go. Entire screen. Boom and boom. You all should be able to see it. 1, 2, 3. Now, here we go. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti Podclas. Let me go ahead and put the timer on. Shout out to the Naturts. One of them, you try to contact me. No problemo. I see the missed contact. And let me go ahead and put on the timer for this. The timer. Here we go. Boom. Let's see what this does. Here we go. Ready? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas, the last place on the planet where you can feel free to send in questions pertaining to the upliftment of consciousness. There's no limitation as to what the question can be, and you will receive a customized ebook demonstration live with the answers to the question that will result in you literally feeling the matrix break inside of you. Let us look at the first question that will be addressed, broken down, and built back up in today's class. And we already did that. So here we go. This is a wonderful question that you will see will only be taught on in this way at the House of ATTON under the Tehuti Podclas. First, in order for any quote-unquote spiritual practice to have any effect on the individual and not just be going through the motions, as they say, it must have links and associations to the aspect of the neurons and to the ku. The ku is the immortal conscious mind that establish or enmesh with value and biological imperative and emotion and episodic memory, leading to synesthesia. So first, I will walk the class through that neurological importance and its process of conscious, spiritual, or spirit imprinting. So over here, we're going to start off with the aspect of the brain, the aspect of what's called the part of the brain that deals with conditioning programming. So conditioning programming part of the brain. This is the conditioning programming parts of the brain, the amygdala and the magiotemporal lobe, hippocampus area. These are the conditional programmings of the brain. Memories aren't stored in just one part of the brain. Oh, really? Oh my goodness, I'll get rid of these. You got little flies flying. Okay. Memories aren't stored in just one part of the brain. Different types are stored across different interconnected brain regions. For explicit memories, which are about events that happen to you, which are called episodic, as well as general facts and information, that's called the semantic, which is why people don't even understand when they say, stop getting into semantics. So the factual information part of the brain called the semantic workings of the brain. There are three important, it's always, the body's always continuing the echo of the number 3 through its workings. There are three important areas of the brain: the hippocampus, the neocortex, and the amygdala. Implicit memories such as motor memories rely on the basal ganglia and the cerebellum. Short-term working memories rely most heavily on the prefrontal cortex, which attaches emotional significance to the memories. This is where the magic and the change comes in. So now emotional significance is attached to the memories. This is important because strong emotional memories, those associated with shame, joy, love, grief, are difficult to forget. The permanence of these memories suggests that interactions between the amygdala, hippocampus, and the neocortex are crucial in determining the quote-unquote stability of memory. That is, how effective it is retained over time. Okay? So thus these parts of the brain coincide. The amygdala and the hippocampus and neocortex are now adding value and importance to the memory. It's just not just memory like your computer hard drive, but it's attaching the strong emotional neurological connections of links and association to the memory, which help compound the memory in a form of what's called permanence, which makes it a longer episodic memory that you can recall because it now taps into and ignites emotions in the body, which is one of the reasons why we like holidays and birthdays. Let us continue. So now we have memory functions in the limbic system. So here are the systems right here. The hippocampus is critical for acquiring new memories and consolidating short-term into long-term memory. Very, very important. Short-term memory and long-term memory. Your long-term memory is the reason why you can remember to tie your shoelaces, even though you may not even have had shoes with shoelaces since you were 8 years old. You may be wearing gaiters for the last 20 years, but if anybody puts a shoe in front of you, you can tie the shoelace. While simultaneously having the memory of you being 5 years old and 7 years old again, which is the emotional compounding, neurological links and association. Now you have the amygdala. It's crucial for fear memories, storage of memory in the cerebral hemispheres. Higher order processing planning occurs in the prefrontal cortex. So the amygdala and the prefrontal cortex, the amygdala deals with fear memories. It deals with storage of memory in the cerebral hemispheres, which keeps you alive. If you don't fear anything, you actually don't stay alive. The reason why you brush your teeth is for fear that you're going to get tooth decay. The reason why you drink water is for fear. The body fears that it's going to dehydrate, so it gives you warning systems. This memory aspect is taking place in the amygdala, which ties into biological imperative and the part of the brain called the reptilian brain in the cortex area, the lower cortex area of the brain, which is actually what protects you and keeps you alive, and all animals alive, because they know, listen, if you see a lion, for lack of a better word, you should fear it. Don't walk up to it and start petting the lion in the jungle. Find a safe location. That amygdala has the memory of when you first learned about lions, which actually keeps you alive. It's a good type of fear, which we say in the animal world is a form of respect. You respect the creature, you respect the thing, you know what it can do. Now the hippocampus located in the brain temporal lobe. This is where episodic memories are formed and indexed for later access. That means you compartmentalize them and you can access them at different times, sometimes voluntarily, sometimes involuntarily. Episodic memories are autobiographical memories from specific events in our lives, like coffee we had with a friend last week. So you don't just remember the coffee, you remember the emotions and what friend you were with and why you were drinking the coffee and the emotions, conversation that took place. In higher mammals, it's a wrinkly appearance. So when you look at at our brain, if you ever wondered why does our brain look like a walnut? Why does it look all wrinkled? Because that actually can expand. It's actually wrinkly because it's compacting this section in what are called the higher mammals for more memory of episodic emotional events. As you get, I don't want to use the word lower, but as you get further back in evolution from considerable quote unquote higher animals such as us chimpanzees, then you move into a little lower, the dogs, and then you move a little lower, and then you start moving into reptiles, then you start moving into insects. You'll notice that as you go so-called down, I don't like using that word, but as you go backwards in the older evolutionary section of where we came from, you'll see things get less emotional, if you've ever noticed that. So you are more emotional than your dog, but your dog is more emotional than a lizard, but a lizard is more emotional than a bee. As you go back and back to the insect world, and you keep going back and back, you'll find as things get higher, further away from mammalian, they become lesser emotionalized hippocampus function. Very important to understand when it comes to why we do practices and rituals and birthdays and things like that. The neocortex is the larger part of the cerebral cortex, the sheet of neural tissue that forms the outside surface of the brain, distinctive of higher mammals for its wrinkly appearance. In humans, the neocortex is involved in higher functions such as sensory perception, generation of motor commands, spatial reasoning and language. Over time, information from certain memories that are temporarily stored in the hippocampus can be transferred to the neurocortex as general knowledge, things like knowing that coffee provides a pick-me-up. Researchers think that this transfer from the hippocampus to the neocortex happens as we sleep. Please focus on that, ladies and gentlemen. They're studying to find out that this transfer, this very important transfer, as to just an object's information, such as what a gigabyte can hold a computer, it is combining or transferring the hippocampus information to the neocortex, which is storing memories that you can get back later that are evolved with emotion. And this takes place during sleep. So the less sleep you get, the less healthy sleep you get, of course, this transference is interfered with, making you more stressed out, making you less able to control your emotions, making you crisscross memories so that you say things that are illogical and actually don't tie into actual memories that actually took place. And then you end up doing exactly what the Matrix wants you to do because your sleep is off. During an emotional experience, your brain forms two types of memories: conscious memories of the experience, all the facts of the event. Non-conscious memories connect to the pain of the event with stimulant neural connectivity. When you see areas of trauma or happiness, your brain reactivates the conscious and the amygdala. During that memory, the amygdala re-releases the hormones and chemicals and arousal and compounds the memory. Each time it gets stronger. That's why you never forget to put candles on your birthday cake. You never forget that. You never forget to put candles on a birthday cake, even though you may be in a relationship where it's just you and your female or you and your male. You never forget to put candles on the birthday cake. You never forget that it's a birthday cake. You never forget to blow it out. Make a wish. You never forget the song Happy Birthday to. You never forget that. But if I ask you a question of what you did just 8 hours ago, you may be like, wait a minute. What did you do yesterday at 5 o'clock? The college test that you studied for. Do you remember it? You just studied it last night. It's kind of foggy. But you'll never forget to put candles on a birthday cake. You'll never forget that it has to be cake. You'll never forget that it has to be cards. You'll never forget the song. You'll never forget the words in the song. You'll never forget the way to sing the song, Happy Birthday to You. You may even forget your favorite song that you're on the radio. You'll never forget that song. It's compounded in your emotional and your amygdala part of the brain. You'll never forget to you'll never forget anything that has to do with the birthday. You'll never forget surprise. You'll never forget blow the. You'll never forget any of that. Will never be forgotten. What do you do on birthdays again? What did we do? What did we do last year? But you'll forget what you did 5 hours ago. The emotional aspect of the neocortex crisscrossing with long-term memory, compounding emotion through the amygdala and episodic memories, remembering the emotion that was involved with it. You'll never ever put a Christmas tree up on Halloween. You'll remember that. You won't forget that part. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclas. Here we go. Let's break this matrix and rebuild what we're supposed to be actually doing. Using these understandings of the brain to see why we do these things, and then I'm going to show you what to do. So it re-releases it, re-arouses the chemicals, re-releases the chemicals, and arouses the compound and arousal and compounds the memory. Each time it gets stronger and stronger. That takes place right here, right where this line is pointing down at the bottom. This is the amygdala area of the brain. Here's the hippocampus, hypothalamus area of the brain. And these things affect your memory, and even to the point of the hypothalamus affecting your thoughts that could store memories that could actually change your actual weight and gain or take away pounds from you. That's another topic. Now that you understand that, there are certain areas in the brain dedicated to storing information and episodic memory and linking and tying them to your neural cortex and emotion that affects you chemically by simply a thought. And neural connections. So now that you understand all this, you understand that there are certain areas in the brain dedicated to storing information and episodic memory and linking and tying them to your neural cortex and emotion that's affecting you chemically by simply a thought, and neural connections that happen on a consistent basis. And as they are rethought about, they are compounded chemically. Now that you understand all of that, we will go into the ancient writings to see continuity, because the ancients understood this as well. Continuity is why these things are compounded and why you perform these rituals and practices without even knowing or being taught about them, because the amygdala area of the brain compounded the emotional thought, happiness, trauma with episodic memory. So now the reason why you're doing it is now relevant because of the emotion that has replaced it, because of continuity. So the ancients used continuity in order to invent the concept of a ritual. A ritual is done over and over and over again, isn't it? Well, first, before we get into that, I want you to note something. Take a look at these herd of zebras and the herd of kangaroos. Do you notice or see any out of shape? Any fat, unproportionate ones? Do you notice that they're all muscular and they've never been to the gym? Do you notice that? Did these kangaroos hit the gym? Which one of these kangaroos is out of shape? Point to one. What's the age of each kangaroo? What's the difference in age between this one here and the one in the back, or the one over here? Don't they all look the same age even though they're not? Don't they all look like they have the exact same body even though they never went to the gym? What's the age of each of these zebras? Is one of them middle age? Is one of them over the hill? You're just a teenager. You're this. You're over the hill. You're the old man. You're the old woman. Which one is the old man? Which one is the which one? Which one is what? They don't acknowledge that reality whatsoever. You even lift, bro? It's a kangaroo. Most of the brothers in the gym don't even look anything like this. The kangaroos never hit the gym. How do you get like this? How do you get this strong? How do you get this development? How do you get this calf structure? How do you get these hamstrings? How do you get this big glute? How do you run so fast? What's happening here? What is happening here is a result of consistency. The difference between your diet and the animal that you look at is you're eating all over the place, undisciplined. It's eating based on a consistent diet. The kangaroo has been eating the same thing for hundreds of thousands and even millions of years. Consistent movement results in an automatic genetic shape that is so superior that it's even passed on to the youth. So even the baby kangaroos, after a few weeks, automatically start developing muscles that a baby human doesn't. A baby person never automatically starts developing into looking like a fitness trainer. A baby can't even walk. A baby kangaroo and a baby elephant and a baby elk and a baby deer, they fall to the ground for a couple of moments and then all of a sudden they can stand up on all four and start walking. A baby can't even walk for a year or so, and it has to be picked up in the air to be brought to the breast or else it will die. And then it grows up, and by the time you're over 20 years old, you start to become overweight, diabetes starts kicking in, but yet none of these guys have diabetes. None of these guys are overweight. This one here looks like a bodybuilder, never touched a weight in his life. What's he eating? What's he doing? He's eating what is genetically developed and evolved for his particular body. Some people may say, well, the reason why we're vegan and vegetarian, look at the kangaroos, look at the horses, look how strong they are, look at their bodies. Because their bodies are developed to eat that. Look at a sloth. Their bodies are developed to eat that, and they don't waver. The deer has access to meat every single day, and it doesn't waver. The alligator has access to grass every single day, and it doesn't waver. So thus it develops to look like this, and the rest of its family looks so as well, based on consistency, that it can even pass on to its youth. Let me take you to the papyri of the eloquent peasant, so we can take a look at something. Now, for those who want to know what the eloquent peasant papyrus is, this is in British Museum number EA 10274. It is called the Tale of the Eloquent Peasant Papyrus from the British Museum that our ancestors wrote on the date that they wrote it. This is actually not even called the Eloquent Peasant. That's a European name. It's actually called Seketi Nefer Medu, which is one of the field who was good in speech. Nothing in there about the word peasant. That's a European added a peasant in there. It is Seketi. Seketi is the same word for field, and it's the same word for the place that you go to. It is synonymous with what the Christians call heaven, or the field of reeds of the afterlife. It's called the Seket, or the Seketi, or the Seket Aru. And the farmers were the men of the field. They were the men of the Seket, one of the most honorable jobs you could have. So it says nothing here about a peasant, but they put the word peasant in there when they feel like it, but put the word for heaven in there. They put the word for field in there when they feel like it. So it's not the eloquent peasant, it is Seketi Nefer Medu, one of the field who is beautiful or elongated in speech. This is from 2055 BC. And here's how to say it in the Medunetter, if you want to refer to it. This is the Seketi. This is the Seket. That's the T, and that's the E sound. Seketi. Seketi the Neferu. Nefer, that's the Nefer symbol, which I did a whole class on, the trachea of the body. That's the Nefer, that's the F, that's the R. That's the Nefer right there. There's the stick, the light stick, the stick which creates the M sound, which is MD, and that's MDU, and that's Medu. Seketi, Neferu, Medu, and there is the man with his hand pointed to his mouth, which means it deals with speech. So it is the person of the beautiful, elongated speech that is in the fields. So there's once a man named Kanu Nanup. He was a peasant, as they translate in English. He was a peasant of Seket Hemet. He had a wife named Marit. Now this peasant said to his wife, behold, I'm going down to Egypt or Kemet or Tamaray in order to bring provisions from there for my children. Go and measure for me the barley which is in the storehouse. What kind of peasant is this? This peasant has a wife. This peasant this is what people are translating to, equating it to what's called a peasant today. This peasant has a wife. This peasant has a storehouse. This peasant has barley, enough for a journey. This person has children. So go to measure for me the barley which is in the storehouse, which remains from last year's barley. His wife did as he requested, and then he set out for 6 measures. Why? Because he's going down into Egypt in order to get provisions. So he's going down to get food. This is not what we were calling a peasant today. This is a hardworking individual. Okay? Then he set out. Then he set out for her 6 measures of barley. Then he said, the peasant, as they say, said to his wife, behold, there are 20 measures of barley as food for you and your children. Now make 6 measures of barley into bread and beer for me as daily rations, that I may live on them. What do you notice happening here, everybody? What do you notice happening here with this man's food? What do you see that's happening here that you don't see the average person doing with their food? What's going on here? What do you notice here? You notice that the exact food for the exact period of the travel, of the time of his travel, is rationed out mathematically on a consistent basis, similar to how animals eat, and that will take you to the ancient writings of what they call the tale of the doomed prince, and we will see the continuation of continuity in the spiritual aspects of daily ritual. So we see here I have in green daily. So this is what he's going to eat, this exact measurement. Measured out into these numbers, he's going to eat these numbers, spread it out into this travel each day with this mathematical equation. And it's going to be daily, which means continuous, continuity. He's not going to go there and order some food on the side. He's not going to go there and try to grab some extra food from somebody. He's not going to go there to a restaurant in the town and try to eat some extra beef and grab a little appetizer. Let me grab a little appetizer. Let me grab a little appetizer before I eat my meal. Let me grab a little dessert. Some little extra little cake with that, little Danish with that. No, he measures out the exact amount for him and the exact amount for his wife, his mate, and his children with a specific amount of food, and that food is measured out into a specific amount that will last a certain amount of days that he has to eat that exact amount. Those exact number of days are also run out of food, mathematically equated. This will take us to this tale here, this story here, the story of the doomed prince. Without him falling asleep, the bowls were thus standing, accessible to the snake. It imbibed and became intoxicated. Then it reclined, turning upside down. Thereupon his wife chopped to pieces her hatchet. Then she awoke her husband and told him, "See, your God has delivered one of your fates to your hand. He will watch over you. Your Neter has delivered one of your fates to your hand. He will watch over you." Henceforth, when he made offering to Pare, praising him and extolling his power daily. Let me come into the room for something. Let me come into the room. So we have one man, and this is hundreds of references to this in the stories. One man who is rationing out a certain amount of food that he will eat daily. That's 24-hour periods. He has to eat this much. The next 24-hour periods, he eats this much. There's no going astray. There's no getting extra beer in the city. There's no getting. He's rationing it out what he has to consume, and he's rationing out her portions, measuring out the amount of days he'll be gone, and how this exact amount of food, if you eat just this amount, don't get any leftovers, no sloppy seconds, eat this amount, and it will last exactly to the time that I come back, and I will last exactly because I'm doing what's called continuity, discipline, rationing out food in a number measurement. The other one, in the other story, is using the same word, the daily, and I'm going to show you what the meta word for daily is. He's doing something daily. What is he doing for something daily? He's giving praise to Pa-Ra, Pri as they call it, P, which is Pa-Pu, Ra, who is Ray. He's giving praise daily. Now, the first thing I want everybody to do when they go to these YouTube channels, when they say they have their teacher in the spirituality and all of this, and they have the name Ankh Ra Ptah Min Kepara Min Kara Min Kep Asar Imhotep Ray Aswan Nubia, and they have all these names, and they claim to be they're into Kemet. We see them on YouTube arguing for 7 hours. Check. We see the Amun Ka Ra Sent Kunzu Min Ptah Asar Amun Ray Sut Min La Ha Hu Ha for 7 hours arguing on the other YouTube channels. If that is not a ritual, and we see the same faces on those channels on a daily. Check on a daily, arguing back and forth, squabbling. Let me tell you this. Why you cut me off, man? The shows go for 4 hours a show. Sometimes there's 3 or 4 of them a week. 7-hour shows. Arguing. 2-hour shows on a daily. Arguing. I want everyone in the room to go up to the next Amun Ra Ka Ptah Moon, Re, Sut, Amun, Hotep, and ask them, do you give your supplications or prayer to Ra daily with your family? You have 4 hours to argue and scream and call the next man names. No, this is what you don't understand is y'all ain't listening to me. What you need to recognize, and you need to recognize are they're arguing. And those same names, can you please go to those channels and just ask those Amun, Ra, Ptah, Set, Ramesses III, Min, Hu, Re, could you ask them, what do you do on a daily practice to Ra with your family? That means that you're doing it, your lady is doing it, and your children you're all there together doing it, whether it's on the phone or in person, or if she's somewhere on Zoom, or all together on the bed or on the couch, your child is over here. What is it you do on a daily to Ra on a regular basis? To the netter, what do you say? What supplications? What do you give? What do you do? I want you to ask those people that they're putting my name in with. My favorite, the Tehuti. Ask them, because the people you're talking about are doing things on a daily practice. And these are the people that you're saying you are. You're arguing, are the Egyptians black? And they're not black. And they are black. And they're black, and they're black, and they're black, and they're black. And once you prove that, you do nothing they do. You tap into no practice, no reading of the Metanetter in the mornings, no nighttime rituals, nothing with the family, nothing with that. You're blowing out birthday cakes. Ask them if they blow out birthday cake candles on their birthday. Ask them if they do that. I bet they do that. They do that ritual, that candle magic. They do that. But did they do the thing of the name they have? Oh, your name is Ptah Hotep Min? Okay, let me look up Ptah Hotep Min and see what the Ptah Hotep Min that you got your name from, what he does. Oh, you don't do anything he does? But you go watch the Knicks game and you watch Floyd Mayweather fight and blow out the candles? But these people are doing things on a daily ritual, because even the word daily, continuous daily, that word itself was a part of the ritual attainment. Let's get into it. This is all to break down how important the continuous practice and ritual was in ancient times and should be to you, so that you're going to ease your family into doing it without them hearing any of this breakdown. They don't need to know any of this. Lena says, guilty of blowing out candles. Learned something today I didn't know. It was a ritual. We all did it. No problem. We all did it. It's a part of the self-hate ritual, but we all did it. What do those candles represent? Hey, there's 13 candles. What do they represent? They represent that I'm 13 years old, mommy. Okay, good. You're a Christian. You're a Muslim. You're a Hebrew. You're a Maat. You're a Kemet. You're this. You're that. And all of you teach this one thing. That your life is light. All of you teach that. Life is light in the body. You even teach that Jesus Christ is the light of this world. You even teach about a Ba and a Ka, whose symbol is a burning pot, light. You even teach about the Ku, which is light. You even teach about the great light, the light in the body. The body gets cold when it dies. The light, the light, the light, the light. I am the great light. I am the great light. I am Per Em Heru. I'm coming forth as Ra, the great light. So each of these candles represent a year that you were born, a year that you circled like Ra's appearance. Because you base your birthday, this is just extra wisdom I'm giving you now. This isn't even your birthday is based on the revolution of the sun. And every time you see that light is another day. Another day, light. Another day, light. Another day, light. 365 days, bing, 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 that light is my birthday. So each of these candles are going to represent the light that represents the year of the circulation. And once I'm done, I'm going to blow them out. I'm going to blow out the light. Huh? What happened? What's happening? Let's blow it out. Now it's time to celebrate. The light's gone. Now we're celebrating. The light's out. We blow them out. It's just wax now. Now everything's all good. We don't leave the candle burning for the whole birthday. We're going to blow it out. Because blowing out the light is a part of your anti-biological imperative ritual of subconscious death. Each of those candles representing 1 year of your life, of you being the light in the world, and you yourself suicidally blowing them out with the breath of life. I don't know what these answers are worth. Who knows? I don't know. Should become a barber. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclas. Here, let's continue to break this matrix and rebuild up what we're supposed to be doing and ignore the distraction. E1, B1, haplogroup, the sub-Saharan, the sub-Saharan. Pass me the molten gold and the sub-Saharan. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclas. Let's get to what we're really supposed to be focused on, which is biological imperative, our life and our immortality, and our ancestors and what they taught us and how to live a better life and how to be pure within. Here we go. Boom. Ra is praised on a daily. Do any of the Kemetic people praise Ra on a daily? Let me ask a question. Are the I don't know if they're in the room, but if you want to know if Tehuti does with his Neterts and children when the children are around, yes. Yes. And most can't handle that. So they don't last. But yes, the Neterts that I have, the children that I am around, and was around when they were around, and the church that were around, and when they were around, I made sure this has been done. For all the stories I've told, we woke up and did our affirmation, and we wake up and we read the Purim Haru and praise Ra every morning. Here we go, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Press 9 if you can hear me. All right. What if I were to tell you that even Set, who the Kemetic people are calling the evil one, the devil, even Set was disciplined and repetitive. Even Set was ritualistic and repetitive with Maat. You all know that? Set was repetitive with Maat. Let me take you to the papyrus of the contendings of Heru and Set, 1147 BC. This is verso sheets, recto sheets, that just means one side, the reverse side. And this is the contendings of Heru and Set. Even Set is more ritualistic than any of the brothers on YouTube. It continues by saying, Uncle Justin Ebb, speak for yourself. Then Set, great in virility, son of Nut, said, as for me, I am Set. Great. Oh man, I am Set, greatest in virility among the 9. I slay the opponent of Ra, P-Ray, the same one that was worshipped daily. I slay the opponent of P-Ray daily. Why I'm in the prow of the bark of millions, whereas any other netter is able to do this. Whereas not any other netter is able to do this. I should receive the office of Osiris. Then they said, Set, the son of Nut, is actually correct. Imagine that. Set, who everybody's teaching is the devil, the evil one, he is putting the Netiru in a snake-style situation, saying to them, I'm protecting. I slay the opponent of Ra on a daily. While he's in the middle of the argument, while he's fighting Heru, he's saying, I do this daily. He's still doing it. He was still doing it daily for Ra while he was in fight with Heru over the seat of Osiris. He was still loyal to Ra daily, ritualistically. He said, no other netter was doing this. I'm doing it daily. And the netter said, you know what? Set is right. Set is right. Boom. Is even Set more disciplined than the Kemetic teachers? Even Set, who the Kemetic teachers are saying is a representative of evil, is even more disciplined and consistent than any of your Kemetic teachers on YouTube when it comes to actually performing anything with their family that pertains to the actual netter. The neuronic change of mind to consistent discipline, in other words, what they are calling rituals, is key to generating the frequency necessary for the magic to happen within. It is the science of momentum. The science of this dynamic change of the mind and cause transformation through a ritual is called neuroplasticity. Let me take you to the neuroplasticity section that's in what's called Physiology Today. This is all the higher science and knowledge. You understand the magic and science of ritual, and you're going to bring it to your family, and you don't have to tell them any of this. Here it is. Neuroplasticity. Neuroplasticity is the brain's capacity to continue growing and evolving in response to life experiences. Plasticity. Oh man, what is it? Okay. Wow. Okay. Plasticity is the capacity to be shaped, molded, or altered. Neuroplasticity, then, is the ability for the brain to adapt or change over time by creating new neurons and building new networks. Historically, scientists believe that the brain stopped growing after childhood, but current research shows that the brain is able to continue growing and changing throughout the lifespan, refining its architecture or shifting functions to different regions of the brain, which I explained at the beginning of this class. The importance of neuroplasticity can't be overstated. It means that it is possible to change the dysfunctional patterns of thinking and behaving to develop new mindsets. Ding, 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 ding. New memories, new skills, new abilities. The science of neuroplasticity encompasses how nerve cells adapt to circumstances, respond to stimulation by generating new tendrils of connections to the other nerve cells called synapses, and respond to the deprivation and access stress by weakening connections. Neuroplasticity underlines the capacity for learning and memory. It enables mental and behavioral flexibility. Research has firmly established that the brain is a dynamic organ that can change its design throughout life. Responding to experience by recognizing connections via so-called wiring and rewiring. Scientists sometimes refer to the process of neuroplasticity as structural remodeling of the brain. That is in neuroplasticity section in Physiology Today. If you want to go take a look at that. Now we go into Science Daily under Home Biology News. Brain neurons born together, wire and fire together for life. Brain memory, neuroscience. So they wire together and they start to fire together, and you can create new neurons by the consistent practice of something over and over again causes the neurons to touch, boom, then a new pathway is born, and then they're there, connected. But it only happens through repetitiveness or through ritual. The focus in Maat was that you are to be as consistent as the sun, so that eventually your Ba would come forth as the sun to the realm of what's called the Kur, which is the subatomic realm of the afterlife. Kur meaning under, which is where you get the word netter kurt from. So again, the focus of Ma'at was that you are to be as consistent, continuous in continuity and consistent as the sun itself, so that eventually your Ba would come forth as the sun, per M Heru, in the realm of the Kur, the underworld, the subatomic quantum realm of the afterlife. What's the word for consistency? So what's the word for consistency or daily? Guess what it was? The word for consistency was the word Ra itself. The sun, the day and the night, every day, daily. The word Ra itself is the Medunetta word for consistency. It is the word for daily. And as you can see, that includes day and night. Typo there. Day and night. Understanding what I've just taught you about Ra and the goal, the astral life goal, to get to the Kur. That was the life goal, was to get to the afterworld, or the astral world, or the world echoed of this one, the immortal realm. That is to be the Ra, which is what your goal was. Ra was the word for the sun, because the sun was continuous, consistent. So thus you were to be that consistent and come forth as a Heru, which is another word for the Ra, for the day. And your goal was to get to the Kur, where the Netter are. Thus it's called Netter Kur. Guess what the other word for daily is, everybody? Guess what it is? The other word. Look how beautiful our ancestors were. So Ra is one word for daily, or continuous, or continuity, because your goal was to be as Ra, so that you could get to the Kur. And the other word for continuous or consistency was this right here. Do you know what that is, everybody? Do you know what that is? That's the word for daily. That's the symbol of Ra that was in the other meta word I just showed you. And this is the word Kur. The word Ra Kur is the other word for daily. Boom, Ra Kur. The goal of what you are trying to be, to get to the realm that you're trying to get to, because you do disciplined, continuous, ritualistic lifestyle on a daily basis. Everything else is just a distraction. Everything else is just a distraction. Everything else is just a distraction. Thus, the judge in the spiritual world, or the Netzerkert, or the realm of the Tuat, as you are trying to attain, was Tehuti. And he was represented by the spiritual ape called Aana, Iana, or Anna, or Anun, Anun, or Iana, any one of those words. Guess what the word means? Guess what that word means? It's the word for the ape, Tehuti, who's the judge in the after realm. Right here. That's him judging and writing. Right there. This is Tehuti. On the Sektet, or the Atet, spiritual boat of the afterlife, with his symbol, the baboon in front of him, offering him the Uwajit, offering him life. Both of those animals are his symbol. The ibis, which the beak is that which judges, because it's that which falls on the measure to judge. Like when you go to the doctor's office and you move that little beak back and forth, that's what the beak is, called the tekken, or the tek. And there's the ape, or the baboon. It's Iana. Iana. Guess what the word is, everybody? The word for the ape and the judge. They who praised Ra daily, acted as guides, supported the great hand. So it was the animal that walked up the hills that appeared to praise Ra daily. It represented continuous ritualistic practice that even the Nile Valley culture saw the baboons doing. The baboons existed 40 million years ago. There were no humans. Baboons and apes and monkeys. So these animals were already doing something so ritualistic that the people of Maat along the Nile Valley actually took the baboon as the word Iana and made it describe as those who praise Ra daily. The same thing that Set was doing, and the same thing that was in the Doomed Prince. The same thing that all the pharaohs and all the followers of Maat do daily. So when you see that baboon, the baboon represents the ritualistic, continuous practice of something happening every single day. Every single day. Every single day. That is the baboon. They were doing it before humans even existed. Boom. One of the names of Tehuti, the nectar of consciousness, the judge of the afterlife, is consistency. The other word for daily consistency ritual was min. There is the Ra symbol again, and it is the word for daily, min, found on page 297 of the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary. It is min, daily offering, daily min. It is the other word for consistency. Daily ceremony, min or minti, daily. something continuous, which is one of the reasons I named, formerly known as Shannon, I named her Minty. I saw her doing something continuously and gave her that name. Min, or Minty, or Mint. Daily, 264 of the Ancient Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. That is the word for continuous, min, and it was also called min ma'at, because you were practicing ma'at on a daily ritualistic basis. We will get back to that shortly. We'll get back to min shortly. We've covered the words for consistency, at least 3 of them, and we see that they all have these deep symbolic symbolisms and meaning, much different than the word consistency today. It has symbols and meanings and raw symbols in the afterlife underworld symbol. And then we see the great ape, the great baboon, the great Iana, which did something every day up on the hills, which represented consistency to the people of the Nile Valley who followed Ma'at. And then we see Min with the Ra symbol again. Ra, the word Ra itself means consistency, day and night. Min, consistency, daily ceremonies, daily practice, consistency, and it's the word Min. Consistency itself creates the motivation. How so, Tehuti? Here is some science, just some wisdom for you from Tehuti to you. Things that are successful in nature are created by momentum. That's why they have the kepara, rolling the ball of dung. When you roll something for a long period of time, it creates momentum. That's the kepara ball with the dung beetle rolling it. So things that are successful in nature are created by momentum. Momentum is the evolutionary movement of something that picks up a rhythm over a period of time. That means if you have a goal that you want to achieve, you don't just do it in 1 second. You practice and do something over and over again. You want to become wealthy, you invest in a business, invest again, sell, resell. Anything you want to do, you want to get to a black belt. Who becomes a black belt in martial arts in 1 day? Huh? Anybody? No. Who becomes Floyd Mayweather or Bruce Lee in 1 day? Who becomes Elvis Presley, the rock singer, in 1 day? Who becomes anything in 1 day? Did Michael Jackson become Michael Jackson in 1 day? No, it is momentum, a continuous, repetitive thing you're doing over and over again. That's how things are successful in nature. Because things that are successful in nature are created by momentum. Momentum is the evolutionary movement of something that picks up a rhythm over a period of time. And that rhythm, boom, boom, like the heart beating over and over again, can actually start to speed up. Just as the rhythm of your neuronic frequency can actually change. But it's continuous, that ends in a result. What is the word that you call your car that starts with the letter in the word auto? Let me go to the chat. What's the word that you call a vehicle? A vehicle? And it starts with another word, auto. What is the name for a car or a truck? It's called an auto what? Type it in the room, everybody. It's called an auto. What are vehicles called? It's even the name of a shop. It's even the name of a shop has it. Auto. There it is. Automobile. What's the other word too? Has 2 syllables, just like mobile, and it starts with M too. Auto. I'm an auto blank mechanic. An auto what? I'm an auto mechanic. What's that word after auto? Auto. I want to get some car parts. Oh, go to the auto blank section. What section do you go to, family? The auto. Automotive. There it is, harass. There it is. The automotive. The automotive section. Go to the automotive section. You'll find out what pistons. Go talk to the guy in automotive section. He'll tell you about the pistons. Automotive is what you call your car on wheels that picks up a momentum. Do you start driving at 60 miles an hour right out the driveway? Even the Ferrari, I can go 1 to 60, and do you automatically press your foot on the gas and all of a sudden you're driving 100 miles? Or does it pick up speed as it goes? Like a momentum on the circular wheels. A momentum. And then you finally reach 60 miles an hour. That was the goal. You don't start off in the driveway. reaching 60 miles an hour. You have to get on the road, make some turns. And that vehicle you're driving is called an automotive. An automotive. Where have we heard that word before? Where have we heard? Wait a minute, it didn't pertain to vehicles. Was that the word? What is that word there? It pertains to what's that word again? That's an interesting word there. It didn't pertain to vehicles, it pertained to something that dealt with us. All right, something that dealt with us. Automotive. Boom, motive. The same word that means foresight of a goal. The same word, family. The same word that deals with your car getting momentum, which is the movement, which is the circular movement of Kepara, the wheel spinning, going and going and going, the dung beetle moving the circular ball, rod drawn as a ball, the movement, the circularization around the earth 365 days, the same rolling, and your car is called an automotive, but yet motive is the same word that you use as your intention to perform a goal, isn't it? Isn't that the word there you use when you see? What was your motive? What was your motive? We're not talking about cars anymore. You don't even think you're talking about something moving, but you are. It's the neurological process in the car that's within you. Motive and mobile means something that's moving. So you could sit on your couch and be like this and establish motives while you're not moving, though. You're still. Something is moving within your consciousness, your neurons. And if those neurons keep touching, they form stems that connect to each other. And then you form a pathway. Now you start seeing your goal. Now you act out the thought. Now you're the motive. You are the motive. Now you're moving. You're the motive moving from the motive that started off in the state of consciousness. Now you're moving. I go do this every day. If I lift this amount of weight and eat this every day, my motive is to get to 13% body fat. I want to go from 300 pounds to 210 pounds. That's my motive. But I thought about that motive sitting down, not moving. Now I'm joining the conscious reality. I'm moving with the motive towards a goal. Momentum to achieve a goal that you're not at yet. So that's you're evolving. Only if you do it on a regular, consistent basis, though. Your motive means nothing if you don't put a foot forth, and the next foot forth, and the next foot forth, and the next foot forth. You'll be a man on the couch eating potato chips with a motive. The only thing moving is your brain. And nobody will ever hear of you. But everybody will hear of Elon Musk. Press 1 if you've never heard the name Elon Musk before. You've never heard the word Elon Musk in your life? What was he? A man with a motive. What was Bill Gates? A man in a garage with a motive. What is Bezos? A man with a motive. What was Martin Luther King? A man with a motive. What was Malcolm X? Because they went out and did something repetitively, and thus became a Martin Luther King, thus became a Malcolm X, because they did things repetitively. You think Elon Musk popped the Tesla car out of his closet? Repetitively, ritualistically. We're doing it anyways. When you have a motive for something you want to do, you become ritualistic and you start to move with the conscious motive. I'm going to break down a little bit more, and then I'm going to take a break. We're at an hour in, everybody, family. We're at an hour in. I haven't even talked about your family yet. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. I hope everybody here is supporting this information. This is not even, is this information? Or is it putting you in formation? Support, everybody. Cash App TTM Moon. I'm going to break down a little bit, then I'm going to take a break. And all you have to do is put tip for this answer. tip for a family guide or neuron change or whatever it is that I know that this is for this. Support at Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SB. I'm going to break it down for a few more minutes and then take a break. These questions, I need breaks in the questions. That's how long and thorough they are. Let's go for a little bit and then I'm going to take a break. Wow. Is this happening on other YouTube channels? Yes. Motive. Boom. Motive is motion, movement, repetitiveness, consistency of a predetermined set goal. Once becoming a part of your neurons makes it automatic. Now it's automatic, like automotive, like automobile. Now it's moving on its own because you could take your foot off the gas and the car is still rolling. Now your company is moving on its own. You can take a vacation and the company is still successful. Now your book is making sales on its own. You don't have to keep making commercials. Now you can go and buy a computer the computer is selling for itself. Bill Gates doesn't have to knock at your door. Fred Bezos doesn't have to knock at your door. Have you ever heard of Amazon? We ship to your house. Fred Bezos is in Jamaica right now, partying up with 5 Jamaican women at some point in time, and you're going to order from Amazon this week? Because it's already automatically moving. You started the ritual, continued it, and now the goal that you're seeking, the change in the spiritual aspect, is automatically happening in your life. It will only happen if it becomes automatic, but something can only become automatic if you understand the whole breakdown I just gave on the brain and the hippocampus and the amygdala and the neurons and the episodic memories and the emotion, the compounding of chemicals. It will only become automatic if you put it into play and keep doing it over and over and over and over again. And that's why everybody in this room loves rituals. You love it already. That's why you've succeeded in everything that you've done. The ritual and results evolve together to happen involuntarily. A little bit of Tehuti wisdom for you to trigger magic. Find the rest out by ordering or participating in the Medunetta class. I'm actually going to take a quick break right here, everybody. I'm going to take a quick break right here and come back. This answer is long. I'm going to put the link in the room and check the chat to see how you all are liking this so far. I haven't even gotten to your family yet. I'm going to put a link in the room for the team to step in. I'm doing my best, family. I'm doing what now the new people can see. Wow. Let me put a stop right here. Have you ever given a donation for a question and gotten this before? I haven't even gotten to the family yet. Team, jump in the room. I'm going to take a break right now. Support the Tehuti Podclas, everybody. For those who want to know about the Medunetta class, it is every Monday, 1:30 p.m. Pacific time, where you can email this address and order the Medunetta class if you've missed it. If you've missed the Medunetta class, email this address and you will get a copy. We have over 62 classes or over 61 classes. So if you missed it, no problem. That's where you get the rest of the actual rituals that I'm preparing your brain for. So team, jump in the room, please. I gotta step out for a moment, go revive myself and come back. Where's the team? Jump in the room. I hope you are enjoying this. I didn't know if this is an answer. I didn't know what to call this. So where's the team? Where's everybody? Jump in the room, and I'm going to take a little breakity break and then come back and finish this up. Now, this is the heavy information for all of you. This will compound the importance of why you should do rituals over and over again. But to your family, you're not going to tell them any of this yet. They're going to ask you the question for you to break this part down. They're going to be doing the ritual first. So team, where's the team? Am I on lag? Where's the team? Where's everybody? Jump in the room so I can step away. And I shall be right back. Where's everybody? Where's Bella? Where's Anto? Where's the people? Where's everybody? Okay, Annie. Boom, what's up, brother? How you liking it so far? I haven't even gotten to your family yet.
Hotep, great SABA. Yes, this is it's beautiful, and it's very important in the way that you're leading us down this answer here. I really appreciate the way that you're doing it. So I just hope everyone is, taking it in and taking their notes and, doing what's necessary to be able to utilize the information that you bring to us. So Hotep, great Saba, I love it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everybody support. I'm going to come back with more, but support everybody. I'll put it on the screen. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at RockSV. Just say tip for the answer. Type in tip something, support, ask a question, send in support. If you're sitting here staring at the screen for 1 hour, either you were enjoying it or you're what's that word that people like to like punish themselves? What's that word? SDM? I'm not sure what. You like to do things to yourself to hurt yourself. What's that called? You enjoy your own pain.
BDSM.
Yeah, BDS. So either you're into BDSM and you're like, I hate this. I'm watching it anyways. I hate this. And you scratch yourself, and either you're into that or you're watching it because you're saying, wow, I'm understanding how the brain. I'm understanding why ritual. This could change your life. And if so, support everybody. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, RockSV. What's up, Atef? How you doing? Atef? Doing good?
Hotep, great Saba. That's it's monumental. Again, your consistency is impeccable. So,
I'm still doing the family answer.
I know.
There's more.
Zebras.
What'd you say?
I say it has nothing to do with zebras.
No. I'll be back. I'll be back, everybody. Peace. Right back.
Consistency, that's the key, everybody. Consistency. This breakdown is monumental right now. I was just catching up on last week. I was catching up on the classes that I missed. Oh man, man, Saba's work is it's immaculate, man. It is absolutely necessary, and it's impeccable, and it's consistency. And what he's teaching on the consistency, he has been bringing forth for the last 3 years that I have been familiar with him and associated with him. It was the consistency that I noticed early on, very early on, how consistent he was, because he was coming on the other platform every Monday, and I would look forward to that. That would be my favorite day of the week while I was at work, and everyone's worst day of their week. But I had to look forward to the consistency of this gentleman that I wasn't familiar with prior to seeing him on that platform. And I actually really enjoyed Monday. I enjoyed going to work on Monday and listening to the great Saba and his consistency. And to speak to that skepticism, Saba has been consistently beneficial, and the information that he has brought forth since day one has consistently been beneficial to me. Saba has given me information that has been invaluable to my family, to keeping my family together, and my elevation as a netter. So yeah, this is I'm where I'm supposed to be, and this is the energy and the frequency that I'm on. So I think it's just about where you're at, if you prefer the lie or the truth, because you can look around and see everything is a lie. It's really not hard. You don't have to look far. You don't have to do nothing. You don't have to look nowhere, but you have to kind of search and dig for the truth. So that's all I'm gonna say to that, and looking forward to the heavy part. And let me say something else too before I go, guys. I love everything about Saba's information, his consistency, his dedication, his love for us. But over the last, I would say, I guess 6 months, oh man, Tehuti Overdrive is something. Tehuti Overdrive is just the word overdrive now. When I get in my vehicle and I look down and I see the little button, now it means something different now. So I appreciate you, great Saba, and I really, really, really appreciate the Tehuti Overdrive that you give to us. And Primordial Thought, thanks for giving Saba that tip, because yes, what he was just saying before he started the presentation, I'm just like, wow, is people catching these jewels? Like, are you picking this up, brother? And you picked it up, and for a second, Primordial Thought, I saw you close your eyes and process it. I wasn't confused to think that you were sleeping. I understood that this information and what he was saying was resonating with you. so deep because it was resonating with me that deeply as well. So Tua for that tip prior to that breakdown, and I'm gonna leave it like that, brother. So Hotep Maat, peace and love.
Yeah, it meant a lot to me. Those are the little jewels that that SABA freely gives every now and then. In between things, SABA says he drops certain tones that that it just resonates with me, and I pay attention to some of the very subtle things that he says, and they mean a lot to me. So I appreciate SABA for that. I appreciate this breakdown, number one, because SABA's given the understanding of how the brain functions and things that, you know, where memory sits, and like you said, we haven't even got to the family part yet. So I love that he always brings this science, or this SHIT that means science. So it's wonderful. It's wonderful to see the way SABA breaks things down, and we can learn how to teach. So Henu, and peace and love to the great SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. And peace and love to you, brothers, man. I love seeing y'all on here, man. And I appreciate the love and the consistency. Being automotive, continue to flow and be consistent. I appreciate you.
And cool.
Peace, Hotep. I'm just my mind, as SABA bends my mind, and he just when I thought I knew something, it's pretty phenomenal that all these years I never really thought about the whole birthday thing as the ritual that it is. It's a straight up, it's like it's ingrained in us, you know, the cake, the candles, the song, the lighting the candle and blowing it out. How did I miss this? Like, how we it's so conditioned. Even our conditioning was conditioned, like they said in the Black Star song. Like it's you're in it, you do it, you're living the ritual, and you think it's normal, it's okay. It's like great, it's crazy. And SABA, he just has that Maat eye, the you watch it, he just is a holder of the wisdom and the knowledge and the culture of the ancient ones, and he's able to help us see these things in the most simplest, most profound way. It's so powerful. So to you, SABA, for that.
Nini Hug, glad you like it. Glad you like it. It is glad it's life changing. That's the key. I'm glad it's life changing. Let me just fix something. I'm glad it's life changing because that's what this is supposed to do. Information is supposed to put you back in a form. Yep. Okay. Okay. Let's continue, everybody. We're going to continue and break it down. Here we go. All right, beautiful gentlemen. We're going to jump you back in the room. I'm going to go ahead and get into this. We're going to get into the family part too. It's coming. Okay. Wonderful. Thank you, gentlemen. You are fabulous. I'm glad the people in the class are enjoying it. Ooh. Mystic Mama says, looking forward to the family advice. My 6 kids are going to think mom is crazy when I cancel birthday cakes. I'm going to show you another cake. We're going to get into it. There we go. All right. Okay. I'm going to, Menko, you frozen? Uh-oh. Menko's frozen. Let me go ahead and put him. He's got frozen. Okay, everybody ready? Okay. All right, everybody, here we go. Ready. Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9 if you can hear me. Here we go. let's continue this beautifulness. Okay, you all can hear me? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclas. Here we go. There are the 9s. Harass said, wow. 9, VRI, boots. There we go. 9. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Wonderful. Here we go, everybody. Break it down. And the flow will break it down. Boom. Here we are. Ready, everybody? Let's continue. Boom. So motive is motion, movement, the repetitive consistency of predetermined set goal once becoming a part of your neurons makes it automatic. The ritual and result evolve together to happen involuntarily now. A little bit of Tehuti wisdom for you to trigger magic. A little bit of Tehuti wisdom for you to trigger magic. The rest, find out by ordering or participating in the MetaNetter class. Now we're going to go to MIT News on Campus Around the World. Article came out October 29th, 2012. And what it says, how the brain controls our habits. MIT neuroscientists identify the brain region that can switch between new and old habits. This is by Ann Tipton, MIT News. Okay, hold on. MIT News. And where is it? Ann Tipton, MIT News Office, October 29th, 2012. All right, habits are behaviors wired so deeply in our brains that we perform them automatically. This allows you to follow the same route to work every day without thinking about it, liberating your brain to ponder other things such as what to make for dinner. All right, so what's happening is once you become ritualistic in something, it becomes so instinctive that it opens up brain cells for you to ponder on other things to create new neurons, because those ones are already automatic. They can be automatic in a good way or a bad way, the Maat way or the matrix way, which I've just gone over, thus causing mental, spiritual fertility and growth. Because remember what it said? The brain let me shrink it down. Let me shrink it down to tie all this in so you can understand. Where is the article where it says, here it is right here. Historically, scientists believe that the brain stopped growing after childhood, but current research shows that the brain is able to continue growing and changing throughout the lifespan. And neuroplasticity is the brain's capacity to continue growing, evolving. Okay? And the article from SciTech Daily says, brain neurons born together, wire and fire together. So it's all about birthing and fertilizing new neurons. It's all about birth, biological imperative in the brain. The brain is growing and new neurons are born, as it says. Keep note of that. New neurons are born. Okay? So now that we know that new neurons can be born, while the other neurons have those habitual behaviors that can have it happen automobile, that's causing mental and spiritual fertility and growth in the new neurons, birth. What is the other word? What is the other meta word for consistency? It is min, right? Which also means firm, stabilized, and guess what else the symbol is? Fertilization. The word for daily is also the symbol for fertilization. The min symbol that you see is a stand, or the stand itself is made out of unk and usur, but it is a brick or a rectangular pot with fertility wheat growing out of it. Symbolized also with a SAR's body as green. So the word min, that means daily, also means grow. You understand that? You all truly understand that. What did I explain over here? Things that are successful in nature are created by momentum. Momentum is the evolutionary movement of something that picks up rhythm over a period of time, and it creates a result. Things that are successful in nature are created. Oh, I didn't turn the timer back on. Hold on. Turn the timer back on. It is busy. That was an hour. So things that are successful in nature are created by momentum. Momentum is evolutionary movement of something that picks up a rhythm over time, and then the result is that which is born. Thus, the beautiful people of Maat had the same word, min, which means to do something daily. And it's also the word for fertility, which is something born, because something can only be born after the ritualistic practice of the pre-result happening daily, which is ritual. Thus, you birth realities internally and externally. Nature plants growing from a star being held up by life unk and usur. It means strong life. Consistency, thus causing a firm foundation that stabilizes you, which is the exact symbol for Ma'at. The firm foundation that stabilizes you, and then the min, which is the firm foundation, causes things to grow because it's consistency, which ends up in a result that eventually ends up automatic or involuntary because you've done it so often that the neurons and the rest of the body coincide and pick up, and the result happens automatically, such as kangaroos do not have to go to the gym to work out to get that muscular body, but you do. Using wisdom for this answer instead of giving such a high technical, in-depth breakdown, different versions coming from the laws of Ma'at, instead of doing all that, I'm going to give something relatable to even a new person, things that are relatable to children. That to children that may not be interested because they don't even know what the value of the ancient text or the Param Haru or the pyramid text or the coffin, they don't even understand all of that, or highly in-depth, highly intricate rituals. Well, why is it cut off? Have their mind at this point has no connection. So highly in-depth rituals have no value to their mind at this moment, has no connection to their mind. So what I will do is I will give examples of ancient entertainments intertwined, enmeshed, subconsciously, subconscious neural spirituality that families can do together, that I do with my inner family. So I'm going to be the example. Okay? I'm going to be the example because which woman can Tehuti meet that is on Tehuti's level? Where do I meet? Where do I meet my family? Where's Tehuti walking down the street? I'm walking on the street as Tehuti, and all of a sudden I'm walking on the block or walking on the street or at a gas station. All of a sudden I meet a sister, and she's doing equivalent to the Podclas and breaking down the neural structure and Ma'at and breaking down all this wisdom. How, you know what I do? I create the person. I meet women out of the church. I meet people off the street throwing dice on the corner. People that if you think it's difficult to teach your friends and family, I purposely meet people that are completely, I meet Crips. One of my, unfortunately, rest in peace, one of my ladies years and years and years and years ago who passed away, I met her as a Crip, do-ragging it up on the block. I take anybody from whatever level they are, and I'm able to walk them through if they persist with consistency. As soon as they don't, they're gone. As soon as somebody doesn't, they're gone. And that's why anybody who's been involved with me in the past, if they're not continuously in contact with me or with me, they're not what they were when they were with me, because to be with and around me is a consistency. And most people can't survive that. That's why I don't have 42 wives and 800 children around me, because the consistency is hard. When the matrix comes in, it doesn't want the consistency. Discipline is cool and exciting for the first week, the first month, the first year. Tehuti's good. We're doing good. And then I ask, no, this is my life every day. I'm Tehuti every day. Every day. I'm like this on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's daily. This isn't for YouTube. And then the person realized, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Wow, wait, this was exciting. I saw the magic. I like the bending of the coin. I like the magic, and I like the Tehuti of the pie. It was exciting. And all. Wait a minute, this is every day? Oh, I can't do this every day. I can't be in truth every day. Where's a little bit of matrix? I mean, a little bit of no. And then the person veers away. So I purposely have created myself to know how to deal with people on the most minute levels of consciousness. No consciousness at all. You can be a Crip, I'm going to reach you. You can be a fireman, I'm going to reach you. You can be a nurse, I'm going to reach you. If you watch these pod classes closely, you'll see that every answer is taking an ancient pure concept and using modern day things to cause the segue so that you can teach whatever the person is already into. You can start a whole class on the moon if you watch the Tehuti Podclas with your friends and family. You understand? Consistency. It's hard to survive with consistency. It's good to dress up as something. When you have to be that every day, that is our only downfall. We are not consistent. And inconsistency is the definition of this fair. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. House of Attend, support. Support this, or at least send a message into the chat of why you won't support it. At least tell us something. Support it, or send a message to come to the panel and say, and then they never do because they're embarrassed not to support. They know that it's wrong, but they'll never come to the panel and say, I won't support. I just don't. They'll never type in the room, I don't support the podcast because of this. They'll never type that. So just go ahead and support what you're benefiting from. So it's a mesh in the subconscious, neural, spiritual, families that can do things that families can do together that I do. So I'm the example. I'm going to show you what I do that can be used as an interaction, neurologically linking family fun pastime while simultaneously sparking curiosity to the ancient culture through Finensistia. So first, you will teach your family as I am teaching you the historical relevance. That's what you first try to do. And that works sometimes. That can work. You can teach them the relevance and spiritual importance. Or you can do it in reverse. You can give them the references and teach them this to these, or you can do it where you introduce these family games that will introduce you to and how we use our creative minds to associate what people call quote unquote entertainment with the spiritual path and emission to immortality. We'll start off with the Senti game. This is called Senti. This is what you can introduce to your lady, your man, your children. This right here. So I'm going to give you the history of it first, reference to it. So this is, who is this? This is the Netert Nefertari playing Senet. Also, let me drop this. I'm going to drop this jewel, and then Primordial, I want you to remind me to drop this again. Stop calling, gentlemen, and this goes for the women too, but I don't have any women in the class that do this. Gentlemen, stop calling your ladies goddesses. Stop calling your ladies Neterts. Stop this. Stop it right now. Stop it. Stop it. I hear people saying, and me and my goddess, and me and my church doing this, and the same person I was calling the goddess in the church, the same person I was calling the lady goddess in the church, are now saying, well, they don't really, they're skeptical of you, and they don't really do this all the way. Well, then she's not a goddess or a church. Do you know how long it took me to obtain my title? The title that I have, that I call myself, Amenhotep Ra, 92, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 years. 7 years I taught before I was called an Amenhotep, before I got any of these kind of titles. When you're a rich man and you give your son the Ferrari and Lamborghini, he treats it like a Ford Escort, like a Ford Pinto. Why? Because you just gave it to him. Much different than the mediocre or poor man that had to work from 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 30, 33, 35, 40, building up money in the bank, investing, understanding, losing money, ups and downs, going through the emotions, successful breakups, makeups, family companies, down, up and down, finally has momentum and a success, and finally he's 50 years old and he has the money for a Lamborghini, and he buys it and he treats that car like a diamond found in the rough. Much better than the child at 16 with his millionaire grandfather. Here's a Lamborghini, boy, take it, boy, take it. Lamborghini, take that. You take. I got a Maserati for you next week. Want that too? They will treat the car completely different. You all are out here calling your ladies Naturts and goddesses, and I wonder if they could come to the pod class up to the front and explain what a Naturt is. I wonder if the lady that's being called that can come to the pod class to the front and do a class. Just do a 15-minute class on the word Naturt. What's the word? What does it mean? What's the responsibilities in the writing that comes with it? How do you get the word? Why is it NTR? What is it? Break down this Naturt that you are. You got to be able to break down what you are, right? Or you're just throwing that word. And then the lack of value. You see, the same thing. Stop giving these people these names. Amen Ra. You're in the information for 2 weeks and your name's already Amen Ra, the highest of the netters, Ptah Imhotep. You're the highest of the scientists already. You just joined 2 weeks ago. People have to know me for 1 year before they can ask for the name. Not before they get the name, before they can ask for it. It took me 7 to be called to gain mine. Stop running around calling everybody gods and earth and gods and the third net. We descend from the netter. That's what we are descended from. If your companion, your children, your spouse don't know what that is, don't call them that. I'm teaching you what it is in the pod classes. So I can say that because I can teach it. Don't call them that and they can't even explain what that is. That means they don't value the frequency of that word. Let me continue. We got a bunch of Netterts and goddesses and 2 women on the Podclas panel. We got the nation of the Netterts and goddesses and the same 2 women, or the same 2 women on the Podclas panel. But I'm surrounded by Sekhmet. No, when I read the ancient story, when Asar is there, Aset is there. When Aset is there, Nephthys is there. When Nephthys is there, Sekhmet is there. When Ra is there, they move as a pack because they can all explain what they are and they know what they are. That's the first thing. Have people earn what they are. Because if you don't earn it, you will never value it. Let us continue, ladies and gentlemen. Here is Naturt Nefertiti, who earned that. Naturt Nefertari, playing Senti or Sent in Waset, Tastaket Maat, tomb of Nefertari, reign of Ramesses, 1279 to 1213 BC. Here she is playing this game. But is it just a game? It is a board game, but is that all it is? Here it is again. Here's another image of it. This is now in the Met Museum. They have them in the British Museum, Met Museum. Here's what it looks like. This is what I got one of my Naturts at the time. This is what we play. I've introduced this to one of the children. We're playing it every week. This is something that we do. This is the Fiancé Inlays game box gaming piece discovered in the tomb of Apti. This tomb contained the Kepera scarab, as they call it, inscribed with the cartouche or the Shen Tehuti the third, and papyrus burnisher inscribed with the name and title of the scribe, Mary Maat. Is that anybody's name? Mary Maat? And Mary Maat, a silver earring and a painted pot. And here it is right here. This looks to us like a chess game. When you understand what it is, you will play it and something will happen to your subconscious. Now, this is actually a game based on the pathways of immortality in your position of moving forward through the journey to access it. This can be picked up at Amazon and ordered to your house in one day. One day or less, you'll be able to play it with your family after explaining it at any family event, or even in your pastime using the science of synesthesia and episodic memory, the hippocampus area of the brain, combined with emotion and sensation with the information and culture, a playful yet educational way of introducing a regular ritual practice in the neuronic pathway. I'm going to stop and just come to the screen again. You don't even have to explain this game with all of this. Just order the game, buy it. Tell your family, I have this new game. It's one of those old games from the National Geographic show. They'll be like, what? Yeah, it's like an old ancient board games, and board games were invented. It's really, really fun. Check it out. And you bring it to your wife, your husband, your child. You just read the instructions and you just start playing it. You guys will be throwing the sticks. It's based on sticks. More modern ones based on dice. You start throwing the sticks. You will have fun playing this game and moving your piece through the game. And it's a game demonstrating the pathway of the Per Emheru and your travel in the astral realm. Designed as a game that you're just like, I'm going to beat you out of here. And you're trying to beat them into the immortal realm. I'm going to be the first. And then when you start to realize what you're playing, it's the first to get to immortality. Your friends and family, your wife and children will enjoy that without even understanding immortality. But then as you play it over and over again, they will get the images in their mind. They will start to ask questions. What is this? What it says you'll get into the immortal? What is this? I beat you. I'm the champ. Make them enjoy it first. I'm the champion of Senti. I'm the champion of the Seneg. I beat you. I got to. And then as you play it, then you'll be like, hey, read a little bit of it more. Go check it out. This is an old thing. Go check it out. And then they'll be associating the fun and entertainment with trying to get to this afterlife. Then they're going to start asking about, what is this symbol here? Because you have to learn about the symbols to know this means to jump over this. This is it gives you the symbols. And you'll be like, what is that? And you slowly get them to enjoy the game first. No big classes, nothing. Just get them to play the game. Play that every weekend instead of Monopoly. Play that one instead of chess. Start to play that one. Add to the game. How do you add to the game, Tehuti? Say, here's what we're going to do. We're going to add a new championship. If you can win the game and come back next week and explain some of the symbols, you get an extra trophy. You're the champion. Oh, what? What's that symbol? Give me that symbol. What's that? And they're going to run off. Your child's going to run off and go look it up. If you can find where this game was found originally, you start off the game with 10 extra points, or you start off the game with 4 pieces in front already. What? Yeah, just this a little thing we're adding to it. Just go find out where this is from and come tell us where it's from, and then we'll start playing. And whoever can tell us where it's from, you'll be the first to get 4 pieces moved ahead. What? Your children be running. Queen Nefertari, 1272 BC. Ramses, the cartouche, the cartouche. Why? Because they can tell you about Spider-Man. And there's no trophy for it. They can tell you all the names of the Transformers, and there's no trophy for it. They can tell you how Monopoly works, how Sorry works, how any of the board games that you play at home, the video games, Mortal Kombat. Can finish him. Left, right. Look how many things your children master. Left, right, up, down, A, B. Combo, supreme combo. Left, right, up, down, uppercut. How do they know that with their thumb? You can't even move that fast. Have you ever seen your children play those games? They not only memorize the different combo moves, but their thumb is moving right, up, combo. You got the finish him. They know how to move their thumb super fast because they get a reward. It's dopamine. When you get a reward for something that you're enjoying, you want to do it more. You get excited before you get the reward. That's why you do Christmas. Each holiday, there's a reward. Have you noticed? No? Huh? Huh? There's a reward. Think of your holiday. Each one is a reward. My birthday's coming. Rewarded with gifts. Christmas is coming. I'm rewarded with gifts. Halloween's coming. I'm going to open this bag at the end. Valentine's coming. I'm going to get dinner and a card and a rose and some chocolates. Thanksgiving is coming. We're about to feast on this turkey. Every holiday is based on a dopamine reward system. And that's why you do it. You don't care. Because all your biological imperative brain knows for millions of years is the reward before it knew of any information. So the matrix identifies the neurons with the reward. And once you get hooked to the reward, then it gives you all the trash. All you want is a little carrot in front of you. That's all you want. The reward. That's why you play games. Most board games don't make any sense. Think of your board games. It's just fantasy. The rules only exist in the instructions. They don't exist in real life. There is no boardwalk that you can buy a street for $1,300 for. There is no street that costs $1,300. In real estate, when you put 4 houses on a street, it doesn't turn into a hotel. Go buy 4 houses and wake up in the morning and tell me you see a hotel there. That would be incredible. That doesn't happen in real life. It's fantasy. The reward is the hotel. So you don't care if 4 houses don't turn into a hotel in real life. It's just the rules of the game I'm playing. And the Matrix made everything in life a game. Even your relationships. That's why if you break the rules of the relationships, it's called cheating. The same thing you do in a game. You think I'm going to debate sub-Saharan Africa? Here we go, everybody. Here we go. So that neuronic pathway is created, and here it is. This is the one you can order from Amazon or any of those websites. The Sinet board game. You can order this. You can order this and play this the same day. You can read the instructions. You can play this the same day with any family day. That means you can incorporate this in any existing birthday, any existing time that you and your family get together. We're going to get a board game. Pull this one out. Your family be like, what is that? That looks interesting. Say, yo, I'm going to introduce you to a brand new game. We played Monopoly. We played all these different games. Check this one out. This one is interesting. It's like we're in a race. Watch this. Read the instructions. And you get them to play this game over and over again, or at least every family day. And there's your ritual being created. I've introduced this apparent game to my family. We have played it and enjoyed it while using it to prepare teaching and motivation to read the Param Haru. Here is another apparent game that you can introduce your family to that is actually based on the snake style and is actually in the form of the immortality symbol itself. It's called Mehen, and I've taught about this many times. This goes back to 2613 to 2160 BC and the tomb of Set Peri Bisan in Abti and can be found today in the Louvre Museum. This is the snake style game. Here it is right here. It's called the Mehen. This is in the Louvre Museum. Look closely. You'll see a snake wrapped around in a circle. Do you see that? This is the back of it. This is from Peri Epsen. grave, Second Dynasty, 2770 to 2650 BC. Here's the Mehen game. With gemstones, the gemstone from Abti. This is 3000 BC. This is in the Nuez Museum. 3000 BC. Everybody. It can also be seen as the image surrounding King Tut's head, representing immortality, pathways of consciousness or pathways to the awakening, and King Tut's feet representing the ability to move out of body and walk along the pathways of immortality. There it is right there, that they call the Orus Boris. It is actually called Mehen. There's the serpent, apparently biting its own tail. This game is called the Mehen, the serpent wrapped in a circle, representing immortality. These are the kind of games we used to play. They call the Orus Boris. It can be clearly seen circling around the head and shoulders of Tutankhamun and the lower legs, representing consciousness, consciousness in the awakening, and consciousness with the ability to for the legs to move or to have a sata, an out of body. That's called the Mehen. The Mehen, or Game of the Snake, was the first known multiplayer board game of ancient Kemet. Again, another apparent form of entertainment and game that can be ordered from Amazon or any other Egyptian type game website with one-day delivery that you can be playing that day or the day that you teach it to your family, or you don't even teach it, just order it and play it. Once your family takes a liking to it, it will be played on a consistent level. Again, slowly and gently introducing spiritual ritual with fun consistency through entertainment, through synesthesia. There's the game. That's the order page. You can order this. The Master of Tradition games, replica Mehen game, ancient Egyptian game of the serpent, replica of the oldest board game in the world. Imagine getting this game for your family, and as they're liking and playing it, you say, hey, you know what? This is the oldest board game in the world. Your children be like, what? We're playing the oldest board game in the world? It seems so modern and recent. Because the principles of the modern day board games were based on these ones. Not much changed, except for the spiritual aspect of immortality, the most important part. Not much. This is me, Tehuti. Let me see if it's screen sharing. This is me, Tehuti, with our family Mehen game. That's me holding it. That's the Mehen game. This one was custom made. This one was individually made. One that looks like this can't be ordered from the store. It was handmade. But this is the Mehen. Those are the sticks that you throw. Those are the beads. And you can get this and start to play this with your family. It's the first multiplayer board game, but it's based on the immortality snake. And I said you will be able to introduce this to your family subtly, entertainment through synesthesia. So what is the synesthesia that I'm talking about? Isn't that beautiful? That's gorgeous. It was partly made by the person who made it for us, and partly made by one of my Naturts who actually put the rest of it together. All right, so we go to ThoughtCo. What is synesthesia? Definition and types. Types of synesthesia. There are many types of synesthesia, but they may be categorized as falling into one of two groups: associative synesthesia and projective synesthesia. So associative synesthesia and projective synesthesia. An associate feels a connection between a stimulus and the sense, while the projector actually sees, hears, feels, smells, or tastes stimulation. For example, an associator might hear a violin or strongly associate it with a blue color, neural crossing, while the projector might hear a violin and see the color blue projected in space as if it were a physical object. There are at least 80 known types of synesthesia, but some are more common than others. Tehuti, are you saying that if we associate enjoyment with ritual symbolism, that will merge our senses? You will actually start to feel things internally, which will suddenly prepare us for a higher dimensional ritual practice? That is exactly what I'm saying. Let's go back to the Science Tech Math under PhD, Annie Marie, May 17th, 2018. Guess what the root word of synthesia is, or the synonym word? Here it is right here. The term synthesia, this is Science Tech Math article, Annie Marie, PhD, updated May 17, 2018. If you want to go look this up. This is why they wanted to burn my belongings, because I was coming with these teachings that aren't, this is not coming from any book. No class that I teach is coming from any kind of master teacher book or anybody that's taught. This is all information that you have access to, whether it's on scientific levels, spiritual levels, archaeology, it doesn't matter. We will get to it here. The term synthesia comes from the Greek word syn, which means together, you know, like in sync, you know, like synchronicity, synthesia, and the aesthesis, which means sensation. Synesthesia is a perception in which stimulating one's sensory or cognitive pathways causes experience in another sense. You saw these words with sen in it: sense, sensation, another sense, sensory, synesthesia. In other words, a sense or concept in sync, synchronize, a concept connected to different sense or concept, which such as smelling, colors, and tasting words. The connection between pathways is involuntary. It's automotive. It's automobile. It's automatic. Does that sound familiar? It's involuntary and consistent over time. Repetitive over time. That means you have to do something over time. It becomes involuntary rather than conscious or arbitrary. So a person experiencing synesthesia doesn't think about the connection and always makes the exact same relationship between the two sensations or thoughts. Uh-oh. The purpose of ritual. And thus synesthesia leads to sensations, which are feelings, and internal change, evolution, kepara, of empathic ability and the ability to harness empathic attributes, empathy. We also incorporate the sense of taste, sight, enjoyment in the form of shaping foods and Kemetic images, such as ancient Maat Tet Oset, Ankh-shaped cakes. So here is, this was a few weeks or a month or something, I can't remember the exact date. I have it all logged because we videotape these special days where we make it's actually every Sunday, where I have what's called a cheat meal, and I'm able to eat certain cakes and fruits, certain cakes and foods, and my Naturts actually at times design them into synesthesia shapes where I'm looking at the Ankh, I'm looking at the Tet Oset. You see, I taught a class on this. It's the Metanetter class. You can order it. Here's the Tet Oset. And we're eating it. It's something made specially for me on my special day. And I'm eating it. And it's the shape of the knot. So it's associating food and taste with the knowledge and the class. That means I'm incorporating all of my senses are being incorporated even through food. Special foods that are made in shapes. And my Naturts, yes, my Naturts come and do a presentation every Sunday. It's either one at a time or they do it as a group every Sunday in between the hours of 10 o'clock at night or 11 at night, and present the meal and explain the treat and explain the cake and may explain the design and what it's made up of and what history it has in memory or how they came up with it. And some of them are in shapes and designs. And we do this practice every single Sunday. It started off as a cheat meal where I was allowed to eat anything I wanted, and then my Naturts incorporated creativity into it. And now I'm getting different shapes, symbols, stories of history and things like that, and I'm enjoying this most delicious cake. I'm incorporating, and you should incorporate the knowledge in everything you do. So it's one lifelong ritual. From the time you wake up to go to bed, you're living the ritual. This is too much, Tehuti. I'm out of here. That's why I don't have 35 mates. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. All right. Ready or not? Here we are. Boom. So there's the Tet Aset, also shown in this form as a knot around the waist or the womb area. And now Minty Hotep is walking around with this knot cloth around her waist and womb area, incorporating it in her daily life. And here it is incorporated in the food cakes. Boom, everybody. And for one of my ladies, Naturt's Earth Day, with the idea from the other Naturt, I treated my family to a Kemetic themed, Maat themed. It's called the Escape Room. Look this up in your city near you. Look up escape rooms. I'll get to the when I finish the class. I'll tell you more about it. So the Kemetic themed escape room, where we had a fun time, and with a time limit, going through rooms and Kemetic style vases and coffins and Medunetter riddles, having to figure out codes to get locks and keys for the next room to open boxes with Kemetic imagery. And here she is on her Earth Day in front of the magic room. When we got there, people call me Pharaoh. When we got there, the room's name was Pharaoh's Room, the Pharaoh's Room and the magic room. And there was a Pharaoh themed room, and we see the Naturts. Look, this is an entertainment building, and above it, the Netaru are above with the Namez. And now here we are participating in an Earth Day, happy birthday or happy Earth Day, and still doing the magic practice. And I'm going to go ahead and show you 2 video clips right now so you can see that we live this live. This is what you can do. You know how much fun your children will have, and your wife or your husband or your lady or your man will have if you can incorporate these things for all the birthdays, all the so-called holiday, whatever it is. Start incorporating the food, start incorporating the gifts, start incorporating, this is called the escape room. Start incorporating the Mehen game, the Senet game instead of your games that you play. Look how beautiful and happy she is, because we're having entertainment fun while constantly going through these rooms. You're going to see it. I'm going to show it right now, because I'm going to be the example to show you that this works. You think I met my Naturts in the Saket Ma'at? Any of the women that I've been with or any of the friends, I met a hati homeless on the beach. I meet one of my Naturts praising Jesus. How do you smoothly incorporate and transform? You see? I'm going to go ahead and show this right now. Oh, thank you, Mystic Mama. Absolutely, she is awesome and beautiful. And the other Naturt plant came up with the... I forgot how it even went. Came up with the room, came up with the idea. I may have came up with the room. I'm not sure how we did it, but it was a unified collaboration. And it ended up this beautiful... Let me close this. It ended up we were there with one of the sons, figuring out mathematical codes, Medunetter words on the wall. This wall goes to this one. We open up, there's a box here, there's a key in it. We got to go over here. There's a magnet. We got to move over here, left, right. We got to go into this other room. The other room has black light. So we got to find a code to open up a box. When we open up that box, it gives us the flashlight so that we can look, shine on the wall. Now the wall shows us different words. We got to take those words, put it in the slot and boxes, and spin the wheel to get into the king's chamber tomb. And this is what we're doing. Does that sound like a fun ritual? Something you can do with your children like this? Of course they would. Of course they would. And as they're doing it, they're slowly becoming curious But what is all this? The Mehen game, the Senet game. What is this? The escape room. What are all these symbols? What is all this? And then you start teaching them little by little. Links in association, they're already associating it with happiness. That's why you do Thanksgiving in the first place. That's why you do Halloween in the first place. Don't even know what it is. Links in association. I'm just showing you how to reverse it. What is really happening here? Okay, hopefully that stays in. Thank you. Woo! What a class! What a class! Right, another 40 minutes in. I look forward to see the tips and donations on this one, family. I look forward to seeing this because this is, I'm giving you my life and I'm giving you everything right here. I hope this is really appreciated. So here we are, everybody. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna show January 13th Podclas. Oh, not that. That's the killer part. That's the other thing. That's not the. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the room. Put this here. This is what? Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Family ping. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me. That's not it. Family. Oh, why did I do that? Wait a minute. Is this it? Oh, that's the questions. That's the raising the family. Okay, I see what happened. That's the questions. Here we go. Here we go. It's this. Okay, I'm gonna go that one. I'm gonna go this one here. Oh, I'm giving you all my life. Here we go. That's 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, here we go, everybody. Ready? I'm gonna go ahead and do a screen share here. I'm gonna show you a little part of the things that we do that you can easily incorporate this as soon as this weekend. And keep it as a continuous. And your children and loved ones will start to like this. Yes, it's better than Tomb Raider. Much better. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. This is what a class this is. Here we go. Boom. Can you all see?
Alrighty, so before I lock you in here, the name of the game is looking for Pharaoh's staff. And we're going to use him in conjunction with this big old pyramid in the middle to find our keys to this game. Okay? So unlike our other rooms, we're actually making a big old circle. We're going to end up right here and finding keys for this door. Alright?
And let me ask you something. Is there directions on what we once you close the door? What is?
The room quite a little bit.
What are we looking for? What is the goal?
So you see a box, you have to try to figure out what it is. You have to see what you can piece together, find keys if you can, move puzzles if you will. You know, just try to piece together things, elements, and just overall try to find ways to open those blocks together.
And what's the end? How do we know when we've what's the successful goal? We're trying to
getting out.
Oh, getting out.
I'm locking you in here.
Okay.
You are locked inside.
Okay.
There's an emergency key right here on the other side of the door. If you guys need to get out, pop the phone or anything of that nature. But yeah, you kind of just have
the goal is to get out.
Exactly. It's an escape room. You are escaping the room. They're all over
Oh, and this is how dark it stays, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay, beautiful.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
Awesome. Good luck, guys.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so the escape room. Look at the beauty. He didn't give any directions. So let's escape room. Our goal is to escape. Let me turn off this. See if we can do it. Nana, you got to escape.
Yeah, we're looking for the Pharaoh staff.
This is great. This is great. This would be a great place to hold a pod class. Hey, it's the TT's drums. Sounds like your drums. Okay, let's go, everybody.
Okay, I hope that showed up. Did you all hear the voices too? Could you all hear it? Press 9 if you can see and hear it. It's called the escape room. Some of them have comedic theme. Press 9 if you could see and hear that. That is the escape room. Did you see and hear that, everybody? Okay, good, good, good. And now I'm going to show you the next part here.
Can you all see that? Is that on the screen? Yes, it is. Boom, here's the next part here. Buddy, it's been great. Trying to figure out right, left. This time. And that's not even it. Yeah, once you figure that out, there's we still have this.
These are arrows, and so is this.
Okay. You did great, Joe.
Right.
All right, so there it is. That's what that is what we incorporate. You see? We'll go ahead and do this here. Shrink this down. All right. And let me go ahead and do the present and close this out, everybody. Here we go. Do the summary of this whole thing. That's an hour and 45 minutes. So go ahead and do the summary of this. And here we go. You all can see. Hotep, I'm done. And that is one of the wisdoms of delicately taking a family that is not familiar with any of the in-depth teachings and slowly leaning them in the subconscious emotional connection of their ancestors to subtly prepare them in time. Just be patient. And for the end, individual and family rituals, just request the past Metanoia classes. So if you want the actual rituals that are at a higher level for where you are, you can request the Metanoia classes. This is how you will get your family into ritual practice, because they will want to do this on a regular basis. This is the Metanoia Monday class. You can order the advanced lessons on these exact same things, but the more advanced lessons for you all, not for your family. Let your family do this. I hope everybody enjoyed that. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclas, House of ATTON. That was 1 hour and 1 hour and 5 minute answer. And there it is. Take those jewels, incorporate them, watch this podcast over and over again, and I hope you all enjoyed that. I will now put the link in the room. I'm going to check the chat to see if you all enjoyed that 1 hour and 50 minute answer. I'm going to put the link in the room, and then we're going to come back. Get the team in the room. We're going to come back. We're going to go over donations and see how people support it. For those who liked what they just saw and appreciated what they just saw, it is Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. You can put tip for the family answer. Just put tip for the answer, anyhow you want to put it. Tip for family guidance. But that is what you can do to establish a foundation in your family of Ma'at without it seeming like you're pushing anything on them. They will enjoy it, and trust me, they will start to ask about it as they're spinning the big wheel with the eye of Ma'at, and they're going to start to ask about, hey, Dad, this is the same symbol that's on our Senet game. Why is that? Go and find out what that symbol is, and I'll give you extra points. I'll do something with the escape room. You create what's going to make it fun for them, what's going to make it enjoyable. You just want them to link in through all the scientific breakdown I just gave, link in that neural connection, enjoyment, fun, happiness, food with the symbols. That's all you have to do for now. The rest will happen naturally. Where's the team? I think I put the link in the room. I'm not sure. Let me check again. Put the link in the room here. I thought I put it in. There it is. Nefer Kepret says, Tua for this answer. Tua for this Nefer answer. Tua Henu Saba. Nefer Kepret says, so beautiful. Minty Hotep says, Tua, such a deep share, Saba. Haras says, nice to hear everyone laughing and having fun. Boom, there you go. How you doing? Pramorta, I had to snatch that from Muta Ashby book real quick, page 59. That's all in there. You don't need me at all. What's up, Andy? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I think I saw that in the Metu Netter book. Yeah, that was very Nefer, very Saba Tua for doing that, and you know, giving us a peek into your life. And you know, it's one of the things that I've given you adoration for since the very beginning, and that's for leading by example in the way that you do. And you know, it's, you know, that there's people in here who I know who appreciate this, and everyone should be able to send in something to support this class, because this is, you know, where you're not going to find this nowhere. I mean, to have this type of guidance and to lead you to start with how the actual brain works, and then to give you the final product was just beautiful how you did that. To a great Saba for everything that you are doing, and yeah, I'm just thankful to her.
Nini Ook, I hope the anonymous person saw that. I hope Caleb, I haven't seen Caleb type in the room since the beginning. I don't know if I wasn't watching, but I hope Caleb liked it. I hope everybody truly enjoyed it. What'd you think of that Memorial 9? Memorial Thought?
Well, like you told me to remind you, so to add a little context to the story, I wrote Saba a message, well, pretty much an audio, almost a little audio book in a way. I was just explaining my, you know, situation. And then when I said my goddess are on the turf, and then Saba replied back, and then he mentioned like female, and he didn't say that. So that stayed in the back of my head, and because I know that Saba's he's very strategic of how he used his words. So when I read it, I was like, well, I want to know why he said that. So, but I side noted it. So you know that I did because I'm bringing it up, right? So, and you know it's truth because I'm bringing it up, and this is what held on to me. So when he broke that down just now, you know, just earlier right now, I was just like, man, that makes a lot of sense. Like that makes, so you don't devalue the title of something, and that was big. That was big right there, Saba. So you know me, I definitely appreciate what most would call tough love, or you know what I mean, just truth, straight to the point, and appreciate this breakdown. This is big to me. You know, I already put I put that game in the Amazon cart right now because I was like, man, I didn't even know that these things exist. I didn't even know that we could play these type of games. And just, you know, Saba, thank you so much for that. That was beautiful, and I appreciate you sharing some of your life with us, which you don't do often. So that was cool that you shared some of those videos and the cake offerings and things that are given to you in your cheat days. I got to have a conversation to you about a cheat day because I don't even know how to incorporate that in my lifestyle. So I'm gonna have to get some tips from you from that.
What's your body fat? What's your body fat?
I don't know. So I haven't checked since the first time we talked about starting the journey.
What was the body fat? What was the last body fat you remember?
When we started, I was at 46, I think, 43 or 46 at the beginning of all of this.
46%.
Yeah, I think it was 46. Maybe, I'm not sure.
I don't think it was 46. Maybe 26. But yeah, you can start your cheat meal. You can have your cheat meal when you get down to 14.
You got it, Saba.
Yes, sir. So yes, everybody, that's I know Atef, I know you love that. Atef has the games. He's probably at Amazon's at his door right now.
Listen, I put it in the cart too, and then I was looking for the other game, the Mahin game. I said, "Wow, this one costs $100." I said, "Okay, I'm gonna have this one next week," because the Mahin costs $100. The Sinet costs about $29.99. They had one for $15, but I'm gonna get the nicer one. So yes, I do appreciate that. I value everything that you say and you show, because you're consistent, and everything is beneficial to me and my family. So, and what you mean to me and how you have helped me and my family, I couldn't put a price on it. If I gave you everything, all of my possessions now, it wouldn't equate to how much you mean to me and how much you've helped me. So 2R for everything. Yeah, just 2R great SABA.
Amazon, you better Amazon needs to sponsor the Podclas, because I may actually find I have a guy, I have somebody, I may start selling those games. And I did a class on everybody's gonna order the Net game, but I'm actually start selling. Our thing was made and partly made by my Turt. Maybe I'll get my Turts and start making the full Mahan game and start selling them to the Podclas.
I seen another one, SABA, called the game. I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, that's the other that's old one too. The oh my.
Okay, so I'm gonna get that one then, because that was a 2-in-1. That was Net. Okay, I'm gonna get all three then. 2 for
that.
My
goodness. Nini, glad you all appreciate me. Everybody, I'm gonna take my break. Please support the Tehuti Podclas. PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TT Moon. If you appreciate this, I want you to truly scour the internet, truly scour YouTube. I want you to truly scour it and see if you are receiving anything like this anywhere. This is not information. This is not knowledge. This is not what that is. This is frequencies that are life-changing. If you literally follow every Podclas and change your life based on the Podclas and Mandata class, your life will actually change. This is not opening up. This is not knowledge. If this was knowledge, and you all would be at Wikipedia. Why is everybody not on Wikipedia on Saturdays? Why are you here? Just go to Encyclopedia Britannica and just type in "raising a family with a Senet game." See what happens. So brainwaves and neural transfer with Mahan combination. So this is life changing. I'm glad you're here. Peace, Minty. Glad you are here. You're very family oriented. When you're if you could have the family you imagine, you'd be very, very family oriented.
Peace, Hotep SABA. Yes. I just need to I'll get my actual snake and make the game with one of my serpents. Play the game with my cat.
You know what's interesting, Minty, is that I'm gonna get one of my Netters to actually make it, because the jewels it comes with to play the game, you have them already. They're little circular. I can't see, but the little circular red and blue. Yeah,
I have some of those crystals. Actually, you know what? Now that you mention it, I have a lapis crystal right here that just happens to be in arm's reach. So
yes,
this is the lapis and this is the onyx. So I already have pieces of the puzzle right here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. That's awesome. I think I'm gonna get my Natur to make them, because when I make it, I'll make the pieces more. I'll make the pieces more valuable, as far as what they mean. When you order it from online, they just give you the little pretty red and blue stones see through, but I may send it with actual jade or lapis lazuli or something. We'll figure it out, but everybody will get it. You all can entertain your family with it.
I saw one of the pieces look like it was a malachite. It
Yes,
looked like it was a malachite pawn, like from
Yes.
the chessboard.
Exactly exactly. Okay, awesome. Menkura, how you doing, brother? Did you like that answer? I know you haven't built your family yet, but you know you're going to use all this and build the most incredible family on the. By the time you're ready to build a family, you can have all the jewels.
I'm gonna have all the jewels. I will be ready. So yeah, Tua. You know what I really love, like, you know, you sharing your family with us is amazing, but it's really beautiful how, you know, most people are stuck in their ways, and this teaching was so good to pull people out of the quicksand. It was just on so many levels, just extremely life-changing. So I love that you shared. This is just not knowledge, it's life-changing frequency. So Hinu to you, you just keep raising the bar, and it's exactly what we need.
Thank you so much. I'm going to take my break now, everybody. I'll be right back. Support Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you saw that, it is actually over a 2-hour answer, because I started teaching and giving the answer when I was talking to Celeb before I showed the screen. That was 10 minutes almost. So it was actually a 2-hour answer. If you all appreciate that, please appreciate and respect. If you think that was a 2-hour answer, which it was a 2-hour answer to read it and teach it. It was a 2-hour answer to read it. So how long did it take to put it together? All right, everybody, I'll be back. Hotep Maat. Peace.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Thank you. Tua.
Yes, Hotep Ma'at, everyone, peace and love. Yes, continue to support the great Saba. Hit that link at the top of the chat. Send in your reciprocity for that illustrious Nefer breakdown and build up of what a family is, how to look at it, what's really happening in the synapses of the brains and the communicative, neuro-linguistic science behind it, and then just to take you to the actual ritual of doing it. So this is again, this is application based teachings. So without the actual appliance of it, it's difficult to find the value in something that you don't apply, right? So what the Saba is doing, I hope you all just really truly see what's happening. I know a lot of you do. So yes, just continue to support him and ask your questions. It's your questions that bring forth these answers like this, and it's the support that everyone brings that again allows Saba Tehuti to get into the space to be able to bring forth these answers here without having to worry about anything else but these teachings. So this is why we always give praise and adoration to everyone who supports the Podclas, who supports Saba Tehuti, because you all are, what helped to keep this running and help to keep this flowing. So, this family, every class that has been on family has been so powerful and mind-bending too, because it helps you to realize in each class that there's something that we have been participating in that we don't know why, right? And that's how deep the matrix is there's every single thing that you do, and why do we do that? That's the we don't even realize what we're doing or how much we're doing of something until someone like Saba Tehuti points it out and shows you that, right? And this is how the questioning starts to begin in every single ritual that you perform. Why is it being done? Peace, Bella. Welcome Bella to the stage. Hotep, wonderful Bella. So yes, this is beautiful. So I'll pass. Let's pass the mic. Bella, let's do a mic check for you. Mic check. How you sound?
I turned it on. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you. We can hear you.
Good. So,
what's up, Bella?
What's up, Minty?
What's up, great sister? How are you?
What's up? I'm good. How are you?
Excellent, excellent. This is an excellent class. We love to hear your tones. You don't come up very much, so we look forward to hearing you speak. You sound very mystical.
So I was nervous before, but just wanted to come on and say to everyone on the panel for supporting and loving SABA. Miss that, and to SABA, of course, for everything that he's doing and bringing all these teachings forth to a very important.
Yes, two out to you because you're an excellent supporter, extremely consistent. That's what the class was on. Being consistent, being like Ra is the word for daily, to be consistent, and you definitely are a representation of that. So, two out to you for doing your part as well, and being who you are, that allows you to be in this frequency and to support in the way that you do, and not look for anything outside from just what SABA receives. So Tua for that.
Tua very much, and Tua to all of you.
Yes, absolutely. All right. Minku Ara, good brother. Peace. How you doing, great brother?
I'm doing wonderful.
Excellent. If you'd like to, you can speak to the class, but also about the pathways too, if you want to put that out there.
Yeah, SABA touched on the pathways to consciousness, the pathways to awakening. That was a beautiful little gem that he dropped in there. So it's beautiful how everything comes together. I like how SABA was speaking about the Netzeroos coming together as a pack, and for us to really be mindful of the frequency of some of the words that we use. And so, this should not be taken for granted. I haven't really seen any comments or anything from Caleb and the other brother who asked the question, but we would like to kind of see, what you guys felt about the answer and how it landed for you, because our family is our identity, right? And so these matrices that SABA is breaking, it's, you can't put a dollar amount on it. And the peace and the clarity that comes with what he brings us, it is life changing because it's healing, right? It's right thinking, for us to be able to think in a way that is not harmful to us anymore is really, really powerful. So I really appreciate this teaching for SABA, because like weight is coming off my shoulder, and this information can get us information for doing greater work, for doing greater things, allowing us to be ourselves, not have this burden of being this turmoil of the matrix, like just ruling us and oppressing us. So this teaching was definitely very, very powerful. And I think the timing is good. I think the timing is good because we're coming into, we don't necessarily want to live by their calendar, but in this time, in this space and time that we're entering, this information is very timely. And so, I have so much gratitude for SABA, and I think the evidence of being in alignment and being in the energy of SABA is very, very liberating. So we need this. I think we all need this because we want our family units to be stronger and to be tighter, and we want to be, and we are different than anything else that's on YouTube. And SABA continuously is showing that there is no comparison. So Hinu to the great SABA, Kes to you, SABA, for I think I heard a thing that's really, really powerful. It says styles make fights. and he was talking about who he learned his fighting skills from. And in this spiritual war that we're in, SABA is showing that his technique and his style is way different than everybody else, and nobody is on his level. He is above Floyd Mayweather. He's in a whole different weight class, and that's very powerful, and that's very empowering for us to know too, that we are being trained by the best. We are being taught by the best. We are in unison and family with the best. And so to SABA for letting it be known that we don't argue about things that are not important for 7 hours. And he teaches us to live this lifestyle, not just give ourselves these names and don't live up to them. So SABA has a standard. Maat is the standard that we need to stand on. So it's very powerful. So to you, great SABA.
You know, just to add on to that point, Brother Manku, when you speak about style, you know, having a style and representing yourself a certain way is very important. But at the same time, we just have to echo our ancestors, and we will find our style, because the style has already been created. There's nothing that we have to reach outside of ourselves to invent. It's allowing the ancestors to speak through us and echoing that style, and just building that and making that stronger. I think it has a very powerful impact when you speak about style. And Bella, welcome to the panel. I love seeing you up here. I don't really remember the last time we were on the panel together, but it's great to have your energy here.
Tua so much, Tua very much. I love hearing your voice and hearing everything you have to say. It's one of the reasons I love Podclas.
Tua, great sister. Tua.
Tua to you.
That means a lot. Very much.
Yeah, we need to get the either like an affiliate link, because we know everybody's up in Amazon right now. You know, utilizing what the Great SABA puts forth, and I love that because it's about action, you know, and so, you know, to be able to apply, and that's one of the many reasons why I fell in love with Maat and the Kemetiu, is because everything that they did was encompassed around their daily life and ritual. And so when you do that, when you see that, it just brings a different level of respect to those people, because they're consistent on a thing. And it actually tells the story of the consciousness that they have and what they're thinking about and what they're doing. The game is to travel and through the Netzer Kurt. So even through playing and enjoying and having fun, there's still teachings and lessons in it that, again, is putting you in the mindset of to traverse through the Netzer Kurt. And that's just fire. And then while you're looking at the men game, you're also thinking about Asar and the resurrection. And then you're thinking about, oh, the farmers, while you're doing all of this. And that's that's so far advanced beyond anything that's available that I've come across on this planet, that, you know, it's just beautiful. You know,
it's very beautiful. It's very beautiful to, you know, because a lot of the times we put a lot of pressure on ourselves because we are here to be excellent. We're here to be the best beings that we possibly can. Sometimes we get weighted down by the pressure of obtaining that goal. So to be reminded that it is very serious, but at the same time, you can have fun with that whole idea. And if you're not having fun, then you're kind of defeating the whole purpose.
Right. And it's there's been so much fun in the Matrix. That's really all it's about. Is about that. Like every day, it's crazy what the Matrix is promotes and pushes, and that's why the music that reflects it, people really just want to dance, which is what we always did. Right? But what are you dancing to? What frequency tones are you moving to and excited to connect with, and allow that to flow through you and move, and I love how the great SABA in the last podcast broke down, the difference with the beer and the emmer wheat, and because today is so poisoned, it's very difficult to once you come across certain types of information, you have to remove yourself from it, because it's just not the same, right, at all. Not how it's made, not what it's made of, or the rituals that's partaken, the actual events that's taken place, and having to recreate that, right, recreate all of what, that's what it's about, being echoes of that and just recreating, because we have so much to take from and to apply it. It's just it really should consume your life, because there's so much. Like there's so much, and when you do it, just because of they were the most advanced consciousness that exists, it's just by default going to raise your consciousness up when you put yourself in the mindset of the ones who brought it forth and the ones who lived it out for thousands of years consistently, every single day, to be able to erect what they did, to be able to have what they have. There's nothing to compare it to at all, not even a little bit, so it's just a beautiful thing to be a part of here, and have a living example in the great SABA Tehuti, and the way that he walks and the way that he talks to teach us and guide us, down that path, and to also teach us how to do these things ourselves. That was another important thing that for me personally, because that's always kind of how I've always been. Whatever it is, like, oh man, you know how to do this, do that. Yeah, because I taught myself how to do it. I didn't want to have to depend on someone to have to go to do that thing. So, that's what SABA teaches. He teaches you how to do these things yourself and how to incorporate it by leading by example. And that's a whole nother conversation and level of what's really happening that he's doing. So just what we're seeing and what he's talking about, what he's showing, is just one part of the actual teaching. And a lot of the teaching that he's doing is subconscious, and it's just very powerful. So everyone who lends your attention to this will walk away with something that benefits you, if you truly are here to advance and get answers to your questions. So well, let's welcome the good brother who asked the question, part of the question, Caleb S. Welcome, good brother. What you think of the answer the great SABA provided?
Maho, what's up, everybody? I appreciate SABA Tehuti very much for taking as much time as you did on that answer. It was very powerful. I need to rewatch it, multiple times over. And I just felt like I wasn't doing my due diligence in creating that foundation of Maat to begin with in my relationship. So, from here on out, that's what my goal will be.
Excellent. Yes, that's wonderful. And that's, that's how it starts, So, the fact that you asked that question, and I know you said that you kind of had to build yourself up to ask that question, which is, is good, because sometimes we have to build ourselves up to bring ourselves forward, because this isn't just ordinary. Most you see these other panels, people hop on, and it's just, ask a Tefrim Kim Maat how he first came on versus how he is now. It's something different that this provides. So, just Tua for doing what you needed to do to bring forth that question and allow all of us the benefit of the answer. So that's wonderful.
Unique and Tua for your tones as well on the matter.
On the what? You kind of broke up a little bit there. Uh-oh, I think he's freezing up.
Thank you, Crow. So the Mahen game on Amazon for the cloth board is $44, and for the wood one is $99, and the cement game $29 for the wood one.
You had this.
Well, go ahead, Caleb.
Yeah, I think he's cutting in and out.
But they have the Sinet game, a cheaper one for $15, and it's a 2-in-1, Sinet and and when I had never heard of that game, but I actually went on ahead and bought the $30 one because it looked a little more durable. It looked it was made out of wood, and it had wood pieces, and I heard Saba say they use sticks in their game, not dice. So I went and purchased that one. It was $29.99. It will be here tomorrow. And the Sinet game, I didn't get not the Sinet, the Mahen game cost $99. For the wood one, I'm going to buy that next week. $44 for one with like a paper board, like a cloth snake. So just if anyone was looking for that information. But yeah, we're all family here. This is the family of the network because, we're all on the same path. We're all on the same path to immortality. We're all family here. This is what family, that class that he did on family was beautiful. And it's the process, Caleb. I was posed, me specifically, I was posed with a decision that needed to be made. And I chose my out in making my decision. And initially, it appeared as if it would have destroyed my family. The decision that I made, and that decision was choosing my out. And initially, when I made that decision, it like I said, it appeared as if it would destroy my family, but it actually made my family stronger. So it is a process, it is a journey, and it's a beautiful journey. And it's beautiful to watch, my mate progress at the rate that she's progressing. So brother, just be patient, and if it's supposed to be, it'll happen. Because, like I said, I just took the knowledge and the information that Saba was presenting to me, and I started getting information, and I established Maat as my foundation, and things fell into place. What was supposed to happen began to happen. But it did not appear that way. I'll tell you, it didn't appear that way initially. It appeared as if everything was going to be lost, but everything actually got stronger. And that's the beautiful thing, because for me, there was no choice to be made. It was not. I did not know that that's what it was. And I did not know that it was necessary to always go that route, before I met Saba. So, brother, just, be patient and, elevate yourself, evolve yourself, and, lead by example, because bumblebees don't waste their time explaining to flies why honey tastes better than.
I've heard of that one. Yep.
Yeah, it is. I just watched his breakdown on curse words. So, yeah, good brother. So, yeah, I welcome back, Gray Saba.
Hey, peace. Welcome back. What do you say? You just watched the breakdown on what?
On curse words. Remember, I texted you on the breakdown in Christmas. I told him bumblebees don't waste their time explaining to flies why honey tastes better than,
honeybees. Yeah, yep. Peace, everybody. Glad to be back. I see Caleb's here. Is that Bella at the bottom there? Let me pull the screen. Hey, greetings, Bella. How are you? There she is. I think she's frozen. Okay. Hey, she's smiling. All right. Greetings.
Greetings, Saba.
Greetings. I'm doing great. Doing wonderful. Breaking it down. What's that? Who's that? There's a lag. Oh, okay. I'm doing great. Doing beautiful. It's good. I'm about to see how good I'm doing. Right now, we're about to check the donations and the support for the tips on that question or anything else that was sent. Let me see if I'm doing I'm going to check and see if I'm doing a good job. I hope Amazon didn't get more support than me off of that answer. We'll see. So we'll see. We'll see if Fred Bezos made more than me off that. We'll see. I don't know. But I'm about to see exactly how I'm doing because the crowd tells me how I'm doing. In the family, in the household here, I'm doing beautiful. As far as the podcast, I'm about to see how I did right now. Nice to see you here for the first time. You look like you're in a black magician's outfit. It looks look like you're ready to do some magic yourself. You look like you're full of magic.
Very much.
Awesome. Everybody's in black. Hold on a minute. Scribe's in black. Attest in black. Minty's in black. Minkarad's in black. Bella's in black. Caleb's in black. The whole panel's in black. Primordial Thoughts in black.
It's the duality, Saba.
It's like the
Saba. Once you broke down what white is, because I used to wear white T-shirts all the time. Like you couldn't catch me out of a white T-shirt, but once you broke down what that color was for, and black is my favorite color, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna wear this all the time now. Some of them put some meaning to this color, so they're new to you, Grace Saba.
You need to order the last Medu class. You may be in a white shirt next week.
My
class, the last Medu class was on the color white.
That last Medu class, I will never do things and look at things the same.
Oh my goodness, Caleb, how you doing? You're the one. They're the one who asked one of the questions in the first place. I hope you're. I don't know what happened.
I'm doing good. I appreciate all the time you're taking to create that beautiful Nefer breakdown that I'll have to rewatch 2 more times just to catch everything.
Wonderful. Glad you liked it. Glad you appreciated it. And I did that because the very first line in the affirmation is Anki em Maat, which is I live in Maat. And I thought about how is everyone living? Everyone is living in Isfet. Let's take the simplest things of life and let's turn them into Ma'at because that's what the ancients did. So if one thing about everybody you meet likes to play games and have fun. I've literally met no one on the planet Earth that doesn't like to play games or have fun in some form of fashion, whether they play chess, checkers, go to the theme park, go to the movies. Everybody likes their form of entertainment. So that's why I did that, to show that we do these rituals in entertainment form. Now we just change the entertainment form to Ma'at, and then we'll be able to do the rituals on the higher level rituals only are important if this class is important. So that means if you could come to another class, you could learn. I teach extremely when the question's asked. I haven't gotten a question for this one, but the questions have been asked so far, and the answers are extremely advanced, but they literally mean nothing to you if they have no value, if they have no neurological association. So I could teach you the most advanced ritual, and to your subconscious mind, it will mean nothing to you unless you understand and enjoy what it is that you're doing. So I know everybody enjoys games, so let me show you where the commit team play a game for the afterlife. So thank you for adding that. That was last minute. I just happened to scroll through and see that. And I'll just tell you, Caleb, that I'm patient, but I have no patience. So I am very, 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 very patient. I like to see how somebody behaves after the truth is presented. And I'm patient enough to say to that person that it's just not important to you. My patience grows thin if I'm forced to be around a person consistently that it's not important to. That's when you'll see Tehuti chop up. Like I said, I should have 45 mates right now, but I don't, because my patience is very thin once you have the information. So keep me posted on the progress and let me know, because this, like I said in the introduction, the second part of the answer, the second part of your question wasn't really based on the knowledge. It was based on me and the financial system that's going on here, which has nothing to do with the which is not a doubt in the knowledge. So that's something else happening in that person's brain. So thank you though for that, brother. And we're gonna go ahead and get to these donations. Let me see how I did. Let me see what it's almost 8 o'clock and time is ticking. So I'm gonna go ahead and go into these donations and see what everybody thought of that answer. I hope you all supported and sent your tips to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, because that is there's some people, family. There's some people that have watched this podcast for over a year and 2 years, and not only do they not support financially, but they don't even support in the free way you can do it. Can you believe that? There's people in the podcast that have watched this that do not support financially, but they don't do the things that are actually free to do. So they don't do things such as, they have a Facebook. I go to everybody's Facebook. Believe me, I've seen your grandmother and everything. I scroll through everybody. I want to know who's around me. So I've been in your house. I come visit people. I do things. I want to know who's around me. So no share on Facebook. That's free to do. No share on Facebook. That's free to do. People on the class, you'll never see them say the word Hanu. That's free to do. It's not in them. They're watching the class. They will never say the word Hanu. They will never say a Medunetter word. They will never say the word Maat. They will never say Henu Tehuti. They will never say the house of ATTON. Watch closely. There's people in the chat for years, for over a year. They will not say house of ATTON, anything that has to do with Maat. They won't say the word Maat. They won't say Henu Tehuti. They won't say Henu Scribe. They won't say house of ATTON. They won't share it on their Facebook. These things are actually free to do. So I'm going to check the chat, because people can say, well, I'm down and out. I've been down and out for 2 years. I'm watching you buy things. That's when I tell people that I watch them. So I'm watching you buy things. Don't let me do a video on you. I'm watching you buy things. I'm watching the lifestyle that people live in. There's some people that just are not interested in supporting this whatsoever. Even typing a Medunetter word. Even typing a Medunetter word is never in the Podclas from certain people. And that's free to type. A share, that's free. So I'm gonna go check these donations and see what everybody thought of that answer, and see who actually enjoys what it is that I do. The answer was 2 hours long. I have to read it before I present it. That's another almost an hour. Just putting it up together is several hours. So here we go. We're gonna go to Nefer Keperet, who's a tip from Nefer Keperet. Get ready to give this young lady some noise. She gave 1111 for a tip for. She called it Otto family. Out family. Oh, nice. That's like the first words of. That's like I thought it said Otto. Okay, first of all, thank you, beautiful Nefer Keperet, and you can come to the panel one day and explain what these new additions to your name is. That is I see the raw part. They see row and something else. So come to the panel one day and say, what is this addition? Because it used to be Nefer Keperet. Now it's I can't even see the screen. Now it's Nefer Keperet Karo. Karo. So maybe that's short for Carolina. I'm not sure, but come to the panel and break it down for us. All right. My computer's slowing down. Let me see if I can get back to the screen. Okay, here we go. Get ready to give Nefer Keperet Karo a big round of applause for the first tip. It's probably the last because going in order from up to down to up. Give her some noise, please. 1111 Otto family. And we got back to back with another tip for that answer. Back to back. This one's called family bonding. I like it. I'll let you all name it as long as it has the word family in there. That's beautiful. Raw Minerals, who should be in the room as Golden Eye. Oh, it's there. Give them some noise. 2222 for family bonding. Woo! Thank you. Appreciate that. Wonderful. I see the support coming in. Of course, the Honorable Caleb. Caleb gave an extra. What is this? Let me get it on the screen for tip. $11. Nice for Netzer family. Let me put it on the screen here for everybody to see. All right, shout out to Caleb for $11 extra tip for that answer that I just gave, which is tip for Netzer family Maat Foundation building. Beautiful. Okay, I think they're still coming in. Sarah Jean, which is harassed, did. What did she do? She did everything that is within Maat. Shout out to 5 tip family. We are family. Shout out to Sarah Jean harassed did for the tip, family tip. Thank you. Give her some clappity, clap it up. Wonderful. Eric G gave $3.33 for the playback. I'm guessing that's the tip. Playback. You can give him a hand clap. I'm not sure if that. I guess that's the. I don't know what that is. I'll put 6 playback. Okay, let's go ahead and see. We got 80 Thieves gave an extra tip. He called it consistency. Beautiful. Let me go ahead and the tips are coming in for these answers. 7. Oh, it's not on the screen? Okay. All right. Shout out to Shout out to 80 Thieves, who is VRI. $7 is a tip for the consistency, which is the family class. Give him a hand clap. Wunderbar, wunderbar, wonderful, wonderful. And now we got Anu and Antu already gave an extra tip for the Odin breakdown I haven't done yet. I love it. I love it. I love it. That is awesome. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting larger. We're into the Robert E. Williams. I like how we worded this one. I like how he worded this one. Shout out to Robert. All right, this is a bigger tip here, and the $20.72 for motivation to connect the synapses. Woo, I like that. Give him some noise. Give him some big noise, please. Woo. Motivation to connect the synapses. Oh my. Let me go ahead and put the banner scrolling at the bottom. Motivation to connect the synapses. Where is it? Okay, I like that one. All right, who's next? Is that shown at the bottom? Motivation to connect the synapses. We can break the matrix that traps us so we can get access to. All right, let me go. Who is next? Here we got Oxeffect. Oxeffect just gave the last one just now. I guess it popped up at the top. Oxeffect. All right, here we go. Tip family, tip fam. $5.25 tip for that. Put a red light on that. All right, here we go. $5.25. Nefer family instruction. Great SABA. Give him a hand clap. I think Minty's clapping live. Thank you, Minty. Minty's clapping live. Okay. Now we're gonna get into let's scroll all the way down to go down to the early donations. I thought I already did this donation. Oh, they added to it. Shout out to Anu and Antu added. I think this is additional. Oh, because the first one said Regala Star Constellation. This one is more specific, $55. And I'm gonna have to get them to change this question because I can't answer this question. It's about a man that has a vision of. I'll deal with it next week. I can't answer it because it's a man that had a vision and the concept. What is this? 10. The question is based on a concept that's not coming from the person themselves, and so the person themselves that had the Jan 13, the person that actually had the encounter is not making a claim, but it's another YouTuber making a claim on what this person saw. So it's just conjecture. It's vision on top of conjecture on top of someone else's vision, and there's no facts on this. Okay, so here this is for Chris Bledsoe. Lady encounter, is it Het Heru? First of all, give him some big noise, give him some Transformers. Biggest tip of the night so far. $55. Thank you. And
It sounds like a blade.
Like a what?
Sorry about that, Saba. It sounds like a blade sharpener. You know, the knife sharpener when you sharpen your knife.
Yes. So Anu and Antu, when you come back next week to the panel, we're gonna change that question because I'm gonna go ahead and play the YouTube video of a conjecture on top of someone else's vision who doesn't even believe what the conjecture is saying. So we're gonna talk about if just briefly if Head Heru is gonna jump over the Podclas and go visit this European man. So okay, next question. Oh, here's a beautiful one. Oh, this is going to be another family one. This is going to be another one coming from Anu and Antu again. I'm going to do 3 more and then get into the next question. Anu and Antu again. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. When I can get to this one, it's going to be interesting. Jan 13. This is going to be a good one. Very, very good. What does this say here? This is about having a baby. This is going to be... Wait till y'all see this question. Anu and Antu, important steps to take before conceiving a healthy baby. Uh-oh. Give some big noise, please, for that. What's this answer going to be? Big noise, please. Oh, my God. Oh my. Important steps to take before conceiving a healthy baby. Oh my goodness, where am I going to start? Oh my goodness, well, how long is that class going to be? Okay. Wow. Okay, next one is Animal Planet by the RZA. Oh, this is my interesting. Okay, no. All right. Sherry Ka sent pre-sent for the Meta class. That's great. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Sherry Ka for sending an additional. Oh, this question here, man. Oh, this question is going to be another one. Oh, and it lands on number 12. Uh-oh. From Jan Sherry Ka. 12. Oh man, judge. She has a question about the 12 judges, and she's adding on judges. I don't like English. Judges. All right. Shout out to Sherry Ka, who sent an extra $22. She had sent a question before about the 12 judges in the Purim Haru, and now she sent an extra 22. So that it could equal 144, which is 12 by 12. So give her some big noise. I must break down the. Oh my goodness! Give her some big noise. Give us a big noise, please.
That sounds done.
There you go. Thank you, Sherry Ka. Oh boy, this is going to be another good one. Let's go. That one can't fall on the same day as the child care. That's going to be a 10-hour class. All right. Shout out to Sherry Ka. Appreciate you. And Sherry Ka, I want you to know if you're watching, it's about you sent a question about the 12 judges. Then you sent something that equals 12 by 12. And I want you to know that your donation landed on number 12. 12 donation. Shout out to Sherry Ka. I'll do 2 more, then we'll get into the next amazing question. All right, everybody, continue to send your donations. I don't see much tonight happening. Here's another tip for the question, for the family question. And Ashneen called this. Oh no, this is another tip for the Hotep Maat. Oh, this is just a tip. Okay, no, I'm gonna read that later. This is just a donation. Let me. I'll read that after. Okay, next one that came. Okay, here's a big one. Here, I want to end off on a nice big one. Here we go. Don't see much big ones in here yet, but I'm sure there'll be donations after this Odin frequency. This Odin frequency breakdown is going to be a little scary for some. 13. Here we go. We got a beautiful family donation coming from Scribe and his beautiful family member, Nefer Keperet Karo. Nefer Keperet Karo. And they are giving $52.72. Give some big noise. All right, everyone. Excellent. Keep going. Keep going.
Yo, let's go.
Where's Menkura in the shower? Where's Menkura and there we go. Menkura taking a cold morning shower. He didn't check the water. You know when you jump in and sometimes you have the shower part on and it's not the faucet part, and you just turn it on and the cold water hits you. Woo! That's what Menkura right there.
I thought that was Nicholas Noetic. Not me.
No, that's Mentee. You got it, Mentee. That's Mentee. She did that. She did that song.
Live, Mentee, of course. Mentee, the next one we got it. Mentee is the human. You know they have the human beatbox. She's a human soundbite. There it is. Mentee is the Podclas living soundbite. Okay, beautiful people. We're about to get into this next question. You know what it is. Let me put this on the screen, everybody. I know the donations and support are going to roll in after this here. The next question sent in. I hope you all are ready for this. This is the next one sent in. Christmas Matrix Part 2. The spirit of Odin controls you today. This is the next question sent in, everybody. I actually saw the question and made it the thumbnail. Everybody get your pen and pads out. Get ready. A question was asked about not just the Christmas breakdown that was sent in, an answer that was over an hour. This one is specifically on Odin. How does Odin affect us today? What an extremely difficult question when you could take one of the things in the class that I've already thoroughly elaborated on and more elaboration on this particular creature, spirit energy that they call Odin. Is there more to him? Did he affect everybody today? Is there anything today that you do that praises Odin and you don't know about it? Is there more to this Odin? Because if the entire largest celebration on the planet can be based on this creature or this story, then this is the single most important living creature that pertains to Christmas, because the entire Christmas holiday is actually based on this being right here. It is the only one brought to the present tense, meaning that the Jesus part of the Christmas is not even celebrated anywhere in Christmas. Remember that. The Jesus birth of the Christmas, what they say it's about, is not celebrated anywhere in your Christmas. Nothing you do on Christmas has to do with that event, but this particular man is the one that comes in your house today, that you wait for with the milk and cookies. This particular being that you thought was called Santa Claus, who is really Odin. The one that sees if you're naughty or nice. The one that gives you the gifts. Let's see if there's more on Odin. Everybody get ready. We're about to get into the next question of the Tehuti Podclas. I'm going to put it on the screen in the room so we can give a round of applause to the individuals who asked this question. It seems like we're going back to back with Anu and Antu. They were the last two, and this is the next one. Let's see, everybody.
I'm already scared.
Is gonna be
that blood on his beard?
This is going to be a whole different vibration from the family class. This is the opposite. We're going to go from the escape room to people wanting to escape from that. Let's get into it, everybody. This is going to be interesting. We're going to learn more about the Christmas aspect, the Odin aspect, and to see if the frequency have to actually move past Christmas into a criminal event that everybody in this room knows about. Let's go, everybody. Let me go ahead and put the
The setup is real, SABA.
You know what I noticed today? I was out and they're clearancing all of the items for Christmas that were on sale. So people are getting ready for next Christmas already.
Yes, and in the lower department stores, they're like the Dollar General type stores, the general discounts. They actually are selling the I've never even taught on this yet. I've never taught on this. They're selling the cannibal cake. There's a ritual. I wish Nicholas Noatic was in the room. There's a ritual of Odin and Christmas that you all probably have never done. Maybe you have. It's popular within some Mexican families. There's a cake that you get. It's called the Nick cake. It's a cake, and when you bite the cake, you have to keep eating it to get to a baby that's in the middle, and you bite out the baby out of the cake and spit them out. That's at the general discount store down the house from me. If anybody knows the name of that, you can type it in the room. I haven't even taught on that yet, but that's you eating, pretending you eat until you eat a baby, and then you spit out the baby, and whoever gets the baby in their mouth first wins the cake game of Christmas. All right, that's a good way to start off this class. Have you heard of that, Scribe?
She Nefer Cabaret said it's the Rosca cake.
There it is.
Yeah, La Rosca.
La Rosca. Let's get it. La Roscaing it up. Let's run a Rosca tonight. The La Rosca cake. Where's Nefer Cabaret? Nefer Cabaret, you know about the little baby inside that you have to eat to get in your mouth? She knew about that, right? I knew it.
Yes.
And 12 grapes, SABA. 12 grapes. Gotta eat the 12 grapes too.
Yes, for the 12 days of Yule. 12 grapes.
Every 6th of January, we would have a family gathering, and we would have the pan de rosca, where, you know, everyone cuts their own slice, and whoever gets the little white little baby has to make food the next time that we have a family gathering. Yes.
And how do you get the baby?
You have to cut through the cut a piece of the bread,
And then whoever, you know, is eating their bread and they notice, they bite down on a piece of the white baby, then that's who gets to make the food.
This is how we're going to open up the Odin class.
Oh my goodness.
So, to introduce the Odin class, do you observe the Odin frequency today? Yes. It is the La Rosca. I just saw it in the store a few days ago when I went to buy enclosures, get little enclosures for my new baby spiders. They're not new, they've been raised and I'm going to pop up in the Podclas with glowing legs, but that's another story. But while I was in there, they had the little rosca, yes, and the 12 grapes for the 12 days of Yule. And then you cut the cake or bite it, and if you notice you have a little baby's leg in your mouth, you get to make the food, and that is the worship of Odin. And I'm going to introduce the worship of the continuous of that in something that you all do regularly, except for there's no baby inside. The La Rosca has the baby inside. This one doesn't have the baby inside. So welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. We have already begun breaking down Odin and the cannibal baby consumption, biting, chewing, spitting out, and then you are to be the servant. As long as you can bite the baby, you are to be the next servant. So, welcome to the matrix of Odin.
I got the chill.
Let's let me go ahead and oh my goodness. Ooh. Odin is with us. Let's go ahead and break it down. You all have had Odin. You all have had Odin in the form of cakes. You have had Odin in your scheduling. You have scheduled based on Odin. You have scheduled the things that you need to do based on Odin. Some of you have drawn Odin's symbol on your forehead. And most of you would not be able to live your life if a particular part of Odin was taken away from your life. You'd be confused. I'm going to go ahead and see where I'm going to put the question up in the room. Let me see where it is. Odin, where are you? Odin Yule. It was, okay, here we go. This is it. It's going to be good. I want to find the question. I don't know why I don't have the question up. That's very odd. Odin, where are you, Odin? From January. Okay, I'm no. Okay. I'm gonna have to pull it up fresh, I think. What is it? January the 13th. That's right. I'm gonna have to pull this up. Okay, let me put the type this in here. I'm pulling it up, everybody. If there's a particular thing that if it was taken away, you wouldn't. Some people who are living check to check would not be able to pay their rent without Odin. If a particular aspect of Odin was removed from your life, you wouldn't be able to pay rent. You'd be short. Here it is. We got you. Okay, I'm gonna put it up right now. Here we go. I found it. January 13th, Odin. Some people wouldn't be able to pay rent. One of Scribe's classes would completely change. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Everybody ready? Here we go. Let me put the question. Let me put it up. Let me put it up, everybody. A little technical difficulties, but I'm going to get through it and put it up. I got you. I found you. Here it is. Boom. This is from Anu and Antu. And Chrome Windows. Where are you? Here it is. Give them some noise. Anu and Antu, they've been leading the pack of the Podclas today with the most donations and the highest consecutive. Give them some big noise, please. Big noise. Woo! And the question is, what does it say here? More breakdown on Odin. And is he a fiend? Is Odin one of the fiends? Is he a fiend? Get your pen and your pads out. Press the 9 if you can hear me. I'm going to put the thumbnail on the screen one more time and come back in just a minute. Press the 9 if you can hear me. I'm going to check the chat, check the sound. Can you hear me? Check, check, check. Because once I go in, I'm not going to stop.
I just came across a baby picture of mine where I'm sitting on Santa's lap earlier today. It's already scary.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Fold this paper. 2 folds. Okay, where's the screen? Where are we? Okay, here we go. I'm not even on.
Saba, just put the black cloak on. You might as well just put it on. Put it on, Saba. You might as well.
Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? This is beautiful. This is quality over quantity. Only 42 people in the Tehuti Podclas, but that's fine. I said to myself, you know what? If this was real life, it would be a large class. If you have 60 people in your class in an actual room, that's a lot of people in the room. And as long as it's 60 or 40 or 100, whoever they are, as long as they are true students and dedicated, I am here. And as long as the support is there. So everybody get ready. All right, family, jump back in the room. We're about to get into the next question of the Tehuti Podclas. More on Odin. Peace and love, family. Do I see 9s? They can hear me? The 9s are here. Lena, 9. Nefer Kepret, 9. Atef Rem Maat, 9. Big Vase, 9. Harass Did, 9. Uxafek, 9. Robert E. Williams, 9. Pestjet, Nook Punuk, 90% Mur, 9. Hey, 90% Mur. Mystic Mama, 9. Harass Did everything that she's supposed to do. Golden Eye with the golden eye. Bella, beautiful Bella. Caleb. Let's get into it, family. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. the only platform and educational class on the planet where questions this diverse of topics can be sent in, and a personal ebook will be created for you and displayed and taught from a live screen with matrix breaking answers. So many people were excited about the Christmas Xmas matrix breakdown and build up. Another question was sent in, but this one's strictly about Odin frequency. The frequency of Odin. This will be answered for the first time in history, right here and now. So the question is specifically focusing on the Odin aspect. Even though this started off last class, the question is specifically focusing on the Odin aspect, even though this started off last class. We will continue this class as Odin and his connection to Christmas. We will get into Tehuti overdrive mode, and I will do what no one has done before, and that is to show you the frequency consciousness of Odin traverses Christmas and permeates the walls past the holiday into our regular subconscious, and actually controls an energy force today that affects you and is still replaying itself outside of Christmas. The first one was the one we spoke about before I started this, and that was the Roscoe celebration of the cake eating of little babies and the 12 grapes, which represent the 12 days of Odin, going to January 6th, which I broke down in the never-ending story as Balthasar's Day. January 6th. Go see the never-ending story breakdown, and you will see the concept of January 6th and Balthasar. Let's get right into the matrix coding. Now the letters will turn green. Last class I pointed out something everyone should take notes in, and that is the inventors of Christmas and the propagators of it openly say that there is a coding that is partaking within the story. The example that I gave was the name of the elf, the master elf, and the coding within his name that they openly want you to figure out. That means it's not a quote-unquote conspiracy theory. It's not something people are making up. The actual inventors of Christmas openly say that this is a code. This is a code that you have to figure out within the Odin Christmas story. That is the name of the master elf, which I broke down and built up last week as Norse Opensli, which we saw the code was Norse, and it was Woo Norse, which is one horse open sleigh. That was the code that the inventors, the add-ons of Christmas, put on there for you to figure out when they were inventing Odin's 6 helpers. One of the few, when you look up one horse open sleigh, it doesn't say anything about Santa Claus. One horse open sleigh, one of Santa Claus's helpers, is one of the few old native Nordic elves. You see the word Norse in one horse, and you hear the word one horse. One horse, Nordic elves. One horse is in his middle years, around 600. There's your 6 again. Because, of course, the middle years of 600 would be 6 and 6 again. If he's in his middle years, around 600, that means he has another 600 years to go. That's the 6 again, coded in the age of one horse open sleigh. Akin to his Viking ancestors, He is tall and strong with long blonde hair. Wait a minute. I thought the elves were small little creatures. When you look up one horse open sleigh, he's actually tall with blonde hair. He wears braids with dozens of tiny jingle bells. We'll get into that one day. Into his clothes, so the enchanting sound of magic Christmas bells follows him everywhere. So he's actually tall. They're letting you know who this is because this is actually Odin. Odin in the disguise of one of the elves, which I broke down that Santa actually is one of the elves. He is actually one of the elves. And he's from Odin. Odin is humongous. Odin is very tall. The elves are short. So when you look up this elf, why are they telling you that he's tall with long hair? And he's a Nordic elf that's in his middle years of 600 years old. This is Odin right here in disguise as an elf that they openly say they want you to figure out the code of the name so that you can figure out, you will figure out it is Odin, because Odin is the one on the one horse sleigh. Santa is the one with the 8 reindeer sleighs. Odin has one horse because this is Odin. He's in charge because Odin was in charge of the reindeer, which I taught last week is symbolic of the 8-legged horse. So thus they have 8 reindeer. One horse is also a true inventor and craftsman. We're going to find out who the craftsmen are. Not the brothers from the Killer Priest show. We're going to find out who the craftsmen are. He always carries with him pencil and notepad, doodling, sketching, and dreaming up new inventions. It is with him who long ago created Santa's magic sleigh. So a Nordic elf that is actually tall, that can live up to 1,200 years old because that's 6 by 6, whose name is One Horse Open Sleigh, is actually the one that made Santa Claus's sleigh, because One Horse Open Sleigh and Santa Claus are both Odin. Boom. And that is multiple, and there it is. Multiple things are happening right here. One is that the pronunciation of the words indicates what it's speaking of. One horse open sleigh, something completely opposite to Santa Claus's 8 reindeer sleigh. Santa Claus does not have any reindeer. The next, Odin actually has a horse. You see? So in the name, they're telling you that Santa Claus did not have any reindeer at first, because it's not called the one reindeer open sleigh, it's called the one horse. So if Santa Claus's elf built him a one horse open sleigh, it was originally made for one horse, not reindeer, because the original Santa Claus didn't have any reindeer. That's why when you look past 1829 at the images of Santa Claus, you don't see him with any reindeer. He's just on a one horse open sleigh. The next is, as soon as the sentences begin, they say that this elf is a native Nordic elf put in Santa Claus story. They don't tell us the Santa Claus has anything to do with Nordics or Vikings. When you look up the name of the elf is actually a Viking ancestry. That means he's a Viking bloodline, because it is Odin, and has a hint to indicate that whoever the elf was speaking about or referring to was only dealing with one horse, which leads us to the open admittance of Odin, even by the Christmas creators themselves. This is an illustration by August Malmstorm titled Odin's Hunt. And there is Odin on the one horse, not 8 reindeers. So sometimes you'll see Odin on the one horse, and sometimes you'll see Odin on one horse with 8 legs. That's where they get the 8 reindeers from. So when they say that one horse open sleigh, who is Odin, was in charge of the reindeers, is because he controlled the one horse with the 8 legs tied up to each other. That is actually Odin. And it was Odin's hunt. That bag that you see Santa Claus with originally was a hunting bag that his partner hunted children with. We'll get into that shortly. That was the hunting bag. The one-horse open sleigh, not 8 reindeer, that was referred to Odin's 8-legged one-horse quoted in Santa Claus's song, openly stating by the creators of Christmas themselves, and there is Odin with the 8-legged horse, and they're tied up because he's in control, because he is One-horse open sleigh. He is the head elf. So when you see these images here of Santa Claus with the 8 represent the 8 legs of the one horse. They literally call the name of the elf one horse, not 8 reindeers. And remember, he's the one that designed the sleigh in the Santa Claus story, because he is Odin, and that is the one horse. That's what it's supposed to look like. A one horse open sleigh. Not an 8 reindeer, not an 8 horse open sleigh, just for one horse. That was Odin's horse, who is the same as Unor's open sleigh, because he is of the Norse or Nordic. Remember, Odin's name and symbol is the X or the cross. As I showed you, found in the bracelet from the early 5th century AD, written as a mirror text. That means that the symbol of Odin was the cross, and it's written as a mirror text. Mirror, of course, representing something that echoes itself for duality. And these are a mirror text of Odin's name that is actually the cross. The mass of Odin that you're calling the mass of Christ is the mass of X. That's Odin's mass, which I broke down last week. So there's the image of the cross. This had nothing to do with any Jesus, because the Xmas or a cross wouldn't have anything to do with December 25th, because they tell you December 25th was the day he was born, not crucified. Yes, it's Crossmas. That's Odin's name. Odin's name is the X. That's on the 5th century bracelet, found as the oldest reference to Odin's name. This is way before Christmas. The goal of the matrix of these architects is to control you through the psyops. So the goal of the matrix of these architects to control you through the psyops is by consistently having you repeat. Like we discussed the last class, consistency and repetitiveness creates the ritual. Consistently having you repeat and relive the same symbolism and frequency over and over and over again until it becomes a part of your DNA. That's why this is a continuation of the last answer. Consistent ritual makes it a part of your DNA, which I broke down just an hour ago. To consistently see symbols and associate them with days, holidays, emotions, family ties, and through links and association become a part of your genetic makeup. For example, when I show you this, what do you all think of? Type it in the room, everybody. What is this? What do you all think of when you see this? What is this? What is this cross or X on this person's head? What does it mean? Type it in the room. Anybody know? Has anybody ever seen this before? Has anybody ever had this before? Had an X or a cross right in the middle of their forehead? Let me come in the room and see. Anybody's ever seen this before? Have you ever seen that before? Let me move on Minty's comment. Wow, just like they turn Odin, Orion into the hunter. Right. Have you all seen this before? Neferkeperet has done everything. Everything. She knows about all the Matrix Catholic Christian things. I remember my parents taking me to church for this, to put this on my forehead. Why was this on your forehead? Somebody put Ash Wednesday. Ash Wednesday? What does that even mean? What ash? Why Wednesday? What is that? What is ash? Is that something they did in the Bible? Does that represent Jesus? An X on your head made of ash on a Wednesday. Ash Wednesday. Harass put absolutely. Ash Wednesday, everybody. A cross marked on your head to represent Wednesday, made of ashes. Why? Why was there an X on your head? Could have anything to do with Odin's name written on your head? Could it? Could it? Could it? Let's find out. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. Ash Wednesday. Here it is. Ash Wednesday is a Christian holiday of prayer and fasting. It's preceded by Shrove Tuesday. It falls on the first day of Lent. The six weeks of penitence. Do you see the 6 again? The Odin number. Do you see the 6? Ash Wednesday is traditionally observed by Western Christians, Latin Rite, and Roman Catholics. Guess what that bracelet says as far as his pronunciation? Remember this bracelet way over here with the X, the cross, which is the X? Remember the X you got on your head for Wednesday? Well, guess what the bracelet says as far as its pronunciation? Wodanas on a bracelet from early 5th century AD, written in a mirror text. So the way that Odin's name was pronounced, symbolized by the X, was Wodanus. Wodanus was the way that you pronounced what we're calling Odin. It was Wodanus. Wodanus. That's the X. This is an X. And they say it represents Wednesday. This is Wodanas. And that is why you call the 4th day of your week Wednesday, Odin's Day. Every week of your life. Every single week of your life. Origin of Wednesday. The modern English weekday name Wednesday derived from Old English Wodenestag, meaning day of Woden. Cognate terms are found in other Germanic languages such as Middle Low German, Wodenestag, Wodenstag, Wodensdix, Wodensdag, Warrendags, Old North, Odin, Odin's dagger, Odin's dagger, Odin's day, Odin's dag, Wooden is dag, Wooden as, Woan as. Wednesday. From Udanas, Wodanas, Odin's name is Wednesday. Welcome to the Matrix. Odin intertwined in your psyche every week of your life. Let me just come to the class and Odin embedded in your life outside of Christmas. You wouldn't even have a complete week if you didn't have a Wodensdag. The Wodensdag, the cross, the X, Wodensdag. Imagine your week without a Wednesday. Take Wednesday out of the week. Take that pay period out of your week. Wodensdag. The fourth day, Wednesday, the X, placed in the days of the week and placed on your forehead of ashes. Only on Wodensdag, only on Wednesday can you get those ashes. Because it's Ash Wednesday, burning fire Wednesday. Put that X, which is Woden's name, on your forehead for the fourth day of the week. I've done so many classes on 4. The last 5% of class explained the number 4 and how 4 was the secret code for the cross, the letter T, the Tau, which was 4 90-degree angles, the Temple of Solomon, the 4, TTT, the 4T. So we have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wodensdag, the 4, to put the ash, Woden's cross, on your head. Welcome to the Matrix, everyone, that you all lived and did, and no one had to convince you to do so. To be dedicated and loyal and show reciprocity and dedication to Woden. Welcome to Wodensdag, where you got Wednesday from, and that was his name, and now it's on your forehead. Only on Wednesday. They line up to get the Wodensdag on their forehead. They will tell you that this means from dust you came from dust you shall return, which actually makes no sense to your subconscious mind. Why? Because nothing can be formed from dust. The actual word in the Bible, the Hebrew, is clay, mortar. The color of dust, because it's gray. So what is this X? Protection. They'll tell you that it's a form of protection because it represents if you're under Jesus Christ, then it represents from ashes you came from and from ashes you shall return. And when you return back to the ashes or the grave, you have done so well in the name of Jesus that you will have your place and your seat in heaven. So it's a symbol of protection, that you are loyal to Odin. You are loyal to this Jesus creature, and you will be protected on a Wednesday. So what is this X cross protection that is associated with fire? Fire and protection? Why do they do this? What does fire have to do with protection on a Wednesday? Ashes are the result of fire. If you have ashes on you, then you are still alive, and you are still alive. That means that you have survived the fire. You're surviving that fire because you have a cross or an X or Woden's name on you, which originally was the cross of Woden, Wodensdag on a Wednesday, Ash Wednesday. So within your subconscious, the fire and ashes represent a form of protection because you are still alive with them on you. With that understood, let me introduce you to Odin's Black Devil. The black devils that are his enemy. So the ashes are the result of a fire after it's burnt out. So if you walk into the public with a bunch of ashes on you and you walk into a mall, the first thing they're going to say is, yo, did you just come out of a fire? Are you okay, brother? Did your car blow up? Did you just come out of the burning house? Why is there ashes? Ashes are the result of a fire after it's burnt. And if you're walking with ashes on you as a protection on your head, it means that you survived the fire. Ashes are the residue of a fire. So it's a form of protection. What does that have to do with Odin on a Wednesday? Let me introduce you to the first recorded black devils. The black devils of Woden'sdag. The black devils of Wednesday. The black devils of Odin. The soot devils. The shorts. The shorts of black devils. You know soot? The result of what comes from a fire? Here are the black devils of Odin that are the enemies of Odin. Here he is. Krampusnacht. There he is. What is he doing? Kidnapping the children to put them in his bag. That was originally Santa Claus's, St. Nick's bag, to kidnap the children to punish them. And here is the evil black counterpart with the horns on his head of who? The horns on his head of who? He's the horned goat. This is the horned goat. What's his name? Krampusnacht. Krampusnacht, the horned goat. With the two horns as a goat. Wait, how do you say that in Latin? Horned goat. How do you say that? Capricornutu? Oh, Capricorn, the month that Jesus was born. Capricornutu, the two-horned goat of Krampusnacht, that you have Jesus born, called an Aries. Called it, so not an Aries, called a Capricornutu, Capricornus. Capricornutu, the two horns on the goat. Let's continue with Krampusnacht, who you all praised and worshipped all this time, and they just never told you. Here's Krampusnacht. There he is, the horned goat. Krampusnacht. What is that? Nach. What is that? What is happening here? Yes, the black devils, right? Because the whole ritual is imbued with racism. The black devils, one of the reasons why they introduced the word Negro. Do you know why they introduced Negro? From Nacht. Nacht. Neck. They introduced the word Negro associated with you with that which is in your genetic race of black, because black to them was the devil. It was Krampusnacht. That was the black devil in any form he came in, and the one that was the so-called enemy of Odin, or the black beings against Santa Claus that you never hear about. They're the Krampusnacht. They're the black ones. They associate you with the word black because it comes from the word necro. That's where your word Negro is from. Black, necro, which means that it's coming from the root of necht. Necht is actually a metanetic word. This word here at the end, nach, as in Krampusnacht, nach, is a metanetic word that meant nighttime or dark. Necht. And it's where you get the word night from, actually. Night. Nech, which means to be dark, which bred the word neck. Neck or necro, meaning death, because black was associated with the devil, and black people and black creatures were associated with death and evil, the incarnation, called the black devils. So this one was Krampusnacht, from Nech, from necro, or Krampus necro. What is it called when someone is sexually attracted to the dead? There's a disgusting crime that takes place with people that like to make love to the dead. What is that called? Type it in the room. What is it called when people are in love with the dead and they like to touch them, molest them, and do sexual things with them? What is that called? This thing, mama's like, woo! What is that called? Necrophilia, the ultimate crime. What was the ultimate crime? Necrophilia. What does that mean? To be in love with the blacks. To be in love with the black. The necro is where you get the word Negro from. So thus, if you're a woman in the 1400s, 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, and you were caught with a black man, especially if you were in love with him, they would cut his balls off so that he could not become erect anymore. He'd have to be those of the impotent ones. That was their ritual. Got caught loving blacks, which is equivalent to necrophilia, punishable by death. You catch somebody performing necrophilia, punishable by death. You catch somebody in love with a black man, punishable by death. Necrophilia. Krampus nakat. The necro. That's why you're called Negroes. It means to be dead. Welcome to Odin's world. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Podclas. This is it's gonna be this is a slow walk. This is what they call a slow walk. Let's go. Attracted to the dead. Yes, necrophilia, to love the dead or to love blacks. And the matrix subconscious racism and degradation is embedded in your subconscious through ritual once again. As the follower of Odin, whose name was also Yule, you would surround yourself with a typo this will say Yule. You would surround yourself with burning logs to protect yourself from these black devils. The burning logs would be considered as a protection from these creatures, because even though they were supernatural creatures, they could not walk through fire. But you would be surrounded by fire and ashes with the power of the cross or Odin as being your protection. So you would have the name of Odin, Xmas, Odin, on your head, which is actually said Woden's Day. And because you had ashes on your head or ashes on your body, in those times, it would represent that you survived the fire, because the beings that are attacking you couldn't walk through fire. So you would be surrounded by the fires and the ashes as a form of protection, which tied into Woden's Day or Wednesday. Now today given to you as ash or fire residual Wednesday, as a survivor from Krampusnacht. The black devils who could not walk through fire. You're protected by Odin. By burning the log, even found within National Parks Traveler. Enjoying the burning of Yule log. Remember, Yule is jolly, because there was no letter J in English until the 1500s. So the Y turned to a J, and that became your Jolly Christmas. But it was originally Yoli. The Yule log from the Valley Forge National Park. No need to leave home to enjoy a burning Yule log this holiday season. Enjoy one from the Valley Forge National Historical Park. The burning of the Yule log, thus Odin frequency embedded again in your subconscious through links and association. That fire and the residuals of fire ashes represented a protection of you from the ugly black devils. This Yule Odin fire represented the gift to Odin of the burning of pigskin, called Gulenbursti. So the fire protected you from the black devils, and the fire was used to make the pigskin or the boar's skin called Gulenbursti, which was a gift given to Yule from the fire. Gulenbursti, meaning gold mane, golden bristles, is a boar in Norse mythology. When Loki and Sif's hair, Freyr's ship, and Skittle Bolnar, and Odin's spear fashioned by the sons of Livaldi, fed his own head with Bokr, and his brother Sindri would not have been able to make items to match the quality of those mentioned above. So to make gifts to Friar Itri threw a pig or a boar skin into the furnace as Bokri worked on the bellows, and together they manufactured a boar, Gulenbursti, which had bristles in his mane that glowed in the dark. The story of Gulenbursti's creation is related in Skjaldarskap Parmial section of Snorri Sturluson's Prose Edda. So the burning represented that which was needed to give the great gift to Odin of the boar, the hog. And there it is depicted. There is Gulenbursti being made from the fire as a gift to Odin. So the fire and ash represents the protection from the black devils, and also what was needed when Odin was making a bet that was given to him as a gift, the boar. Oh, what is the only animal that you throw in a fire and eat that's associated with Christmas? Isn't it this? What is that, everybody? What is that? Is that a duck? Type in the room. What is this, everybody? What is this? It's the only animal that you throw in the fire and cook and eat that's associated with Christmas. Type it in the room. What is that creature, everybody? What is the name of that creature? What is the creature? If you were to go to a farm and look at that creature, what would it be called? Pig. A boar. Or as Haras said, or Minty said, holiday ham. Xmas ham. It is a pig. Why is that the animal of choice during Christmas? Because it's the wild boar created for Odin as a gift. Not Christmas. How do you know? Because in the Bible, Jesus used the boar to cast evil spirits into. The religion that Jesus followed told you it was an abomination to eat the pig. So the pig to this Jesus creature is an abomination utilized to throw devils and spirits into. So you wouldn't be eating this for his birthday, would you? Unless you were celebrating Odin's Day, Odin, in his burning wild boar that came out of the fire. And you ate it all year, every year. And you never asked, why this? Why aren't we eating duck? Why aren't we eating chicken? Why does this seem to be a staple meat associated with Christmas. You could eat other meats in Christmas, but this particular one is the meat that's associated with Christmas. Golden Bursti. That's who you're eating. You're eating Golden Bursti, the boar that was taken out of the fire and given as a gift to Odin. The wooden stag that you draw on your forehead for Wednesday. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. I hope everybody's supporting. Let me put the support link at the bottom. Oh no, I got caught up in the answer. You all should be supporting as the class is going on, sending in tips for what's if you've seen this anywhere else, again, if you've seen this breakdown, if your teacher or anyone has done this breakdown before, this explanation and making things plain again, breakdown and build up, please put the name of the YouTube channel, the link, the chat, the timestamp. This is it. Only here at the Tehuti Podclas. Welcome. And this was a question that was asked randomly. Welcome to Woodensdag and the wild boar that came out of the flame and fire as a gift, that now comes out of the flame and fire that you have to eat like the little babies in the Roskal celebration. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. There it is, the wild boar. But when you eat it, note the shape. What kind of shape is that? That's strange. Is that how a pig looks? Why is it always in this shape? It seems to be in this shape. I remember this. I remember this shape of this pig with cranberries on top. You all remember it? Because it's the shape of the log of Yule that you also eat, that you also consume. What's called the Yule log on Christmas that you eat, that's in the same shape of the Yule boar, Golenbursti, coming out of the fire of protection, the Yule log that protected the Vikings from the black devils, Krampusnachi, that you now eat happily and never asked, why are you eating a cake in the shape of a log called the Yule log? Good housekeeping. The best Yule logs for Christmas 2023. What is that? That's the Golden Bursti, the wild boar gift to Odin, cooked over the logs of the fire that protects you from the black devils. On Woodensdag, Wednesday. Boom. The shape of the log, Yule, boar, ham, the Yule fire log combined as one, and you eat both now, neurologically combined through synesthesia. Merry Christmas. And remember, all of this was to protect you from the supposed black devils. Remember, all this burning was to protect you from the supposed black devils who kidnapped children, who was the enemy of Odin. And I'll get into that later. These were the dark elves. Krampusnacht, thus to reconcile the story of Odin, retelling it in the Santa Claus story. The dark elves, they reconciled it. How did they reconcile it, family? Instead of giving you the black devil as the enemy of Odin, who is Santa Claus, they gave you the black servant helper, Krampusnacht, in the form of the helper of Santa Claus, or who they're calling Satanic. Satanic. They gave you Pieterstrots, the tradition of the Netherlands that I went over last class, found in the ATI Just type in Peter Schwartz. Now he's the helper of Santa Claus. To reverse, Krampusnacht, the devil black, the black devil. Now he is satanic, what is it? Saint Nick. Now he's Saint Nick's helper. Reverse Orwellian matrix, diametric matrix. But not for long, everybody, because the Matrix knows that most people today don't even know about these dark elves. So they have to reinvent the story by giving you a dark good elf or a dark good helper. And what happens to him eventually? He can't get over. Remember, in the original Viking stories, the devils, there were black devils. When you're a devil, you can't get over your nature. So it's always going to come back. So they gave you this black devil, who used to be the enemy, Krampusnacht, now as the friend of Santa Claus. But of course, the black man or the black devil, his true nature, has to come out in the story. So they have to reinvent the story because you don't know about Krampusnacht. So they gave you Saint Nick and his black helper. And what happened to him eventually? Remember this man, what he was doing? Remember the black devil? Kidnapping the children? Krampusnacht. The black devil who kidnaps children that you need protection from the Yule log. So what happens to Saint Nick, who used to be a good man, helper of Santa Claus? His true devil black nature comes out because the black man can't be helped. So what did he do? They turn him back into Krampusnacht. In the children's novel, Saint Nick, helper, Peter Schwartz, in the children's books, turns back into Krampusnacht. And now if you look closely at that bag, you'll see snatching of the children in the bag that he used to have when he was with Santa Claus. But because he's black and blacks are demonic and devils, he can't get over his true nature. So they gave you the story, and in the end, boom, back to the old Viking concept of Krampusnacht, the black man who kidnaps children while the white man stays as Santa Claus, the great elf that gives them gifts. Krampusnacht. They turn St. Pete, the helper, back into the Viking Krampusnacht, the snatcher of the children. Welcome to the Matrix. So now he becomes the good elf because the true elves are the supreme whites that I showed you the definition of, originally thought was an evil spirit, actually. This is interesting. One of the supreme, powerful, supernatural beings of Germany. That is the definition of the elf. From ELVES or albino, meaning white. But wait a minute. It's also ELVES, which is evil spirit. But Santa Claus isn't evil. The white supreme beings, the powerful supernatural white albino beings, are also defined as evil. So the racism psyops was to give you this elf in the image of white supremacy, or the definition of the very word elf itself, when in actuality these elves come from the realm of Odin. And look at the word in the realm. Let me take you to the actual Norse mythology home under the section of realms. And this is Odin, one of Odin's realms that he controls. What is it called? Schwarztal, Schwarzalfheim. Schwarz, like it's in Arnold Schwarzenegger. Schwarz. So V and W is the same. Schwarzalfheim. What does that mean? Schwarzalfheim. That's the realm. You see the word black in there, the Schwarz, the Schwarz. You see the word elf in there? The underrealm city of the black dark elves. That's what Odin ruled before they made him the good Santa Claus. Boom. There's your Schwarz, meaning black. The death realm of the master craftsman that Odin rules. Master craftsman? Why are you saying that, Tehuti? Why are you saying master craftsman? Oh, remember? Remember the top elf who is Odin? Who is Unor's open sleigh? He's in charge. He's the master in charge of the reindeer building the sleigh, and he's the craftsman. He's the craftsman. And Odin is the ruler of Schwarzalfheim. He's the ruler of this realm, of the 9 worlds. Schwarzalfheim, the realm of the master craftsman. Uh-oh. That is under the bio. That is under Schwarth, Alfheim, and Nordic stories. That Odin ruled one of the 9 worlds. He ruled Schwarth, the realm of the dark elves. And One Horse Open Sleigh was in charge. He was a master. He was a craftsman of Santa Claus. And this realm is the realm of the master craftsman. Schwarth, Elfheim holds a unique place as one of the 9 worlds, known as the dwelling of the dark elves, who are frequently referred to as dwarfs. In several accounts, this realm is imagined as a subterranean world shrouded from the bustling life of the surface. Schwarth Elfheim is visualized as a mysterious, shadowy underground territory, distinctly marked as the labyrinth tunnels, cavernous landscapes, precious ore veins. It is these hidden recesses that the dwarves exercise their legendary craftsmanship, gaining renown unparalleled artisans, blacksmiths, and jewelers, esteemed for their ability to create potent weapons, intricate ornaments, and a multitude of valuable artifacts. The dwarfs are recognized as secretive beings, secret master craftsmen, master craftsmen of the secrets, being the treasure, the seclusion of their deep realms. Dwarf Elfheim, when translated, means home of the black elves, home of the dark elves, reinforcing the association with darkness and the underground environment in which these creatures thrive. The inhabitants of this realm are set apart from the elves of Elfheim, who reside in a different realm within a vast north cosmos. They're master gods in craft work. Does it say here? Schwarth Elfheim might not occupy a dominant position in the chronicles of Norse mythology. The dwarves residing here are woven into various legends and tales due to their vital contributions in the form of extraordinary crafts work sought by the gods and mortal heroes alike. They were master secretive craftsmen. Boom. The dark elves, an imitation of the so-called dark evil ones, or as the brother asked about, the fiends of the underworld. That's what they were called in the Purim Haru, the fiends of the underworld and the underrealms, coming directly from the concept of the fields or the fiends of the Netzer Kurtz, and they're also called master craftsmen. You know what, everybody? Let's get right into Tehuti Overdrive, the master craftsman of which Odin is one, and the rulers of the master craftsman elves. Wait, where have we heard that term, master craftsman? Before I break the matrix for you, we're going to read this right here. What does it say? Represented the craftsman. What book is this? Fellow craft, which responded to by the master. Retire from the lodge after the candidate is out of the room. Each 2 large pillars, each from 6.5 to 7 feet. This represents the representation of the craftsman. Where is this from? Where is this from? Oh, it's from the revised Duncan's Ritual of Freemasonry, complete by Malcolm C. Duncan. Freemasonry, Duncan's Ritual of Freemasonry, the master craftsmen that are controlling or orchestrating the world's agenda. That's the master craftsmen. These are strange names to you, right? Names, right? Names and words that are not used in our regular daily life. For example, do you know anybody named Elf? Is there anybody named Elf? You all know anybody who has a name with the word elf in it? Any living person that you know of that has elf in it? Anyone? Anyone with the name Elf? Let me give you a couple seconds to think. Okay. I won't say anyone typing anything. Maybe there's a lag. But anyone with the name Elf in it. What is that? What subconscious are they putting in your mind with the name Elf? What if I told you that everyone in this room does know a person named that? And not only do you know someone with that name, but they're associated with a concept of a ruler and white supremacy, mentally linked. The Matrix, the master craftsman, put his name in your mind stamped. His name is ELVES. You think his last name is Presley. It was actually Wallace. It was given to him Presley, but it originally would have been Wallace. But it was Aaron Wallace. ELVES, Aaron Wallace. That ELVES is the same word that we just looked up in the etymology. The ELVES. He's associated with racism, and he's also being called a ruler. The only rock and roll star you know that's associated with those two things. Not Bon Jovi, not Led Zeppelin, not Anthrax, not Jimi Hendrix, nobody. Except for this one person who has the name Elf in his name, and he's associated with the ruler, and they're even saying to him in magazines, Henu, or Hail to the king. Why was he called the king? What did he do special? Why was he the king? Of all the singers on the planet Earth, he's the king. And he's the one with the name Elf in it. Elvis Wallace. Or as you call him, Elvis Presley. These are all the subconscious matrix placed in your mind. There's your elf, king, and race all in the first few lines of his bio, everywhere stamped. What bio? Shall we go back? Here he is. Elvis Aaron Presley, known as Elvis, actor, the king of rock and roll. Combined with singularly potent mixed influence across color lines, transformative era, and race relations. And he was known as an open racist. Public Enemy Elvis was a hero to most, but he never meant beep to me because he's straight up racist. The sucker was simple and plain. Mother F them and John Wayne. Remember that song? So on the same page, you have the word elf, Elvis, the only one you know with the word elf in his name. You also have the king, a ruler in your mind. And it mentions and talks about race right in the first paragraph. And Elvis was known as an open racist as the king. And so there's king, there's elf, king, and race on the first few lines of his bio, everywhere stamped in your brain. Just as elf, supreme beings, the albino, white, supreme, powerful race. Your supreme white race, your 6 elves of Santa, Odin. Remember, Odin is the English Freemasonic lettering of the original Druid ruins language. Remember, it was an X? X, it's Woodensdag. So why do they tell you in English that it's Odin? Odin is not even the name of the Viking being they're talking about. It's Woden with a W. Odin, Odinsdag, Woden's Day. Not Odin. Why they take the W off? Because as I told you before, Odin is Unor's open sleigh. Odin is the Freemasonic code for 1223, 1813. That's 2 6s, because Odin is one horse open sleigh who lived in his middle years as one of the 6 elves at 600 years old. So that his full years would be 600 twice, 6 6. And thus Odin, who is one horse open sleigh, is 12 23 18 13, which is 6 6. So they took the W off, because if you add the W to Odin, which is what it originally was, it wouldn't equal 6 6. So they had to spell it in a way that it wasn't spelled in Norse mythology to equal 6 6, because he is the one of the one horse. He is the master craftsman. Boom. Oh, you thought Elvis Presley was his original last name? No, it was Wallace. It was actually going to be Wallace. L for Elvis, white supremacy, and the king was a code they wanted you to hear in your mind. Because Presley is 60, 80, 5, 90, 20, 5, 400. That's 660. And in English gematria, Presley is 600. The same numbers as Odin, and the same age as the Odin when he's called Unor's Open Sleigh. 600, 660, which is 66, and 600, which is one horse open sleigh, is the same as the elf, who's the king, ruler like Odin. He's the Presley, 60, 85, 90, 25, 400, 6 6, like Odin, and Presley, 600, the years of Odin's life when he was in the form of one horse open sleigh. And he was the king over the elves. Of how many elves? 6. Alabaster, Snowball, 1. Bushy, Evergreen, 2. Pepper, Mintsticks, 3. Shiny, Upa Tree, 4. Sugar Plum, Mary, aka Merry Christmas, 5. And number 6, who was actually over the 6 as the master craftsman, who's on the one horse, is his namesake himself, one horse open sleigh, who lived 600 years as the ruler elf, like the king elf, Presley, who is 660 and 600, and Odin, who is 66. The only name embedded in your psyche with the word elf in it. You don't know anybody else with the name elf, Elvis. If you walk up to any random person, it could be a Mexican, a Chinese, and just say, Elvis, they'll only think of this one person. They have no friends named, they don't think of anybody else. No soccer player, no basketball player, no tennis player, nobody on the dice game. It's one man, and that's the elf, who's the ruler, who is the white racist, the king, who is actually Elvis, Aaron, and Wallace. I've shown you before in previous classes that murder is the code for 38 and 83. As you can see right here, when you type in murder into gematria, it is 79, 34, 83, 38. I'm going to be right back in a moment. I'll put the page on.
Okay, I am back. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. I am back. Let's go. Here we go. So, I've taught you many times, I've shown you in previous classes that murder is a code for 38. And in the inverse is 83. Same thing. That's why when you look up murder and type it into the gematria, what do you see? Murder, 38, and reverse, 83, which is also 11. 38, 83, 38, 83. That is murder. And that the Freemasons and craftsmen know that know this and even formulate their movies with this code murder and number as the name of the movie with the hidden 38, 83 within the title. And what movie is that? Murder by Numbers. That's actually a movie with Sandra Bullock in it. As the master craftsman designed this matrix, they give you the movie called Murder by Numbers, and inside of the movie, they turn the letter E into the number 3. There's your 3. And they turn the letter B into an 8. There's your 38, 83. And they turn the B in numbers into the 8 again. There's your 38, 83. Murder by Numbers. And who is that woman right there? Let me come to the screen. Does anybody know who that woman is on the screen? Who is that woman right there? Go ahead and type it in the room. Anybody know? Type it in the room. Who is that woman in Murder by Numbers? Type it in the room. I'll give you a moment. I'm going to come to the screen again and see. Who would you type? Murder by Numbers. Sandra Bullock. Sandra Bullock is in a movie called Murder by Numbers, where the letter B is a 8 and the E is a 3, showing you the Freemasonic code in the movie that 83 equals murder and 38 equals murder. You know, the same street that they did the George Floyd movie on. Remember the George Floyd movie? Everybody forget about that one? The George Floyd movie that they filmed on 38th. So 38 and 83, they put inside of the movie as murder by numbers, because that is the murder, is the number 83. Sandra Bullock, how deep is this matrix? How deep is this matrix? Why her? Let me put that back on the screen. Everybody's putting it in. Sandra Bullock. Sandra Bullock. Sandra Bullock. And Murder by Numbers. Why is that? Let's take a look, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclas, and let's see how deep this matrix is. So I'm going to show you back on the screen. Here we are again. Back on the screen. Can you all see this? Murder by numbers, because the word murder is the number 3883.
3883. Do you all see that? Wonderful. Let me come off the screen one more time. And let me come back on the screen. But this time, I'm going to come back on the screen with the geometric calculator. Because how deep are the master craftsmen of this matrix reality that you're living in? Here it is. What's her name? Sandra Bullock? Is that 83 live for you? Sandra Bullock, 83 reverse reduction and murder by numbers, 83. You think they're playing with you? They are. Let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. I hope you all saw that. Press 9 if you saw that. Sandra Bullock's name is 83 in Gematria. Tehuti, you made up the Gematria website. You did it. Here we go, everybody. Press 9 if you can see me and hear me, and if you see a screen share. Murder by numbers, 83, 38. Sandra Bullock on the cover equals 83. Press 9 if you can see me and hear me, and if you saw me screen share. Wonderful. Let's go. Peace, Israel Hoyley. How you doing, good brother? Let's go, everybody. Let's wrap this up. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas. Creative Native. Commit Hero Hancock. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Sandra Bullock, 83. Murder by numbers. Boom. I have a question. Who was Odin, your Santa Claus, killed by? Don't worry. You won't know. Don't worry at all. You won't know. Who was Odin killed by? By this creature here, Fenrir of Ragnarok. Kills Odin. Odin is associated with the murder. In the Odin story, he was associated with the murder. Killed by Fenrir. Fenrir, who's spelled with 6 letters again. Killed by Fenrir. Do you think these are random words? Let me show you how the craftsmen arranged them. Fenrir, 3449938. Because he's the murderer of Odin. Fenrir, 38. Welcome to the Matrix. To keep the theme of Odin, Elvis, Aaron. Remember Aaron and Aaron, Elvis, Wallace that they added Presley in there, 660, 600. To keep the theme of Odin, Elvis, Elf, Aaron, the king, and death, murder, the fiends of the underworld as a consistent frequency in your subconscious mind. You may be saying, but Tehuti, I never even knew about Odin being murdered. And Fenrir and elves associated with death? How do they orchestrate that in my life? Don't worry. They hit all levels. Are you familiar with anyone else named Odin in your life? Let me come to the screen. Because remember, every time they think you forget an old story, they revise it and bring it back to you as something new in your psyche to keep these names going. The Elf and the Elvis and the Odin 66 and the Fenrir 38 and Murder by Numbers, Sandra Bullock, and Odin is being murdered by the 38. But you didn't know anything about Norse mythology. Anybody know anyone else named Odin? Anyone else? Any Odins? Any popular Odins anyone knows? You don't know about that, Odin. You know about that. They give that to you as Santa Claus. He was murdered. You didn't know about that. He was murdered by Finrar. 6 letters, 38. You don't know about that. They give him back to you as Santa Claus, the good guy. Odin, Wooden's Day, the X on your head. Ash, Wednesday, Wooden's Day. All in your subconscious. But you don't know about that, Odin. He was associated with one who was murdered. Out of the master craftsman of this matrix that they're in, give it back to you. Does this man look familiar? What is his name today? In this day and time, as they say, when you see him or hear of that name, you mainly think of one event. Anybody know this man right here? Does he look familiar at all? Does that person look familiar at all? Can anybody recognize him? Who is that? It's the only picture circulating in the psyops. The psyops. The psyops. Only one picture is circulating of this individual. It's the same picture over and over and over and over and over again. One picture. It's a picture on the news. It's a picture in the button. This man had one picture. Anybody recognize him? Does he look like anyone at all? Let me come to the room a second. Anybody know of that person at all? Just type it in the room if you ever seen that face before. Familiar at all? Who? His name is Lamar? I don't know. Lamar, is it George Floyd? A&W is like George Floyd? Oh wait, his name is Odin? There's many people named Odin, right? You have a friend named Odin, don't you? Don't you have some friends named Odin? Your math teacher's name was Odin. Everybody knows an O. You got Odin, right? Odin? Odin is that a? Other than Norse mythology, are you familiar with an Odin? That's Norse mythology. You don't know about the 38. That Odin was murdered. You don't know about him. Who is this one? Who's this Odin Floyd? What is Odin Floyd? Odin Floyd? Anybody know of Odin Floyd? Odin Floyd? I don't know. Odin Floyd. Wait, that rings a bell. Odin Floyd. Odin Floyd. Odin Floyd. Odin Floyd. Odin Floyd. Wait a minute. Odin Floyd. The murder of Odin. The murder of Odin. Remember this big story? The only other Odin you know? You have any friends of yours? Any uncles named Odin? Remember this story all over the news? Extremely popular because he was a sports player. Has anybody heard of him now? Because when you type in his name, the first word that comes up is murder. The murder of Odin. Anybody know of him at all? Not popular at all. You never heard nothing like this. No. You type in Odin, and that's the first word, murder. You know, the 38, the Finrar, whose name was 38, was the murderer of Odin. You know, you type in Odin, and that's today's Odin, who was murdered. Was he pretty popular? And Keprov says, yes, I remember. Minty says, no. The guy from the Patriots killed him. But Odin was a sports player. Odin was killed by another sports player. This is the story you get today. Now when you type in Odin, that's the word that pops up. The murder. This Odin. His name pops up. Other than the Odin who was murdered in Norse mythology by the 38, the Fenrir. Now we have a new Odin who was killed. murdered, allegedly, or maybe reality. I haven't done any false FF classes since I've done the Podclas. Odin, there he is. Odin. So they have all these symbols in your mind. We just went over all of this, the murder, the 38, the Presley, which is 6'6", the Presley, which is 600, the open slay, who lives for 600 years, who's actually Woden, ELVES, whose name is Elf, the 6'6", whose name is actually Aaron Wallace. That's the Elvis Presley, who attained the name Presley afterwards. It was actually Aaron Wallace. The 38. Boom. I have a question. Nope, this is the other one. Here it is. Who was he killed by again? This guy? What's this guy's name? Who killed Odin? Who killed Odin today in this day and time? What's his name again? Anybody recognize this man here? He's the killer of Odin. Does he look familiar? What's his name? Type his name in the room. Type the name of the killer of Odin. What's his name? I know his name couldn't be Aaron. No. Don't tell me Aaron is the killer of Odin. Don't tell me Aaron is the killer of Odin? No. It couldn't be. Is it Aaron? Let me look him up. Aaron? Not Aaron. No. That's Elvis's name. No. Okay, let's continue, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclas. So Odin was killed by Aaron. Nice. Wonderful, everybody. Here we go. That's the Odin you know today who was murdered, killed by this man, Aaron, right? This is the movie they gave you. So Odin was killed by Aaron. Odin Lloyd, semi-pro football player, killed by Aaron Hernandez, who was another player. NFL star Aaron Hernandez was convicted of murdering Odin Lloyd of Massachusetts. Odin was killed. Aaron, the name of the king elf or the murderer of Odin, Aaron? Well, when people think of the organizer of the Matrix, they think of this word, Illuminati, right? What is the most popular symbol of the Illuminati that's actually found on the backside of the dollar bill? What's the most popular symbol? That right there. Who are the craftsmen and the orchestrators of this Matrix? Well, that's what everybody says their symbol is. So Aaron, who's the killer of Odin, well, guess who the all-seeing eye really is long before the invention of what you call the Illuminati. That eye right there that you call the Illuminati, whose symbol is now associated with the craftsmen of this Matrix. Whose symbol was that? Odin. Way before there was Masonry, way before there was Freemasonry, way before any of that, that was Odin's seeing eye. Odin's all-seeing eye. That was Odin. Odin gouged out his eye and gave it to Mimir, who gave now the one-eyed god a drink from the well as promised. The drink, as said, made Odin the wisest god in the 9 worlds, and with the ability to see and foretell everything. So Odin is the all-seeing eye before Masonry was even thought of. It was Odin. Odin, who was killed by Fenrir the Sixth, who was 38. Odin, the Grand Master Elf, the white supreme elf, the great elf, the ruler, whose name was originally Elf Aaron Wallace, that you call Elvis Presley. Presley was just for the 6'6" and 600. Boom, it's Odin's all-seeing eye. That's why when you look at the images of Odin, he only has one eye. He was the all-seeing eye. Killed by Finrar. Today, Odin killed by Aaron. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclas Matrix Overdrive section. So guess what the Matrix advertises about this Aaron that killed Odin? Let's go to WCVB. 5 investigates. Hernandez drew Aaron, who killed Odin, drew the all-seeing eye and said he was going to enter the timeless realm. Are you liking this movie that you're in? This psyops? So now Aaron, who is the killer of Odin, is now drawing the all-seeing eye of Odin that they say is the Illuminati, because now he's going to enter into another dimension called the timeless realm. That's what Aaron, the murderer of Odin, is saying as he's drawing the all-seeing eye. The killer of Odin. Any other killers in jail drawing all-seeing eyes in these psyop stories? Is that what Ted Bundy's drawing? That's what Jeffrey Dahmer's drawing, the all-seeing eye? That's what Charles Manson? That's what the killers are drawing in jail? The all-seeing eye? And talking mystically like, I'm going into the timeless realm. That's how Aaron Hernandez spoke? That's how you saw him in the interviews? The all-seeing eye. I'm going into the timeless realm. That's Aaron Hernandez? That's Aaron, the killer of Odin? Associating you with the one eye, the all-seeing eye, and the timeless realm. Football player, killer, murderer is talking about the timeless realm. Talking about the word realm, period. Very interesting. What else did the killer of Odin say? What else did Aaron say? He was entering the timeless realm as he drew the all-seeing eye. And that's what he says. He's now into mystic symbolism. Aaron Hernandez is now into mystic symbolism, drawing all-seeing eyes and talking about entering the timeless realm as he kills Odin, after he kills Odin. Boom. Now they have officially associated Aaron with the all-seeing eye right in front of you in this movie Matrix with the word Illuminati. They said it was the Illuminati. They associated Aaron with the all-seeing eye with the word Illuminati and the murder of an Odin. And now he's going back into the underworld, the timeless realm. Oh, you think that's a random statement by Odin's murderer, the timeless realm? Let me ask everybody who watches football. Who watches Aaron Hernandez talking in interviews, multiple interviews with Aaron Hernandez. Do you all remember him talking about the timeless realm? Have you even heard that phrase before in your life? Is that a phrase that you and your boys talk about? Is that which you hear that from the pastor? Where do you hear that from? Where have you ever heard said like that? The timeless realm. Is that how your mom talks to you? Does your girlfriend say, last night I felt I was in the timeless realm? Who speaks like that? Aaron Hernandez, the thug football player, who's on Instagram or social media with guns, holding up guns, who's like crip walking right before the murder at the gas station. He's like dancing and crip walking. Instagram with guns. And he's talking about the timeless realm. Now I enter into the timeless realm. I'm Aaron Hernandez, the mystical one. The timeless realm? Have you ever heard people say that sentence before? Any sports player talk about the timeless realm. Type the name of that sports player in the chat. What's the name of the sports player? Where is Aaron Hernandez talking about the timeless realm? That's a code. in this movie that you watched of the killing of Odin? This movie that you partook in of the killing of Odin, from Aaron, whose partner's name was Wallace. What did he say? What did you say, Aaron? Give us some of that mystic talk again. What is that you say? How do you speak, Aaron Hernandez? As you draw the one seeing, all-seeing eye? What is that? What is that you said, Aaron? Tell me again. What is that you say? Say that again, Aaron. After you kill Odin. What is that you said? He's going to draw an all-seeing eye, and he's entering into the timeless realm. When have you ever heard Aaron Hernandez speak on any spiritual knowledge or any concept? You think that's a random statement, the timeless realm? No. No, it's not. Timeless realm. 7, 9, 5, 4, 6, 4, 8, 8 equals 51. 9, 4, 8, 6, 5. Timeless realm, 83. The number of murder. You think they're playing with you? Finrar, the killer of Odin, 38. The number of murder. Aaron, the killer of Odin, timeless realm. A code for 83. The number of murder. Boom. 6 letters and 13 letters, 83. A continuous reenactment, psyops, within this Matrix movie that you live in, constantly reliving the Odin frequency, whether through Christmas or murder psyops. You think this is real? I'm going to stop right here. Hotep, I'm done. Matrix broken. Support the Tehuti Podclas. I'm out. I'm done. That's it. Anu answer. I hope you appreciate that. I'm going to check the chat, see who enjoyed this answer. And I'm going to put the link in the room. I know Minty Hotep is scared. Like, what is going on here? The Matrix is going on here. This thing that you think is reality, orchestrated movie from the craftsman, the master craftsman, that say these strange words that all equal these same numbers, to have you relive the movie over and over and over again as you eat the Yule log, as you eat the golem, the boar of Odin. As you learn about these elves, the master albino races that are the master craftsmen of which Odin is the king of, the ruler, like the only other person you know that's named Elf, who is hailed as a king, who is associated with racism or white supremacy, whose name was Elf Aaron Wallace. Wallace. Did Aaron have an accomplice? Aaron, you know, the killer of Odin. We're talking about the timeless realm. Did he have any accomplice that helped him, or was it just him? Aaron had an accomplice, didn't he? Hey, Minty, did you know Aaron had an accomplice, the killer of Odin? Do you know what his name was?
No.
It was Wallace.
SABA, no, I
Wallace. Welcome to Tehuti Podclas. It was Aaron and Wallace. Wallace was one of the accomplices who killed Odin.
There's so much here. There's so much. SABA, you are a master at cracking codes. everything is connected and intertwined with each other, and the way you bring it out, it's just, I'm still processing something that you said like 20 minutes ago. And then you're like, now I'm going into Tehuti Overdrive. And I'm like, I thought we were in Tehuti Overdrive like 20 minutes ago.
How you doing, Bella? What'd you think of that answer?
I like that you're teaching it, but the Matrix is very horrible. And the deeper you go, the more deeper it shows how horrible it gets. So.
What's going on, Annie? How you doing, good brother?
Hotep, I'm doing excellent. That was phenomenal. Yeah, I've done some extensive research on the Nordics and the Norse gods, and you took it to a whole nother level for sure. Yeah, it just really amazes me how how meticulous everything is, and without having some type of how would anyone ever know any of this? They've done embedded it so deep into everything, and just taking little steps out, you start to see certain things. But when you come in, you just you're like a diamond tip drill that's just precise with your dig, and it's just amazing how you do that, and tell the story, and while answering the question in the many different ways that you do. Yeah, no, and that's a great that was great. That was fantastic. Great, Saba. Tua for being who you are, and for teaching us the way that you do. Yeah, this is, I hope everyone is supporting this, and those who celebrated Christmas this year, think twice, maybe next year, of realizing what all you're partaking in and the rituals that you are in. So Tua, great Saba.
Thank you so much. Everybody support the Tehuti Podclas. All you have to do, again, if you like this answer, you could put Odin tip or something that pertains to this class and put the word tip, and send your tip like you tip the breakdancer and the waiter. I don't know if what the waiter did for, is there anybody in this room that's never tipped a waiter or had family tipped a waiter? I'm not sure what the waiter ever did for you, but if this was, how long was this? I'm sorry. How long was this? 1.5 hours. So I don't know if your waiter served you and broke the matrix from you for 1.5 hours. I'm not sure what he did, but you tipped the waiter. Please support the Tehuti Podclas if you appreciate, if you're sitting there watching this. I told you, Elvis' his real name, right? Elvis Aaron. You know his real name, right, Scribe?
Elvis Aaron.
And what's the last name? You remember Menkora?
Wallace?
I know that once the 83s start coming out, everything is like, it connects, it's like dominoes.
What's that say, Menkora?
Ernest Wallace. Friend
That's all
of
it says?
Aaron Hernandez. Convicted in Lloyd case. Whoa.
Aaron Wallace killed Odin. You all support. I'll be back, man. This is crazy.
Let the music resonate.
This is the perfect music.
Yeah, but what can you say? I mean, this is the Matrix is real, and we have a SABA who can bring forth the numbers, because this is all based on numbers, mathematics, because everything is made up of that in itself. So because they understand that. And they put together these words, and understanding that words aren't just sounds that you make. These are purposely put. And so I love how he showed the Woden, and why it's Odin and turned to Wed, because Wednesday, people say, "Oh, Wednesday, how's Wednesday come from Odin?" And you see why these things are switched around. Because they have a code, and they're very disciplined with their code, and they're going to stick to what they know. And as he showed, continue to keep reinventing what they've always done for thousands of years. So
it's like when these little breadcrumbs pop up that lead you down the path of the 83. It just goes into a whole different level of, like you said, like discipline. They're very disciplined with their codes, and they're very deliberate about the way that they deliver them and present them, and just put it there. And I'm so grateful for SABA, because he's a master at hacking these codes.
Yes, and peace, good brother Primordial Thought 9. You can what you think of that? You can give us your thoughts.
It's very it's a very evil atmosphere that we're born in, if I can put it that way. So many medieval, old things that we have not been aware of, or let me just speak for myself, that I have not been aware of, that we've been living for so long. And to finally, one thing that I am grateful of is, and we all speak on it, is questioning everything, right? And I'm happy that I'm excited that since I've questioned everything that I believed in from the beginning of this quote unquote spiritual walk, it's led me here today, right? To be able to hear this type of information. And this is what I love so much. And this is the proof of Maat, when it means to examine something and to question something. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here today if I never questioned anything. So just to be able to be right here and to hear, to be part of something that SABA has revealed to me, and something that I used to follow and celebrate since I was young, and to have no idea the things that SABA has revealed now, to me, that's what makes me speechless in a way. It's hard to align words and to lift the veil of something that you had no idea what you were celebrating.
It really is.
From youth and brought into that. So now this breakdown has definitely brought even more into context of SABA saying, like, no, everybody is very religious, they're in their rituals every day, and and that even changes the perspective of what we look at or what we were taught before we met Saba, what a ritual is, and we'll think of something that's outside of whatever we believe in. But no, everybody's doing their ritual regardless of what they believe in. It is a ritual to their belief, and this whole time we've been under this layers of coding and layers of just veils put over our eyes, and we have no idea what we're a part of or participating in. So this is definitely I don't call it scary because it's not scary for me. I feel it's scary for my loved ones. I feel it's scary for them. It's like, okay, now I have to continue to rewatch this and break it down the way Saba do in a particular way, just to try to convey this message. And those who are willing to be a part of it, that's a plus, right? That's great. But those who are not, you just got to keep going. And it's unfortunate that those who won't be a part of it, they're gonna stay in that. And this reaches even a deeper level for people who are quote unquote, they like to talk about black this and black that and black this, and they're a part of something that's
the scary part,
rooted into their life that they don't even know. They don't even know that they're even participating in something that that is against them tremendously, and they're thinking that they're standing on something that is man. I don't know. That's all I gotta say.
I'm sorry. That's the truly scary part for me, because people really believe in this, and people will go so far with the beliefs and, the traditions that they've been raised in without even really being open to questioning it. And that's what's scary, because people get these ideas in their heads that that they're doing the right thing when it's the total opposite. And when you try to when you think differently, like when you have this perspective, like I'm at the Dollar Tree and everything, all of the Christmas decorations and everything are 50% off. So people are just like, yeah, give me that. Let me prepare for next year. So they're in this constant cycle, this constant ritual. And it takes a lot from an individual to break yourself out of from thinking like that. And that's the scary part for me. I'm not like, oh, I'm scared. I'm fearful for the ones that don't get it, because those are the ones that are going to create the isfet in the long run.
A big thing that Saba pointed out, and it was very small, but like he said, it was he said that these rituals are attached to happiness. They're, links that fire together, wire together, right? Like he says, and these things are attached to happiness. So it's very challenging to remove the veil of something and tell people that you love, like, hey, this no longer this goes beyond what you've been taught as happiness, or you've enjoyed family moments and you've enjoyed all these things, but you have no idea what you're celebrating. And then so now once you have the truth, now what? I mean, if the first time someone was to reach a traffic light and you tell them, hey, red means stop, And all this time they've been passing and getting lucky, not hitting anybody and questioning people on why, they're, crossing the road while they're trying to cross on red. You tell them, hey man, you're supposed to stop on red. Now that you know that now, what do you do now? Like, what do you do once the truth? We've been seeking truth for so long. And now that it is, SABA has placed that in front of us. What do you do now? What do you do with that? And now I understand where he means by, like, he has patience, but then his patience is very short. So that hit me to the core. So I love SABA's patience because I believe that he's patient with all of us. As long as we've been spending time with him, I best believe he knows he knows our level. He knows our level of, like, hey, are you taking this serious or are you not? Right?
Yeah,
and that's it can't be taken lightly is what I want to say. And I'm only speaking things that I'm telling myself, right? So anything that y'all can always know from this moment on is that anything that I say, these are thoughts that I'm telling myself. Like I'm speaking to me. I don't sit in a seat of just telling people things. I'm just expressing what I sit down and tell myself, like, hey, like, are you as serious? You've been searching for the truth for a long time?
Yeah,
You've
that's
been
where
questioning everything? That's wow.
Yeah, it's that's how the illusion is so strong, right? It's like, how can you they build it around, so while the same word for belief is connected to the same word love. It goes back to the same word, labo. And so, of course, when you connect your belief to that which is happiness and that which you love, it's a lot of people's favorite holiday, and it really has, and as he's just showed, it has so much to do with German and the Nordics, but this is a heavily Christian holiday who say don't worship or praise any other god. So the illusion is just so powerful. And what you said, great brother, Primordial Thought 9, is imperative, right? And being able to look inside self and ask these questions, because this is, once you come across this, now everything has to change. And this is something that is necessary. And when you come across the information now, it's like, what do we do with it now? It's like, okay, when this closes out, are we choosing to continue to ask these questions or implement the teachings that come forth, outside of just the initial excitement? When you first come into it, you're excited, happy, yeah, but that consistency long term, because this is when the challenging part comes on. And I always speak about this to people. This is, once you come across this, now it don't get easier, it gets more difficult, until you can get over that bridge and start to reprogram yourself over a lifetime of doing whatever it was that was being done. And now you have to hold yourself accountable, and it's just it's a very powerful thing what you just said, and it's so important. With what SABA is showing and bringing forth, with all of the intricacies, all of the details of how this was put together, is the same amount of concentration and attentiveness that we have to put within our own daily lives to not only overcome that, but to establish on Maat, right? It's not just words, that we're saying. And they get it, of course, from the Cometians, because every single thing has a purpose and a reason to the deepest of levels. And everything that they did was calculated and was on purpose. and to take the concept and the ideas, you know, to do these small things, they took it to the highest level ever known on the planet, and built architecture around it, which of course was then copied again. And they truly understand where the power lies, and to create frequencies that deal with controlling the mind and the subconscious, to have that kind of power and to give it to people. And now when you're talking, you're already putting yourself in a negative hypnosis just by speaking, and you may be thinking that you're saying something good to someone. You may actually connect to someone through, you know, just the language that you speak. That's why people start talking like each other when you're in that matrix. ISFET, and you see it all the time. So, you know, being able to look at it, and what is, you know, when you see the matrix, it's ones and zeros. When you can see it, it's numbers. And what are numbers? They're angles, and angles are what's used to create. So he spoke heavily on the architects, the master craftsmen, the ones who are building this and putting this together. Is very intricate and very detailed, and very planned out. This is not, they just, no, this they're so far ahead in their plans. So, you know, they already have what's next way before, you know, they bring it forward for people to even know about it. And, you know, we have to choose to do that within our own daily lives and treat each thing. And he spoke about that too in the family class, and turning everything into a ritual, where everything that you do needs to reflect the information and reflect the knowledge and reflect Ma'at, reflect the consciousness of the Natiru in every single thing. And that's really, he's showing us, you know, putting together these teachings and showing us what's necessary and what needs to happen. And, you know, people ask, well, hey, where's the practicality in it? Where can I, it's pick one thing, pick 2 minutes out of one thing and apply that. Let's stick to that one thing and stay disciplined on that one thing. And so, you know, it's the challenge of taking all of what you have done prior, all the things that you're disciplined to prior, that's of ISFET, and now applying it to something that's beneficial to you and that you can carry with you, you know. And you know, some people shy away from the challenges, and some people run towards it because, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of us here who understand that to get to next levels, to ascend past your limits that you have to take on, and you have to challenge yourself on every single aspect. And this is so what SABA Tehuti teaches us on very different minute levels. So welcome back, SABA. Too, I hope you had a great break. Yeah.
Hey, Saba, now I know why they now I know why they atheists. Because like you say, no accountability.
Right.
And they're throwing the word pseudo like draw fours. They throwing them like wild card. They say pseudo like they're wild cards. And there's no accountability. It's easy if I don't believe in something, I can just go do whatever I want to go do. Mm-hmm. And it is the easy route. I see what you mean. It's the easiest route to take.
Yes, just battle everything, deny everything, degrade everything, battle everything, and have no discipline. And it's easier to destroy every. And I'm going to say this, and we're going to get right into the donations, because I want to see what was donated for that. I want to see what happened, because everybody in this podcast can destroy a car. Everybody in the entire podcast can destroy a car. You can take a hammer to it. You can throw a Molotov cocktail on it. You can take gasoline, everybody in the podcast can destroy a car. Is that correct? Everybody, right?
That's correct.
How many people here can build a car? So that's the difference between what you're seeing here and everywhere else. Everybody can rebuttal, debate, argue, disagree. It's easy to do that. It's easy to go against, tear down, blah, blah, blah. It's harder to build. That's why there's more debaters than there are Malcolm X. There's more debaters than there is Elijah Muhammad's. You see? It's easier to argue. There's more atheists and arguers than there is a Marcus Garvey. To take the structure to actually organize something is much harder than to destroy it. So anyways, what we're going to do here, I'm going to check the donations. I'm going to come off screen for just a moment, but we're going to be going through the donations, everybody. Let me see all those who like this answer, like what was given. There's a Tef. How you doing, Tef? We're going to change the pace here a little bit for the donations. We're gonna just change the pace of the music a little bit, just to feel more excitement about the donations, because I want to hype everybody up, wake everybody up, snap everybody out of the trance, and have everybody support the Tuesday Podclas. Tef, how you doing, good brother? I'm going to come off the screen while we're doing the donations. I'll be still orchestrating, controlling it, but he just won't see me for a minute. How you doing, Tef? Doing good, brother? How was that question?
Saba, I'm speechless, Saba. I'm absolutely speechless. That was, man. Yeah, I can't wait to get to editing so I can connect question 1 with question 2, so that I can introduce a great portion of my family to this information and let it do what it do. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, because I'm absolutely speechless. And it's just a fact. Everything is a lie. It is a little scary, but as Primordial Thought pointed out, not scary when you have a great teacher like yourself. So new to you, and this is what led me. My even seeking the truth is what led me here. So more than I'm upset and angry about the lie, I'm grateful for the truth. I'm very, very grateful and appreciative of what you bring forth, and your effort to wake your people up, wake us up, and to get us out this matrix. As I said earlier, it's invaluable. It's invaluable to me personally, and just speaking for my family on the panel, I know it's invaluable for all of you brothers and sisters, because I do spend time with you. And yeah, this information is absolutely life-changing. So, 2 out for that monumental answer, phenomenal. It's not even. Look, I'm still stuck on the English language breakdown. Now the whole English language, the whole alphabet is a curse. So there's truly no words that can express my gratitude for you, especially in English. I'm still learning the Metal Nature, so it's very, very good. So 2 out for that, great Saba.
Nini, oh, good brother. Thank you for your appreciation. And yeah, I know you truly appreciate me and what it is that I do, and I appreciate your support and everything that you do. And I look forward to the great news you're going to bring forth, and I look forward to your family growing consciously.
It's just a step. To just tell you, it's just a step. It's a small step. It's not nothing. It's just something small that for my family. It's very, I'm not gonna say. It's just because of your influence, and I know it is. Even though if it's not even connected yet with them, but I'll bring it forth on Monday.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, we're gonna get right into the donations here. Let's go for the first donation tip given by this brother Robert E. Williams. Give him some big noise, please. He gives a tip for every question, every breakdown. Go ahead and give him some noise, please. Go ahead and read what it says for me there, Minty, if you could, please. What does it say?
Sure. It says, let's see, Robert E. Williams Jr., 2072 for it's beginning to look a lot like Xmas everywhere.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Robert E. Williams. Wonderful. We're going to get... After the pod classes, outside looks a little different. At least to me. I mean, I live the pod. I have pod classes going on in my brain as I'm walking outside, so it's I can imagine hearing a breakdown like this and then going amongst people, and they have no idea what you just learned. Crazy. Okay. Robert E. Williams, thank you, my good brother. Who else? Ox Effect. Ox Effect with the support tip for the answer. He also I'm gonna call this 14. I'll call it OD for overdose instead of Odin. Okay, here we go. Robert E. Williams, appreciate you, good brother. Give him a hand clap, 525 for a tip for this answer I just gave. Give him a hand clap. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's see who else appreciated this this answer. And then we're going to go to the other tips that were given from earlier in the class. And of course, nook, punuk, 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 punuk. Show us Anu and Antu. And can you? Oh, ha, 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 hey, this is interesting. Okay, I just caught this. And to, I just caught this. Okay. I'm looking at it right now. Okay, so we have a tip request from Nook Punuk Punuk Punuk. And what does it say here? Oh wait, hold on a second, everyone. 1 second. Let me close this up. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Entire screen. We are. One moment, everyone, please. 1 moment. Hold on. Glitchy. 1 moment. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Let me see if this will work. Okay, let me see. Let me try it now. Okay. All right. Shout out to Nook Punuk Punuk Punuk, who gave a donation for a request. It says I didn't know what he was typing at first. What does it say here? It says tip. Can you show us? Can you show us Anu Antu painting? Oh, is Anu Antu in the room? Anu Antu, are you in the room, family? Are you in the room? Shout out to Nook Punuk Punuk. Let me. I thought that was on the screen. 1010. Appreciate you, Nook Punuk Punuk. And Antu actually made a painting for me. and I spoke about how it looks just like me. So I appreciate you, Anu and Antu. They're probably gone to bed. So he wants to see the painting. There, she is an excellent artist. The only one that's ever painted me to look like me that I've seen are one of my Naturts. But she definitely gave a good painting, and there it is. Hard to see in the screen because it's actually green, so there's some green in it. But there I am with the Tehuti Podclas shirt on, and I must say that looks exactly like me. I must say this looks like me. She even had my bow legs there. I don't know how she knew this. I don't know if she's coming in and visiting me in the outer body and watching me to know that my lower body actually kind of looks like that, and that looks real light. There's the hat. There's the Ankh. She got it down pretty much. Beautiful children in the back with huge naturals. She pretty much got it down. Oh, is that the Stepping Out the Matrix book? Stepping Out the Matrix book in my hand, right there. She did it very well. And there's Tehuti behind me as like a shadow of my spirit that guides me. She's pretty good. Give Anu and Antu a little round of applause for that. Give Antu. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, nice. So we got to see that. First, you get to see their skills. And now we have Raw Minerals. Raw Minerals gave a tip for the Odin breakdown. Give him some noise for the tip. Oh, it's not on the screen. Wait a minute. What's going on? Tip OD overdose. Shout out to Rom. Gosh, hold on. 1 second. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. Okay. There we go. Wow. It's not even. Let's do this. Brutus. Yay. Okay. 1, 2, 6, 7. Okay, good. All right, everybody. Shout out to much respect to who is this? Oh, Raw Minerals. Much respect to Raw Minerals, who gave a tip for that Odin breakdown, Odin Matrix, and so thank you, good brother. I'm sure it hits you hard, and appreciate that you appreciate me. Nobody's ever asked me about Odin before in my life. 9:39. Give him a hand clap for that. Thank you for the extra tip for the Odin Matrix. Thank you. Yep, I'm back. I'm good. I'm okay. Let me put this back on me. Oh, okay. Well, up. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Woo. Here we go, everybody. Shout out to Raw Minerals for that support donation. We're at 8 hours again. I guess that Podclas is going to be 9 hours. Shout out to you, good brother. Shout out to okay, we got a nice big one here. Big noise for Sincere Austin, otherwise known as Bijan Pharaoh, who I saw pop up on the screen for a moment before I had to go. Let's get ready to give this man some big noise, Red October noise, and everything of of the nature, and let's put them on the screen. Boom, 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 boom. Look at my beautiful family on the screen. Look at everybody. This is absolutely incredible that all of you even know each other. All right, give them some big noise, big noise, please. Boom. Yeah. Nice. Thank you. Okay, $50. Thank you so much, great brother. Keeping it on the number 5. We have a 5 from OD Tip. A 5 from a brother who dedicates loyally every single podcast, who supports this awesome system, this awesome movement, and everything in all different types of ways. One way is majorly getting a meta class every single pod class, and that is Big Vapes with the $5 for part 2. Odin Tip. Give him some hand claps, please. Hand claps, please, for that tip for them.
SABA, I gotta say, this track is like embedded into my subconscious because I walk around work just humming this song all the time. Like I would say, every other day, I'm always like singing this tune. I don't know. I just had to throw that out there.
Nice.
Pathways, they played this song, and I tried to get my groove on, and I was like, yeah.
This song was played at the Pathways of the Awakening?
Yeah, they played it. He played it for a little while, like about 10 minutes.
Really? Nice. That must have been before I got there.
No, it was right when you came in.
Yeah, your Turk requested that when you entered that we played that, so I made sure Ani set that up with the DJ, and we made it happen.
Oh, thank you. Was it the actual song, right? Or instrumental?
It was instrumental.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me. I don't have a memory of that, but thank you so much. I do remember that some kind of hip hop started as soon as I walked in, but I don't remember it being this. But thank you, I appreciate that so much. Okay, now to Caleb, another donation from Caleb that says, what does it say? It's a $10 from Caleb that says, update of relationship. I don't know. Shout out to Caleb. That'll probably be following an email or something soon. Shout out to that support, Caleb. Thank you. And let me go back into the email and see. Okay, he sent me an email. Caleb, I'm gonna have to read this email. It looks like, I don't know, Caleb, do you want me to read this live? They sent me a long email. Is this a live email read? I'll wait to hear from Caleb on that. Shout out to you, Caleb. All right, family. What do we have here? The beautiful Bella. Bella with the big support. As always, every single podcast. She definitely is, I'd say, the most consistent of the large supporters. Every week is something. Every week she kind of sets the record, breaks the record every week. So we give her some big noise. Shout out to the beautiful Bella. Give her some big noise. I think this is the biggest of the night. Is it? I don't know. I think so. Give her some big noise. $84 Tua, send her, give her everything. Give her all.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
Oh my god. That had to be the craziest. That was the hypest set of sound effects combined. Thank you, Annie. That was crazy. That was a lot of stuff. That was
It's a
a lot.
test for Maat as well.
Oh, both of you were doing it the same. Both of you were doing it at the same time.
Yes, he actually is the one who does them most of the time. But when it's extra, I'll throw in an extra sound in there. But most of the time, it's him.
Oh, sounds clear and good. Thank you, Atef. Thank you. That was a lot of noise. Yeah, you had Uncle Wes in there.
They going off, Saba. They going off.
Oh my god. My haters are giving praise. My haters are in the donation. You flip the energy. Thank you. All right. Next up for the support. Come on, family. Where is all the support tonight? Where are we? What is this? Ashneen. Master K. Master K, $727.27, I think. What is this? Yes. Oh, a palindrome. Okay. 727. Okay, shout out to Master K. 727, he says, Hotep Maat, Namaste. Tua, Tehuti. Thank you, Master K. Appreciate you. Appreciate your support. Okay, now for the big. Here we go. I'm seeing them now. Here we go. Shout out to Master K. We're gonna keep. That wasn't. I don't think. Was that a tip? We're gonna keep the hand claps to the tips and anything over 20. But shout out to Master K. Appreciate you. And now for the big tips coming in from Anu and Antu. I have so much faith in me that they sent a donation tip before I even began to answer the question. Before I began to answer the question, this tip came in. Tip Odin. Okay. Give some big noise to Anu and Antu, who's the one that already sent a large donation for the question itself, and then sent a large tip. Odin breakdown Tehuti to annihilate all enemies. Wow, this is before you heard the answer. Give him some big noise. I wonder what he's Oh my, okay. Okay, everybody's trying to give me advice on Hey, Annie, you know, if your snake has mites, have you seen any mites on any of your snakes? Any little black bugs?
No.
Okay, that's good. I thought I saw some mites on one of my vipers, and everybody, all the people who know about the situation are trying to give me advice as if it's a python. They're like, soak it in some, soak it and rub it down with some light dish soap. I'm like, soak a rattlesnake? Have you ever tried to soak a cat?
I mean, how are you supposed to do anything with that?
Say it again, Mincy. How am I supposed to do anything with
Yeah, how are you gonna soak a viper in soap and rub it down?
None of that can be done. Not even one of
You
those
should tell
things.
them to come over and do it for you.
Yeah, I told them, I said, these are vipers. These are rattlesnake vipers. They're not. You should see them. I put my rattlesnake. I put my who would I put? I think papyrus. I tried to put one of my rattlesnakes in the tub. He was. Have you ever tried to put a cat in water? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
One of the rattlesnakes.
They trying to see you get bit again, Saba. Don't listen to them.
Yeah, it was Phantom. I put on the tub. I think he got some poop on him, and I tried to put him in the tub. I put him in there. It came off, but he was going crazy. He was looking up at me angry. He was going crazy.
Yeah, you gotta make it think it's their idea to go.
And a rattlesnake has never even seen water. They live in the desert, in the high desert. They've never seen a pond. So rattlesnake wouldn't even know what that is. It was scared like a cat. Didn't know what it was going on. Rattlesnakes take when it rains, it takes little puddles of water that land on its nose and drink little drops of water per year.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting because I was like, they don't drink water. That's interesting.
They never seen water.
That's a breakdown already right there. I've never even thought about that. Like, hold on, wait, snakes don't drink water?
These ones, rattlesnakes, because they if you give them water, they'll drink it, but you literally have to give them water once every 2 months or something. They're not used to that in the desert. Some of them live in places where it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit, and then it drops down to freezing cold. There's no water. There's just cactuses. Okay, here we go. All right, family, what do we got here? We got another tip from Atef Rem Kem Maat for the Odin destruction. We are destroying Odin. Odin, I will break down. I'll break him down. I don't want to build him back up. We'll call this the Odin breakdown. I want to break him down completely. Tip. Shout out to Atef Rem Kem Maat. We're gonna give him some noise. Noise goes to the people that give tips and anyone that gives a support over $20. So this is a tip for the Odin breakdown. Give him some noise, please. 777 Atef Rem Kem Maat. Tip from Odin breakdown. Give him some claps. Yeah. Shout out to another one of the most consistent young ladies. Yes, I said young ladies who gives consistent support. Every podcast, I think every podcast is this young lady gives more than one support every single podcast. Every single podcast she gives more than one. So we're gonna give her more than one clap. And that is the lovely Rosie, happy mother of Sky. Harass did Sarah Jean. Give her some big noise, please. Give her some claps. Give her some noise. Harass did Sarah Jean. Shout out to this young lady. I call her a warrior oracle. Shayette, we are very happy that I'm back. Weather is crazy. Caught a flat in the snowstorm. Thank you, Maat. I had a spare tire. Thank you. Give her a hand clap for surviving that. That sounds crazy right there.
Hotep Saba, Caleb said you can read his email live.
Okay. I can read his email live.
He's in the chat. He says you may read the email live, Saba Tehuti.
Okay, good. That's what I will do right now because he gave a donation for this. I'm going to go ahead and read this right here. And where is Caleb? Where is he? I'll put 26. Okay, we'll go ahead and read this right here. It's a little small, so I'm gonna get Minty with the good eyes to read this. Could you read that for me, Minty? Can you see that?
It's loading. Okay, it says update for my relationship. Caleb stressful. I sent that support and question a few days before the pod class. We have multiple conversations and discussions based on our topic of Maat. It was wrong of me to say she was skeptical when that was the previous conversation. She was at one point until I showed up. I showed her a podcast beginning to end, and I made it a point to show her of your introduction before any breakdown of your upbringing and biological imperative. You know, it's harder than it looks to read and hold a moving animal at the same time. Okay, Hotep, of your upbringing and biological imperative, and she became more understanding of the truth. Good. From this moment onward, the foundation of Maat will be placed for my partner and I to form an agreement to hold each other accountable for the strength and strengthen each other out of the strengthen each other out of the event we start to stay in principles of Maat. Hotep, Sheena, calm down.
Okay, wonderful. Give him a little hand clap for that. I'm glad he cleared that up. That's beautiful. That's good news.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that's good news. That is good news. And now we got Anu and Antu. I think they tip 4 times per pod class. They tip 4 times per pod class, and they're all big tips. Anu and Antu again coming through. Coming through with a big tip. What does it say? What does it say? Anu and Antu say, they say, oh no. I didn't get it all. One second. What is that? Anu and Antu 33. Okay, here we go. I'm going to put this properly. Yes, I want to override that. Give some big noise to Anu and Antu. They give the most tips. They give 4 tips a pod class. 4 tips a pod class. Give them some big noise. Please. And Tefrem Kem Ma'at, could you go ahead and read that for me?
Sure, Saba. For family tip, Marie Tehuti, savior of our generations.
Wonderful, thank you. Is it still showing on the screen?
Yes, it's still up there.
Thank you so much, Anu and Antu. You're probably gone to bed now, but much respect to you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Who is next? Who is next here? Who's next? Anyone answer? Oh, here's Big Vapes. Big Vapes with of course, Big Vapes with his big his donation consistently. His consistent donation for the Medu class. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen here. Big Vapes, where are you? Put this on the screen right here. Give Big Vapes some noise. $20 for, what does that say there? What class is that? 34th? Give him some noise, please. Big noise. Thank you, Big Vapes. Appreciate that. Class number 34. Appreciate that. Thank you, Big Vapes. You are awesome. And boom, you have the class right now. All right. Thank you, Big Vapes. Appreciate that. You got the class already right now. So let's go on to and clock. We are faster than Amazon. We are faster than same-day delivery. Okay, boom. Who is this? Eru Hancock. Always supporting the channel. Eru Hancock has become a pretty consistent supporter. I think he's supporting every week now. Every week, support the channel. Thank you, Harry Hancock. Appreciate you. If you're in the chat, peace and love. Thank you. Supporting the channel. Thank you. Appreciate you. You are becoming pretty consistent now. And speaking of consistent, there is one man who donates every single pod class ever since it's begun. And not only does he donate every single pod class, but this man, if he misses a pod class, he will send a donation with the dates of pod class that he missed. This man started off as the biggest donator at the time that caused Tehuti most to come in and add on to his donation by asking me who's the biggest donator. At that time, it was this man right here. And ever since, he's always been donating every class. His name is Owen Hythe. Give him some, what does it say? What does it say right there, Scribe? Can you read that?
Yes, it says 2772 for Tehuti, liberating minds from the Matrix.
Nice palindrome. Give him some big noise, please. Big clap. Thank you, Owen Hythe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, where are the donations coming in? Okay, I have to go down to the bottom. I don't think there's any new ones recently, so this is oh, is a shirt sale? Well, this is okay. Shout out for supporting. And Annie, do you have an image that you could put as a screen share of the House of ATTON shirt? Any type of image you could put on the screen?
Yes.
So here's a donation. Awesome. Here's a donation. Give them some noise. This is I'm not used to seeing these two names together, but I guess it's a shirt sale. So Antu and Eric G. Antu and Eric G. For supporting the House of ATTON. Put the shirt on the screen there. I'm gonna stop. First, give him some big noise. Sorry, give him some big noise, please. For those of you watching this podcast that want to know what is that about? Go ahead, Annie, and put it on the screen. Ooh.
All right. I just posted the link in the chat, houseofatton.org /shop.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. House of Atten shirt. Purchase yours, get yours, represent, walk around, let people ask you questions about it. The Natiru exists. Thank you, Nanya Setmer. Okay, thank you, Scribe. And as you can see, everybody, of course, we have it on. Annie, do you have is that what shirt you have on? This? One of these?
No, I haven't made that for one of these yet, but they're in the works.
What shirt is that you have on?
This is just a blank
turtleneck.
Oh, so okay.
I mean, you got a turtleneck on?
Yes.
Oh man, that's gonna be lovely. You can turn them into the turtleneck.
I've never seen anybody wear a turtleneck since the Kid and Play days. I gotta see the turtleneck.
Hey, no, Saba, I don't be rocking the turtlenecks, man. He be putting them on every now and then. You gotta watch it.
I didn't even know those turtleneck. That used to be the hip hop fad, man. I used to go looking. Where's the turtleneck? Where do you get turtlenecks? Kid and Play. I was like, oh my goodness. Shout out to the turtleneck hip hop crew. This is the shirt, everybody, that I'm wearing right. What's that?
Said he got the Nino Brown, Saba. He got the Nino Brown.
House of Atten. Who's that? That's Nefer Keparet? Who's that? Nefer Keparet's in the house. The Natiru are real. Natiru exists. Nefer Kepret going crazy in the background. You okay, Scribe? Nefer Kepret having a ball. All right. Okay. I don't know what's going on in the podcast today. I don't know what's happening. Nefer Kepret has an owl. I'm not sure. All right, shout out to Nefer Kepret and the owl. And now we're gonna go Primordial Thought. Here we go. Here's a brother that supports every single pod class. This brother right here. Oh, is this a question?
Yes, Saba, it is. I need that part 2 of that. The question that Nahum had sent in about the conveying to the east. You said it was part 1 because you had to stop because of a crocodile enclosure.
Oh yeah.
And I was trying to see if you could bring in part 2. I've literally listened to that breakdown probably 20 times, and I'm not exaggerating. It's one of my favorite classes that I listen to when I work out because it's good to know who your adversaries are and to know what they do. I don't know, Sub. I need part 2 of that one.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna go back to that file and see if there was more. If there's no part 2,
Saba, we'll arrange that.
Yeah. I thought I fully answered it. We'll go back. I give so many answers. I don't even remember.
It was the class you also did the quote unquote flat Earth. You answered, killed all the flat earthers.
Oh
it was that class.
Okay, so here he is right here. Primordial Thoughts 9 in the room with the $25. Give him some big noise. Big noise, please. Part 2 of the Nahem question. Beautiful. Thank you. Good supportive brother, always, always, always supporting. Speaking of somebody who always, always, always supports in more ways than one, is this. Hold on, let's remember this. Somebody who supports in more ways than one, who's always offering herself, and that is Minty Hotep Newty. It says 11. Let me blow this up and see what it says here. 1111 Tua for everything. That is hey Minty, did you change your Cash App? Your Cash App was always offering of light?
Yeah, well, when I first got my Ren, I had put SABA Tehuti, or student of Tehuti, and then I changed it to offerer of light.
Okay, beautiful. Yes, that's your name. That's perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Minty 1111. She says Tua for everything. Minty is an incredible offer. Minty is the walking offering table. Thank you, Minty. Appreciate it. The walking Hotep offering table.
I think Isis just woke up. I think it's Isis just popped her head out.
Okay, nice. Which one is that in your hand?
This is Sheena's in my hand.
Okay, good. Shashet is going crazy over something you did. I don't know what it was, but it says, whoa, at Minty. I don't know what you did you tickled her or something happened. I don't know what happened. Whoa, Minty. Oh, that's her noise. She's doing the noise you make.
Oh, yeah. Woo!
I get that. Okay, I get it. She's doing the Minty noise. Okay, got you guys. Okay, awesome. Next up is Lena. Is Lena still in the room? Lena, who gave for a tip. Oh, she gave a tip for both classes in case she falls asleep. She pressed that Cash App button and sent in a tip before she went to the Netzer Kurt sleep realm. 34 tip both classes. Let's give her some big noise. Shout out to Lena. Okay, give her a hand clap. She tipped for both classes. Thank you, Lena. Give her some noise. Thank you, Lena. Appreciate you. Ox Effect with a nice tuition. Speaking of tuition, whatever happened to the brother Sal Vega XA? He's the one that actually invented he coined the term, invented it. He was always around, and then he disappeared. You all remember that brother XA, the one I did the anniversary?
Yes, I was want to ask you if you've heard from him, because I have thought about him. He was the one who
him and Commit 101. What's that?
He was the one who was doing the then you have like a workout.
Yes, he's a trainer.
Yeah, a trainer. Mm-hmm.
Him and Commit 101 must have left the country or something. I'm not sure. Him, Commit 101, and E-Manifesto. All right, shout out to Ox Effect 2172. Give him some noise, please. Give him some claps. Give him some noise. Thank you. I will send you 180 for an order of 9 of your best Meta classes. Please let me know if you received my previous contribution for the asbestos. Finally, please ask the new sister in your panel named Sheshayet if she's an architect like me, because her name in Medu is the architect goddess. Okay. All right. So I got this right here from a brother. I don't know if this brother wants to still remain totally anonymous, but the same brother that always sends the 180. He says he's gonna send 180 for 9 Meta classes. He says, let me know if you got the contribution for the asbestos. Not only did you get the contribution, brother, let me send you Tua. Let me answer this. I received the email, and on top of that, oh no, it's not even doing it. Uh-oh. One second, everybody. Tua, I received it and gave an to the family restaurant. Okay. All right, let me just send him that. Okay, good. Okay. Next, support. So there's a brother that wants to know, Sheshayet, are you an architect? Sheshayet, are you an architect like him? He's an architect. He wants to know if you're an architect too. Okay, I'll wait for her. I'll wait for that. Okay. Next donation given. Never kept her. Wait. Hey, Annie?
Yes.
Never Kipret said she gave, she sent a donation for the sea or something. Is that today?
Yes, that was the support that you showed earlier.
Oh, that had a question in it? What was the question?
It was, let me give you the exact question. It was, is there comedic writings on sea life?
I announced that donation already. We already give a hand clap for that already?
Yes. I don't think you read it, but you did show it.
Oh, okay, okay. Could you do me a favor? Send that. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I don't want to lose it in the mix. I don't think I logged it as a question, so send it to me. A screenshot of it. Actually, I'll get my I'll look for it. I'll look for it, and I'll put that as a question. Thank you, brother.
Okay. Yes, you're welcome.
Sarah Jean again. Is this the 4th donation of her? Oh, this is for Meta class. Everybody needs to get the last Meta class. Oh my, that's all I have to say. Oh my goodness. Next class, we got to promote that one strong. That was I didn't even know I was going to teach all of that.
SABA, it was a slow burn that just caught on fire. Caught the whole thing on fire. It was amazing.
Wow. Shout out to, thank you, Menti. Shout out to Atef, Ram Kim Maat. Did you say something, Menti?
Yes, I said the last Meta class, it was a slow burn, but it just took over on fire.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I heard that part. Yes. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I thought you said something after that. Thank you so much. Wonderful Menti Hotep. Okay. Give some noise for the brother that's on the screen right now that gives the noise. Atep Rem Kem Ma'at, $20.24 for tuition. Give some noise, please. Atep Rem Kem Ma'at, the newest moderator of the Tehuti Podclas. That's who that is right there. That's who that brother is right there. Tef Kim Ram Ma'at, the moderator, the father of father. What's that?
I say to our Saba, I feel like I earned it. So I appreciate it.
Nice. Very good. Okay, good. You feel like he earned it. He got that spot. Okay, good. You did. You definitely did, brother. Very
It was
good.
definitely something to earn. I appreciate it. And I will support you any way I can, always, for eternity.
Absolutely. Thank you. I was going to make you a moderator. I was going to make you a moderator a long time ago. I think the second time we met, second time I saw you, you came over to my place twice, right?
Yes.
The first time. Oh, yeah. The second time I saw you, I was actually thinking of making you a moderator, and I just got so busy that it just it slipped my mind. But you were going to be a moderator a long time ago. You earned it a long time ago.
Tuak Ray Saba.
Nini Uk. And okay, he gave her another class. What's the next one? Next one here. Atef Rem Kem Ma'at again with the $7.77. We're gonna give him some noise because he's already donated over $20. So, oh, the pod classes they're over 9 hours. Okay, wow. Okay, we're gonna end this at. We're not gonna go 10 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Atef Rem Kem Ma'at with a beautiful 777. Give some big noise. Give some clap for him because he already gave so much. He already gave so much. Okay, who else is here? What's this one for? Okay, we got men at a class. Oh no, don't do that. We got Nook Panuk Panuk with a men at a class. Oh man, we got Anu and Antu. Is it the 5th donation of the night? What in the world? This was given yesterday. Oh wait. I think I'm gonna end with that one. Let me mark one road. Is that it, ladies and gentlemen? Is that all the? Oh no, more's coming in. Hold on. Well, let me refresh the page. I'm seeing dark letters. More is coming in. Thank you, family. Thank you. More is coming in. Okay. And the more that's coming in is Nook attempting to burn down the pipeline to prison. Nook Panuk. Hey, where's Beget Leisure? Beget Leisure, I hope you're okay, my brother. Hotep to Maharu. I've never seen him not in the pod class and not give a donation. I wonder how the brother's doing. Hope you're doing well, Beget Leisure. Hope you're out there, Maharu. Hope you're good. This donation made me think of Maharu because it is some coded language again. This is Nook Panuk language. I don't know what this means, but Shout out to the brother Nook Panook. This is Nook Panook and Beget Leisure have definitely their own language. They remind me of a Ghostface Killer. I don't know what one Ghostface song is about. I listen to it. I don't know what anything he's talking about. Shout out to Nook Panook Panook, who says two for attempting to burn down the pipeline to prison. I don't know. You know, give him some noise because he's giving over $20 tonight. This is must be fourth donation.
Saba, he lived down my way. Can I translate?
Okay. We have, ladies and gentlemen, we have a translator.
I'm gonna translate. He's from down my way. So it says 2 off for attempting to burn down the pipeline to prison. So if I'm interpreting this correctly, he's talking about 2 off for the correcting the miseducation. Because I did a presentation on the school to prison pipeline. So this is where we're educated. So down here in Florida is really big, the school to prison pipeline. So the miseducation, he's thanking you for burning down the bridge that leads to the miseducation.
Thank you.
Look, he says Nini Ukatef, so I guess I got that right. I speak the German language too sometimes, so I'm trying
He's fluent.
Learn.
What do you say? What do you say? Atef, you speak what?
I speak the Dun language.
What do you say is big up in Florida? The pipeline?
The school to prison pipeline. School to prison pipeline. The privatized prison system.
What is it called?
The school to prison pipeline.
And what is it exactly?
They build these private prisons, and they base the betting on the success rate of elementary school students. So this is how they invest their money, and they invest on the beds. So like, for example, if they're building a prison, the way they determine the bedding, how many beds they're gonna have in there, is determined by the success rate of melanated Black and brown children in those environments. Their testing scores and how well they do in school. This is how they determine who will actually be in prison. This is how they build the prison, so they don't waste no money, because they haven't been wasting money. You know, they're not going to waste their money. So it's an investment.
Shouts out to
Shout out to the translator. That sounds like, I thought it sounded like a question or so. I don't know what that was. Shout out to test prison pipeline knowledge. Look what is giving you explosions.
The miseducation.
Yes, thank you, Atef. Okay, good. Where would we be without Atef translations? Okay. And who's next here? Oh, we got a big one from Annie. Oh, wait, no, is this the same one? Annie, did you send? What's happening here? Annie, I have the email says 5272. That was today?
Yes, that was the earlier support with Nefer Keperet's question in it.
Oh, let me go ahead and
But I did just send in for Medu class with extra and a question for the Medu class.
Oh, okay. Oh, so there is 2 cents. Okay. Okay. From. Oh, I see it. I have it. Let me 5272. Let me put this a question. Thank you, Nefer Keperet, for sending me that email, because this would have been logged as a donation, lost in the ruffle, and I would have never known you asked me and you sent in a question. So I want to put from 10, 13. Now I know it's a question. Okay, good. Thank you. And thank you, Annie, for clearing that up. I'm going to erase that. And now we have Daryl sent in. Daryl just sent in the same 508. Daryl, you're going to have to explain this 508 one day to us. What is the science of the 508? Go ahead and show that on the screen. The mystical 508. Okay. Thank you, Daryl, for the 508 for Podclas. All the way out in London. Thank you, Daryl. Watching in the background. Okay, now, who else is here? Anybody else? Wait. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. Atef. Oh, Atef gave a tip. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. The Sherika from Enter. Oh, I see what happened. The screen bumped down. Okay, so we're back. I'm back down to the very, very bottom, which is give some noise to Atef Rem Kem Maat, who gave a donation for the curse word class. Tip words, I'll call it. I had to go all the way down to the bottom to find that one. That one was given early, very early. Okay, here it is. I don't even think that was that even today? Okay. 1313. Give them some noise. A Tefrim Kemaat. A tip for the cursed ABC breakdown. And then we have Nito Campbell. What is this? Shout out to Nito Campbell. Nito Campbell, give him some noise. He gave his $18, but this time there's a message at the bottom. OTEP, how do I set up an LLC? Give him some noise. Give Nito Campbell some noise. Please clap. Make it clap. Make it clap. How do you set up an LLC? Okay, now Nito Campbell. Setting up an LLC. The rules of an LLC are not they're not the same America wide. So the way that I set up LLCs in Atlanta, which the last time I did it, is maybe different from where you are. So I'm not even sure where you are. So maybe contact me. I'm not even sure what state you are in. I don't want to give you the Atlanta description of how we did it, but contact me on that. Thank you, good brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, who's here? Who's next? Who's left? Who's next? The next is Trenton Donaldson. Then I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I'll be right back, but let me give a shout out to Trenton Donaldson. I have to grab some water. Trenton Donaldson. Hey, Trenton Donaldson for a tip, and he did something with the hyperhidrosis class. Tip. Hyperhidrosis. So here's an example of how the Tehuti Podclas, one of many examples of how the Tehuti Podclas actually helps people's lives. And that is, give some noise to the tip sent by Trenton Donaldson, $9.72. Give him some noise, then I'll go ahead and read it. It says, to a SABA, I purchased some rosemary supplements based on your hyperhidrosis breakdown. I appreciate the House of a 10, Hotep. So there's people helping, assisting their health from a question sent in that wasn't even from him. So someone else can send in a question and thousands of people benefit. If you're one of those benefiters, if you're one of the people that benefited and you're watching any one of my podcasts, just be honorable and do what this brother did. He went and heard me break down something, and now he went in God and he's applying it to himself. And he wouldn't have known about this if it wasn't for the other brother who sent in the question about hyperhidrosis. So he could have watched this class, went and got the rosemary, administrated it to himself, healed himself for whatever hyperhidrosis or whatever he may be disturbing him, and not even mentioned it. Nobody would have known. Just like the thousands of people that watch and benefit, and they don't mention that they're watching. So if Trenton Donaldson is an honorable brother, thank you for mentioning that. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to be back. I got to get some water and something else. I'll be right back. Peace.
Hotep, peace and love. Everybody want to speak? I spoke last. Linku, we didn't hear you speak, did you? I don't want to jump the line.
What did you say, Atef? I didn't hear you.
I said, did you speak? I spoke last. I don't want to jump the line.
About Saba's last breakdown.
Did you speak?
Did
I didn't come on until afterwards.
Oh no, I didn't speak about Saba's last breakdown. But what I wanted to add to Saba's last breakdown, I like how he shared information about what people thought was the Illuminati eye, which that breakdown was pretty powerful. And then about his breakdown, I was kind of doing the math about we're really fortunate that Saba is using his power and his talents for good, and really kind of like a wonderful, powerful equalizer, right? Because someone of that stature could be doing anything. If we think about his physical strength, if we think about his intelligence, if we think about, he is literally a mastermind, right? So if we think about his experience in teaching, if we think about his worldview, if we think about his ability to connect with people, all of these things equate to a mastermind. And so to even take it to another level, when we think about his purity and his heart, it takes everything to a different level. So for us to have Saba to balance the scales, and to Saba he's a mastermind. He could literally, I don't think there's a safe that he could not access if he wanted to. And so to think about him doing the things that he's doing makes it even more special and more powerful, how he is revealing the things that they use against us, the things that they conceal to work in our detriment. And so for him to share that information with us makes it on a superhero level. And so we're super fortunate in that way. And he showed by him sharing his life and his real life with us today in the way that he did, it makes it even more special how powerful and how pure his heart is and the love that he has. Because someone of that magnitude could be running a Fortune 500 company if he wanted to. He literally is a high functioning individual that has the skills to do anything he wanted to do. And so for him to represent Maat the way that he does, for him to set the captives free, and it's like having the greatest, hacker in the world, and instead of hacking and destroying and stealing, he is setting up he's setting up these walls of protection in the coding or the computer scientist world. He could do anything with those skills. He could literally do anything with his superpowers, and what he's chosen is definitely a gift from the Netarus. And so I just want to expose SABA right now, because he is like, for him to save lives and change lives the way that he has is the purest of the purest hearts. So that breakdown was a different, you put all his classics as classics, but he just broke records, I think, with that teaching. And so death culture is such a big aspect to the Matrix, right? Christmas is the gift of death. It's the gift of deception. And for SABA to take that thing of them giving destruction and death to us as a gift, and for him to reverse that is like there's no other, and it just puts him in the class of his own. So most people who that's high functioning and have the gifts that he have could be very greedy and could be doing anything, but he chose Maat, and only a true Netar could do that. And so Hinu to our great SABA. Welcome back, SABA.
Hey,
Tua to you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for the great words. Tua to you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, you are absolutely right with everything that you said. There could be a lot of evil being done with these. A genius and someone who has what I'm able to do could do a lot of evil with this too. Being that I know how it all works, I could just join it.
I didn't even add the hecka and the magic. It's like a person that could be invisible can go anywhere and do anything. And what you're doing with your superpowers and the magic, the pureness of your heart is pure Marie. It's pure love, because you could take the easy route. You could be doing something else. You actually have a free pass to go on an island and live a very wonderful, peaceful life. Instead, you're taking on the highest level of competitor. Like, you've trained for a fight like Bruce Lee that you can have. And so it's so gracious what you're doing. So hail to you, great SABA.
Thank you, good brother.
SABA, you the Heru, the Avenger. You're definitely avenging. Most definitely. Menku said it beautifully because everything Menku just dropped, all I could hear was the Avenger, the real Avenger, the Hey Ruth. To you,
Man.
Great Saba.
Wonderful, thank you, brothers, and you're right. I mean, I that's why I lost my urge to. It's hard to set up debates when I'm debating the Matrix every week. So, yeah, if you look at my debates, go look at the debates. Go look at me and JJ's debate closely. Really look at me and JJ's debate. It's a Podclas. That's what I was doing. My debates were Podclasses, so it's a class. So now I don't have the energy to do this and go. I'm fighting the Matrix right now. It's kind of hard to think about arguing with JJ or something. Arguing with a guy named Chief X, and I'm fighting the Architect. My debates, unlimited rounds. So okay, here we go. I think that's it, everybody. Is that it? I think that is it. There's a big one. Wait. That's not it. I'm on the wrong page. Wait a minute. Let me refresh this. Okay, here we go. No, that's not it. We got the big one from Anu and Antu. Where's that? Where did that go? I'm gonna do that last. Okay, so here we go. We got here's a big one from Annie. This is actually for the men eder class, actually. Shout out to Annie. This is for the men eder class. So, oh my. It's for the men eder class. So it's men eder class. So Annie, what is this? This is for your attending of the men eder class. And the question, is that what this is?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So that was for men eder class. I'm not gonna go. That's for the class. I'm not gonna read that here. So that leaves Caleb for men eder class. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, Caleb, are you in the chat room, my brother? Is Caleb in the chat? Caleb, are you in the chat? Oh boy. Caleb, have you fallen asleep?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
He's in the chat?
Yes.
Oh, Caleb. I see what it is. Okay, I have you. Let me see if I have you. 1 second. I see what that is. Okay. Shout out to Caleb. Caleb, this is for men eder class 59. Got you. Okay, here we go. All right, give Caleb some noise. Men eder class 59. Let me go ahead and put this in the put this on the screen, and I think this is it. And then there's Anu's big one. That's a beautiful students I have. Shout out to, okay, Caleb, I have you. I see what that is. The first one I looked at, I thought it was for you joining the men eder class. It's from, oh, look at this. Look at Caleb wrote in the room already. I have received the class. He received the class as it went on the screen. Shout out to, I didn't even read it yet. What is this? What's that? Did I read it yet? Shout out to Caleb. We're trying to figure it out. He has the class already. So shout out to the class already. So he received the class as it went up on the screen. If that's not the fastest, I don't know what is. Give him some big noise, please. I don't think that's ever happened before. I received it as it goes on the screen. I received the class. Shout out to Caleb. Thank you for the great support. Good brother. Thank you for you're a consistent supporter. You support 3 times a Podclas again. I hope Nicholas Noidis. I hope you're okay. Good brother Nicholas Noidis. Oh wait, show. I received the class. Oh, it's the same one. I wonder why it's uncovered. Okay. Nicholas Noadic, I hope you're okay, good brother. Haven't seen you in the class. Shout out to you. And now for last but not least, the top donation of the night. Oh, wait. Oh, Nito Campbell, okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, no, we have Nook Panook Panook again? That's for men in the class. Okay. Okay. So where's Annie? Anu. Where's Anu? Where's Anu? Interesting. 1 second. Have I lost Anu? Where's Anu? Oh, that's very strange. I don't know why that happens there. Well, here it is. It went red. And for it looks like the last donation of the night, which is the largest donation, which is actually, I think, the first donation. I didn't read it. Shout out to to these. This is the 5th. I don't know if this is 5th or 4th. I'm not sure. Wow. Gives breath to those who are. This was sent when? It was just sent yesterday. Okay. Wow. Gives some the biggest noise. I think is this the biggest of the night? I think it's the biggest of the night. $155 for Tehuti gives breath to those who are children. Give some big noise, please. Yo, let's go.
You see, that's how it's done.
Wow. Minty Hotep, can you give a little noise?
Woo!
Oh my God.
Don't nobody really want no smoke.
What's that? Is that Mankura?
Don't nobody really want.
Who's that? Who's that?
Don't nobody really want no smoke. That's a soundbite that Tef likes to play, I think.
That is all distraction. Is it you?
Distraction, yeah.
Soundbites. Me and Minty Hotep have a conversation soundbite. What's going on?
That is all distraction.
Is that a whole conversation?
Yeah. House of a 10 forever, baby.
Oh man, there's so many sounds.
You gotta have one with Saba where you say, "Forgive me, Jesus. Forgive me, Jesus."
Nana loves that. She sings that regular. Nana said I was actually hitting the notes and she thought it was an actual song.
or the one Saba where you say, "That's worth the devil's sweat."
She says that too. You and her have the same taste. That's what she says all the time.
So those are the two. Those are the two.
Oh my goodness, that's what she said.
Those are the two.
Shout
Those
out
are the
to,
two right
Primordial.
there.
Hey, Saba,
Oh
this
my
is
gosh. Okay.
this is my favorite one right here, guys. Listen.
Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather, if you made a punch and just you should have moved your left shoulder a little bit to the right, and I know you could have won. Just get in the ring and beat the guy.
I love that.
Wait, what? What is that? A whole complete conversation. What is that? What is that? I didn't understand what that was.
You made a punch and just you should have moved your left shoulder a little bit to the right, and I know you could have won. Just get in the ring and beat the guy.
Oh yes, I remember. Oh my goodness, you guys! There's enough sound bites to make an album now. Scribe, there's enough sound bites. The sound bites can be your choruses now for your songs.
You have no way of
Scribe can have sound bite choruses.
You mastered the shape of the earth, but you look like the shape of the Michelin Man.
No way. Who's playing that? Who has these clips? Who has that?
You don't want to do that part. That's the part they don't want to do because that part takes discipline. They don't want to do that part.
That's me, Saba.
The whole class is soundbite. Every sentence is a soundbite.
I'm trying to learn how to use the buttons.
Oh my gosh, you're doing great. Okay, everybody, it is going on 9 hours and 45 minutes. Hold on a second. 1 second, let me just respond to something. One second, everybody. Let me just...
Tiger Woods, you could have moved your left foot a little bit, 2 inches to the right, and the thing, if you just moved the little golf head about a 5.5 centimeters, you would have had a perfect hit. You would have just, Tiger Woods, just give the guy the golf club, please.
Saba not even safe.
Oh, goodness. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna see Nino Campbell. I'm just sending you that. There's more, but I have to close the podcast. Okay, every beautiful body. I think that is it for the night. We're gonna go ahead and close this podcast down. Tua everyone for supporting. Tua everyone. Everybody give like a 20-second closing, and we're gonna close this down. I have to 12 o'clock now. Started this at 2 o'clock. Go ahead, Annie.
Hotep, great Saba, Tua for this podcast, Tua for your time and for your consciousness and being here and teaching us. Tua to all the great supporters. Be sure to join us tomorrow, House of ATTON, YouTube. And look forward to seeing you all there. Sakim M. Ari, murder Ka'a, Semuhatu Natiru, per in Hetep. I have obtained the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in peace. Hotep.
Hotep, beautiful. Thank you, Annie. All right, Minty.
Okay, yes. Peace, Hotep, Henu, Saba, Tehuti. Henu to everyone on the panel, everyone that's in the chat, everyone that supports. I look forward to Meta Netter Monday. As always, I will see you in class, and I will also see you all tomorrow at House of ATTON. Peace.
Peace. Thank you, Minty. Hotep. Beautiful. All right, the translator, the moderator. Tefrem Kim Maat.
Hotep Maat. Peace and love, everybody. This was a great class. Lots to process. Definitely looking forward to running this back at least 300 or 400 times. Valuable. So definitely Tua to you, Henu to you, and church. and everything you do for us. Hanu, Hotep Maat. Peace and love, great Saba.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Tua, to you. And Atef, could you read that? What's on the screen, please?
Tua to the great Neter Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Hinu to you, Saba. Have a Nefa Upesh, everyone on the panel and chat. Uncle Jasaneb, Hotep Mary to everyone.
Beautiful. Thank you, Kayla. Appreciate you. Okay. And Primordial, give us some words. Give us a monument.
Peace and love to you, Grace Saba. I appreciate you. For everything that you do for me and the House of ATTON. And those who are sneak watching as well, Saba, we appreciate you even planting knowledge in them. To your Neterts for definitely supporting your Dejed and always being there for you and handling the things that you don't necessarily have to focus on because you are focused on these things helping us, and we appreciate you for that as well. So may Ra grant you and your family's health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at forevermore. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra who rises and shines forevermore. Hotep, so I appreciate you.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You need to make an album. Your words, just talking. Beautiful voice, beautiful, powerful. Your voice matches the words, and I appreciate your appreciation to it. To you, Primordial Thought 9. Oh, you got the grip. Yeah, the grip on me. Okay, and on to Menkora Marie Maat.
Hotep, powerful Neter, Arrow. To you for being the REE we need in this space and time. I've never met or experienced a love like this. To you for setting the captives free. To you for taking on this tremendous battle. For your victory. Makaru.
Victory.
Yes, victory, victory, victory. Wonderful Podclas. Thank you for your guidance, your leadership, and it's an honor to be in your presence. Hinu to you.
Hand it to you. Thank you, good brother. Great, great, great. You called it a victory already. Thank you. Yes, this is definitely a victory happening. Continuous victories. Thank you. All right, everyone, we're going to do the affirmation. I'm going to get Atef to read off the affirmation. You already know to support the podcast. If you don't know by now, I can't help you. I'm going to do get Atef to read the affirmation. Osiris, you got the strong grip. Oh my. All right, I'm going to put the affirmation on. Okay, here we go. Tefrem Kema, thank you for putting up the donation link. Wonderful, wonderful, excellent. Okay, go ahead, Tefrem. Oh, I'm gonna move the banner from the bottom. Okay, remove the banner from there. The ticker. All right, go ahead, Tef.
On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Uncle Maat, 1 and S. Mintet Otet Maat. Men Applepet and Maat, her and Hugh Huey, live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious
light. Wonderful, beautiful. Ooh. Hold on. Osiris, so strong. Okay, let me get this off the screen. Okay, affirmation on the screen. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go big screen and close that, everybody. Peace and love, Annie. Peace and love, Menti. Peace and love, Atef. Peace and love, Primordial Thought 9. Peace and love, Menkora Marie Maat. I'm gonna go big screen and close this out.
10-hour Podclas. Peace and love, everybody. We close it out.
Hotep, great Saba. Peace and love.
Hotep, peace and love to you. Okay, everyone. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Podclas again. And again and again. I think this is, I'm not sure if this is the 400th class I've taught. I'm not sure, 300th class. I've lost track. And we're going to keep on going, though. As long as you all send in questions, this will continue to go on. PayPal at RockSV, Cash App TTMoon. Send in the support, send in the questions. This is how we do things here at the Tehuti Podclas. I'm glad everybody enjoyed. This class was something special, and I appreciate everybody who partook. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is my partner, Osiris, the Anaconda. And you all are great and beautiful. Those who partake in this beautiful, wonderful phenomenon that's never happened on the planet before. Send in live questions, support Maat, and keep this phenomenon going. Introduce this to your friends. Introduce this to everyone. Peace and love, everyone.